look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free worlds. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 121 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. ARMIN NAVABI.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Ghamari.
Thank you so much, ARMIN. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we were supposed to do the intro. Oh, no, I forgot. Oh, my gosh. I totally messed it up. Okay. We'll have to do the intro tomorrow. We'll have to do the jihad intro tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
People are going to be so confused.
That's okay. You know what? The OGs will know what's going on. The OGs who watched Durka News Network yesterday, they'll know. They'll get it. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I've been so busy today that I completely forgot. But it's been a busy morning for me, so I'm looking to get all the updates from you. So I woke up early this morning. I was actually, ARMIN, a guest host on Emily Schrader's show, the Quad.
Oh, nice.
You know that show? It's like a like a podcast from JNS, and it's Emily Schrader, Fleur Hassan, and someone else I can't remember. But I was a guest host there today, and it was fantastic. So when that comes out, I will have to share that. And you got a shout out actually. So they were saying how awesome you are. Yes. So
really?
Yeah. You got a shout out. So
what an honor.
Yeah. So that was great. So I did that. I was a guest host. And then for the rest of the morning, basically worked on making a video calling out the hypocrisy of the woke European left politicians who, say that Iran isn't ready for democracy. and now here I am catching up. So I'm definitely looking forward to ARMIN Power Hour to catch us up on everything, because I've been a little busy this morning.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
Well,
today
how are you doing,
there's.
first of all?
Oh, I'm well, I've been dealing with so many other things other than what we do here that I've been behind everything. But
Oh,
you don't want to know that. That's boring. So I'm not
tell
going to
me
talk
about it.
about
Listen,
that.
I'm the same way. I'm so far
No.
behind on life. It's
I
crazy.
know. Believe it or not, guys, I have other things as well. I don't know how I get to do the like all of this activism, YouTube, everything, our discussion group, and I run a whole bunch of other things at the same time. So it's insane. My life is insane. Okay. All right. But the main thing, and I don't know if this is going to well, there's two interesting things that we need to talk about. Because the negotiations right now is basically the same thing as before. Ceasefire, waiting for the Islamic Republic to respond. The Islamic Republic talking about going back to war. We should strike first. So same old, same old. That hasn't changed, right? But one interesting thing that has, I mean, this is not new, but we now know, is that Israel sent the Iron Dome to the UAE during the war.
Oh,
So
really?
the UAE asked for help from anybody, and Israel called the UAE and like, "Do you want the Iron Dome?" And they were like, "Yes, please." And they were like, "Well, there you go." And they were like, "Thank you. We will never forget this." They actually said that we owe you.
Do you have that?
Oh yeah. Okay. So
That's
this is
incredible. I mean, guys, this is the advantage of creating an alliance with a democratic country in the Middle East, as opposed to taking the side of brutal Islamic dictatorship like the Islamic regime, right?
Yeah. So there's a new alliance being created between the Arabs and the Israelis against the Islamic Republic. I mean, we already had that, but this is out in the open. This is like full on. I mean, we already knew that the UAE is getting closer and closer to Israel, but this is
they signed the peace treaty in 2020. That was
yes.
Was it MBZ or MBS? I can't remember which one.
MBZ. MBS is Saudi.
Yeah, MBS is Saudi Arabia. That was MBZ. Yeah, MBZ signed the
So we're going from peace to full on military cooperation now. Right. So Israel sent Iron Dome and troops to help defend UAE during Iran war report. So let's go read this. Israel reportedly deployed an Iron Dome battery to United Arab Emirates early in the war with Iran and sent several dozen troops to operate it. So like,
no, they can't say that, because now like the jihadis are going to be like, oh no, Israel is colonizing the UAE. Oh no, Israel sent troops to the UAE. UAE is being colonized. I guarantee that's how they're going to spin that, because they're insane, right?
Yeah. I mean, Goldie, you're so right, because they already say that, and now they're going to be like, "See, we told you." Because the Islamic Republic considers the UAE and Saudi Arabia to just be extensions of the Israel. That's what they think already.
It's crazy,
right? Yeah. So it marked the first time the system has been sent to another country outside of Israel and the United States. This is the crazy part, because the understanding was that this technology is so important to Israel that they were not going to share it with anybody. And not only they shared it with the UAE. Right. So Goldie, there's a new alliance being built. There's an entire new alliance. Like, we're going from United States, Canada, Europe, Australia, Japan, South Korea on one side, and I don't know, Russia and China and North Korea and the Islamic Republic on the other side. This is like, and also Cuba and Venezuela. That was the traditional way that we divided the world, right? But now, like Europe and Canada maybe moving a bit closer to China, and United States being less aggressive towards Russia, and the main allies of United States turning into Israel and UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and they're building there's a new alliance. Like, I'm not saying this is the new alliance. I'm just saying it's like slowly shifting in towards that direction, right?
Yeah, well, here's the thing, because the UAE is actively fighting the Muslim Brotherhood. And the Muslim Brotherhood is aligned with the Islamic regime occupying Iran. I do have some criticisms of the UAE, but that's neither here nor there. But when it comes to the Muslim Brotherhood, the UAE has been very active in fighting the Muslim Brotherhood, and I think they deserve credit where credit is due. So, in that sense, Israel and the UAE are aligned when it comes to fighting against the Muslim Brotherhood. And because the Muslim Brotherhood is a big supporter of the IRGC, it makes sense that Israel would be helping the UAE in this fight here against the Muslim Brotherhood and the Islamic regime.
So that's interesting, because the United States also considers Qatar to be a major ally, and getting closer to Qatar more and more but Qatar is like, one of the main backers of Muslim Brotherhood. So how does that work with all of this?
I don't know. Does the US actually, but does President Trump actually see Qatar as an ally, or are they just kind of pretending?
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, they're being very lovey-dovey with them. So if it's all pretending,
I mean, who knows? All I'm saying is who knows, right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue with this article. So it marked the first time the system has been sent to another country outside of Israel and the US. Axios reported Sunday, citing Israeli and American officials. During the US-Israel war on Iran, Tehran launched sustained attacks on the UAE, firing some 550 ballistic missiles and cruise missiles and more than 2,200 drones. Wow. No, guys, nobody got it worse than the UAE. Nobody is like, you would think they would leave most of their missiles for Israel, but they're like, no, it's the UAE. We're gonna hit them. It's interesting because the UAE was like, but I'm your main tool for avoiding sanctions. Like, what are you doing? I mean, I'm gonna close all the financial institutions you have here that you use, right? Like, that, right? Like, yeah, we don't care. We hate you. We hate the UAE. We're gonna hit UAE. By the way, guys, Morad Vaisi has this theory that the Islamic Republic has this grudge and this jealousy over the UAE. And that's why they're specifically targeting the UAE. Like, yeah. So, because many Iranians compare the UAE, especially Dubai, with Iran, and they look at the past 50 years. And if you look at 50 years ago, like Dubai and the rest of the UAE, it was like nothing there, right? So in 50 years, they went from, I don't know, just camels and tents to all of a sudden becoming this futuristic area where like it's a center of business and tourism and finance and trade. And in the same 50 years, Iran has gone from one of the most fastest growing, prospering societies in the world to crashing and becoming like hell on earth. So many Iranian people compare that and be like, what the hell? Like, look at what you did to Iran and what these Arabs have done to the UAE. So that comparison has always been a way to use to humiliate the Islamic Republic's performance in the past 50 years. So Morad Vaisi has the theory that has made the Islamic Republic hate the UAE specifically, more. And that grudge has made them go like, okay, let's bring down your towers or whatever, your glass towers. They always talk about bringing down the glass towers. So like, oh, you have these big buildings, but they're all made of glass. It takes a few missiles to bring them all down. We'll see now. But now, so firing all of that, according to Emirate Defense Ministry, all of those numbers, making it the most targeted country in the region, including Israel, right? But guys, if you ask the Islamic Republic, they're like, why would you attack the UAE more than Israel? You know what they would say? They were like, what do you mean? The UAE is Israel. It's just an extension of the Zionist regime. That's what they would say. And then so it continues saying Iran, which had vowed to strike US bases in the region, targeted states across the Gulf. The Persian Gulf, not the Gulf. It's not the Gulf. It's the Persian Gulf. What do you mean the Gulf? There's so many Gulfs around the world. Oh my God. It's the Persian Gulf. Somebody contact Times of Israel. So targeted states across the Persian Gulf with missile fire during the war. It also blocked the Strait of Hormuz, choking off a key pathway. We already know this part. Oh yeah, let me read it because the lower this part is interesting. So we know that part. We know this part. Okay. While most projectiles fired at the UAE were intercepted, some struck military and civilian targets, reportedly prompting Abu Dhabi to seek assistance from allies. So, guys, Abu Dhabi is the capital. I hope you know that everybody here knows that, right? Of the UAE. To seek assistance from allies, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu ordered the deployment following a call with the. This is the interesting part, right? Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu ordered the deployment of the Iron Dome following a call with UAE President Mohammed bin Zayed. This is the MBZ that Goldie was talking about. Wait, what's the rest of this? Al Nahyan is his name. Does his name keep going? I didn't know that there's another part to his name. Okay, so apparently his full name. What a long name. Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. I didn't know it keeps going. Okay, guys, forget this Al Nahyan part because it's gonna be hard to remember. Just Mohammed bin Zayed. Zayd, not Zayed. But some people pronounce it Zayed. Anyways, just MBZ. MBZ. Just remember it like that. Okay, so we have MBS, Mohammed bin Salman from Saudi Arabia, and MBZ for the UAE. So, guys, like the way that the UAE works is that we have these different emirates. So the United Arab Emirates, right? And every emirate, so every emirate is like a state, kind of like a state. And every emirate has its own amir, right? Sheikh or amir. Are they sheikh or amir? I don't know. But each one of the emirates have their own amirs, I think. Emirate and amir go together, right? So, and the Amir of Abu Dhabi is going to be the president of the country. So Dubai, for example, the Dubai area has its own Amir. Is it Sheikh? Okay, Sheikh. The Dubai area has its own leader, and the Abu Dhabi has its own Amir or Sheikh or whatever. And then whoever is the Sheikh or Amir of the Abu Dhabi part is going to be the president of the country. Which is a weird system, by the way. Imagine if, like, in the United States, every state has a governor, and the governor of the state with the capital in it, which we don't have that in the United States, but whatever, would become the president. Okay? So, yes. So they had a call. The BB and MBZ had a call. Israeli officials told, so that's according to Israeli officials, the system was said to have intercepted dozens of Iranian missiles. Israel and the UAE normalized relations with the 2020 Abraham Accords, a deal motivated in part by the shared threat of Iran. Look at this, guys. Don't look at it. The Islamic Republic is bringing people together. Who said the Islamic Republic is not useful, right? This is a silver lining. You know, people that the only thing that could have been brought peace between Jews and Arabs is Haydar coming from Tehran, right? This is the this is the only force on earth. Like, for so many years, we thought that we were never going to have peace between Arabs and Jews. And then the Islamic Republic brought peace and prosperity and unity. So guys, look at this. We have to congratulate the Islamic Republic for making the impossible possible. For years, people wanted to come up with ways to make Arabs and Jews to stop fighting and make peace. And the Islamic Republic brought peace to the Middle East. How? By waging war against everybody. Okay. How do you bring peace to the Middle East? By waging war against everybody and therefore uniting everybody against you. That's how you solve this problem. Thank you, Islamic Republic. Okay. So, yeah, peace through war. Not peace through strength, peace through durka. Yeah, this is not peace through, peace through Haydar, durka. Allahu Akbar, jihadi is bringing peace. Okay, so see, finally Islam is bringing peace. Guys, finally Islam is bringing peace. You just become so, you could become so jihadi that everybody like, okay, let's put everything aside and deal with this madness. Okay, since the war began on February 28, Israeli and Emirati officials have said the two countries have been in close military and political coordination, with the Israeli Air Force also carrying out strikes in southern Iran during the war to neutralize short-range missiles threatening Gulf states. Now officials from both countries say the partnership between the two is oh my God, look at this word, unprecedentedly close, according to the report. It noted, however, that the decision to send a missile defense system to abroad while Israel was under heavy fire could provoke backlash among Israelis. Yeah, guys, the Israelis need it. Guys, the UAE should never forget this. The Israelis gave you the Iron Dome, like the defense system, while being under bombardment themselves. This is very generous of them. The UAE should forever be thankful to Israel at the time of need, while they're also receiving missiles. The Israel is like, here's our defense system. It seems we need it, but it seems like you need it more. Axios also said that allowing Israeli troops in the UAE could be politically sensitive. Zionists on Muslim land. Oh no. So this is politically sensitive. Yeah, for the UAE, guys, this is a huge taboo. The MBZ has broken all taboos. This is crossing of all red lines. Getting weapons from the Jews and allowing Jews to come to your land to actually do military operations on your behalf on Islamic land. Are you even Islamic anymore, the UAE? And not only that, thanking Israel publicly. So, but a senior Emirati official quoted in the report said the UAE was not. Look at this, guys. They're not even hiding it. Instead of being like, no, guys, this is a big deal. It's lies. They're like, we're never going to forget this. Look at them being thankful. They're owning it. They're not hiding it. Guys, this is such a big taboo for any leader of an Islamic country doing this. And instead of hiding it, they're like, yeah, thank you. We will never forget this. Oh my God. So they're saying they're not going to forget this. Not going to forget the assistance provided by Israel during the fighting. Guys, this is a whole new chapter in history. Okay? This is, you know what this is? This is a response to the Palestinian movement, to the axis of resistance. And you know what the response is? Here's the response. That's the response. Okay? That's what they're saying to the Palestinian cause. This is what the Arab leaders are telling the Palestinian cause. That was my political analysis, guys. That's my high-level political analysis, okay? You could quote me on that. I don't know how you type that, but you could quote me on that. All right. So, all right. So, another Emirati official also praised the US, France, the UK, Italy, and Australia for providing help during the war. And the UAE isn't. By the way, guys, I'm not kidding. These leaders of Arab countries, especially the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, they absolutely hate the so-called Palestinian cause. Like, they hate it so much. They hate it with passion. And some of them, I kid you not, some of them actually hate Palestinians as a whole, so-called Palestinians as a whole. Like, when Israel is fighting Hamas, they sometimes, it comes out that they're wishing that Israel could like wipe them all out. Like, they're like, why is Israel so concerned with human rights? Just like erase them completely. Like, I'm not saying Israel should do that, but these Arabs are like, why are you holding back? Just go all in. Just wipe this area clean. But I mean, Israel has higher standards, obviously, but that's what they want, right? So another Emirati official also oh yeah, I already read that part. So the UAE isn't the only country to request Israeli, what is this word? I don't know this word.
It's Israel's vaunted missile defense systems.
What the hell is vaunted? Something highly boasted about, praised, or celebrated. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. The UAE isn't the only country to request Israel's vaunted missile defense system. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and other Ukrainian officials have asked Israel to share its Iron Dome technology, but Jerusalem rebuffed those requests. Wow, the UAE is being treated with such special. You guys are special. U.S. President Donald Trump has pushed the development of a Golden Dome missile defense system inspired by Iron Dome. I don't know if the Golden Dome is actually a good name for it. I mean, I know President Trump likes everything golden, but gold is not actually good for defense. Gold is soft. Okay, so I don't. So, but yeah, platinum might be a better name. But anyways, I know President Trump likes gold. But while Iron Dome is land-based, Golden Dome aims to create a network of satellites. Oh, Space Force. I think this is where Space Force comes in, right? The Golden Dome aims to create a network of satellites to detect, track, and potentially intercept incoming missiles. The shield could deploy hundreds of satellites for missile detection and tracking. I wonder if Elon Musk is going to be involved in this because of the satellites. By the way, guys, I know that Elon Musk has already captured most of the best orbits for satellites. So because other people are joining late, most of the best orbits have been already taken by Starlink. Oh, so Reuters contributed to this report. Okay. And that was that. Let me see what I have. Guys, was that interesting or not? That was so interesting. So I like it when the type of news that sometimes we cover shows like a pivot in history, like a turning point. Those are my favorite type of news. That it's not just like an event. It's not just like a one-off interesting event. It's an interesting event that shows a major pivot. And like it's an indication, like it's not the pivot itself, but it's an indication of a pivot. So hold on.
Armin, look at this. This is breaking.
Ooh, breaking news. Let's go.
Let me send it to you in the studio chat. So there's currently like a White House press conference going on. It's with respect to, of course, the attack by that terrorist during the White House Correspondents' Dinner. But the media did ask a question about Iran. So look at this. This just came out 18 minutes ago.
Iran has proposed a mutual reopening of the strait, leaving the nuclear discussion for later in the process. Given that the nuclear program has been a red line for this administration, would the president agree to that kind of phased negotiation?
Well, only because it's been reported. I will confirm the president has met with his national security team this morning. The meeting may be ongoing, maybe not. I don't want to speak affirmatively because I was prepping to come out here. But the proposal was being discussed. I don't want to get ahead of the president or his national security team. What I will reiterate is that the president's red lines with respect to Iran have been made very, very clear, not just to the American public, but also to them as well.
So they're considering it.
I wouldn't say they're considering it. I would just say that there was a discussion this morning that I don't want to get ahead of, and you'll hear directly from the president, I'm sure, on this topic very soon.
I hope they're not considering it.
They're not.
Because-
They're not.
Okay.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're not. President Trump has made his red line very clear. See, this is the problem with these sorts of things. The Islamic regime will put something out, and then Carolyn Levitt, go back and listen. Let's go back and listen to what she said, because she said they're discussing it. I mean, obviously they're talking about it, but just because you're talking about something doesn't mean that you're considering doing it. So she's just saying, that's, for example, ARMIN, for example, when you and I, we talk about the Islamic regime, does that mean we support them?
No. Obviously.
Right. But we're still talking about them. We're still discussing it. We're still explaining what they're saying. We're translating what they're saying. But does that mean we support them?
Nope.
Exactly. So let's re-listen to what she's saying here, because to me, what I hear is, yeah, I mean, they're talking about it, but President Trump has made his red line very clear, and that it is what it is. So that's how I interpret her response.
Okay. This is
Mutual reopening of the strait, leaving the nuclear discussion. Iran has proposed a mutual reopening of the strait, leaving the nuclear discussion for later in the process, given that the nuclear...
By the way, Goldie, that shows that they're hurting bad. The fact that they're the only thing they want to offer for opening for Americans to stop their blockade is for them to stop their blockade on their Strait of Hormuz. So that means that they're hurting really bad.
The program has been a red line for this administration. Would the president agree to that kind of phased negotiation?
Well, only because it's been reported. I will confirm the president has met with his national security team this morning. The meeting may be ongoing, maybe not. I don't want to speak affirmatively because I was prepping to come out here. But the proposal was being discussed. I don't want to get ahead of the president or his national security team. What I will reiterate is that the president's red lines with respect to Iran have been made very, very clear, not just to the American public, but also to them as well.
So they're considering it.
I wouldn't say they're considering it. I would just say that there was a discussion this morning that I don't want to get ahead of, and you'll hear directly from the president, I'm sure, on this topic very soon.
Iran has...
So that would be I know, Goldie mentioned that they wouldn't be considering it, but also let me just say why that would be a really bad idea if to consider, because you have exactly the Islamic Republic where you want. You found their kryptonite, which is the blockade on the Iranian ports, and what you want in return is everything, absolute surrender. Opening the Strait of Hormuz is a ridiculous thing to accept, because that's the least they could do. If you're hurting them this much, that even though they said that they're not going to come back to the negotiating table, they're coming back to the negotiating table, meaning that they're desperate to accept this minimum response from the Islamic Republic. In response, you are going to give them, you're going to basically stop hurting them where it hurts the most. It's basically the Islamic Republic winning the negotiations. And this is the graph that the Islamic Republic thinks is the reason why they have the upper hand, right? So oil prices went up 14% in the past 5 days, but this is the reason why they don't. Because in the same 5-day period, S&P went up. Okay, so historically, when oil prices jump like this, the US economy should suffer, right? But it hasn't. It hasn't. Look at this. 14%, 15% jump in the past 5 days. And instead of the S&P going down as a result of it, the S&P goes up. And this is not necessarily because, people are because the United States is an oil exporter and this benefits them. I mean, that helps, but that's not everything, because the oil industry in the United States is not the only industry. Yes, the oil industry in the United States, the energy industry in the United States, benefits, but every single other industry, like for the oil industry in the United States, oil prices going up, that's their revenue going up. For every single other industry, oil prices going up, that is their cost going up. So most industries should be hurting. So why are they not hurting as much, at least? Is because their reliance on oil and gas and fossil fuels is less than before. I mean, this could go red, but the fact that it hasn't gone red already shows that whatever impact oil prices has on the U.S. economy is much, much, much less compared to before. So I'm saying all of that to suggest that the United States is not feeling the pressure. The Islamic Republic, the blockade, the U.S. blockade on the Iranian ports is putting a lot of pressure on the Islamic Republic, but the blockade of the Hormuz Strait by the Islamic Republic is not putting pressure on the US. And that's why, as President Trump says, they have all the cards, and the Islamic Republic has no cards to play with. So okay, so one thing else, Goldie, do you agree with that? But before I go to the next one, okay. All right. So one thing else that has been reported but hasn't been verified, so I'm not going to report it as news, but it gives us an interesting perspective on how things could be. Okay. So many people are reporting this, but I'm not going to report it as news. I'm just going to go through it for you guys to try to imagine an entire different Middle East and to evaluate whether or not this is even possible for us to get here, right? So again, please understand that none of this has been confirmed, but so many people are sharing it. Okay, so an urgent phone call from Saudi Arabia Prince Mohammed bin Salman changed Trump's decision at the last minute. President Trump had intended to declare a complete ceasefire and end the fighting against Iran in exchange for the immediate opening of the Strait of Hormuz. However,
who's reporting this?
No, this is not this account. This is not the interesting part. The interesting part is this bullet points. None of this. Don't take any of this seriously. Okay?
I know, but I'm saying, what's the source?
So here, let me see. I saw it on Persian social media.
Because there's so many rumors going out, and then President Trump has to come and President Trump has to come and just constantly say, like, stop listening to the rumors, stop listening to
No, so I'm not, this is not the part that is interesting. This is the part that is interesting. So that's why I mentioned many times, like, that's why I mentioned, like, like, don't take this as news.
Okay.
And this is just a rumor.
Okay.
Yeah. I mentioned that this is a rumor. So ignore all of this. Okay. Let me actually, maybe I shouldn't even read it here. According to White House, here, maybe start from reading. The only reason why I want to share this is because it provides a possible image for the future that I want us to consider if it's possible or not. Okay. So again, guys, don't treat this as news. This is a rumor that so many people are reporting on, and none of them are providing a source. And that's why I don't want to take it seriously. So let's go here. According to a White House source, bin Salman Trump. Okay, this is a historic. So this is what they're saying. They're saying this is a historic opportunity. We must finish the job and weaken the Iranian regime once and for all. In exchange for, and guys, look at this. This one post got like close to 10,000 retweets, 33,000 likes, and so many people are sharing this. Okay, so according to the White House sources, bin Salman begged Trump not to stop the war, saying that this is a historic opportunity. We must finish the job and weaken the Iranian regime once and for all. In exchange for continuing the fighting, Saudi Arabia offered an unprecedented package of economic and strategic incentives. Okay, so this package that I'm going to read to you, again, I'm not saying that this is what happened, but the package, the fact that it's getting so much attention, shows that a lot of people are very receptive to seeing this as a potential future for the Middle East. So the part that is news is not that this happened. The part that is news is that so many people are liking this package that is being shared. Okay, so let's look at the package. Key points in the offer: $100 billion transferred directly to finance American war costs. So Saudi Arabia is like, we could pay, like, Saudi Arabia paying for the cost of Americans being involved in this war, right? That's number one. Two, full and immediate normalization with Israel after the fall of the regime. So this is something that United States always wanted from Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia made a condition. So just to save face among Muslims and their own population, they always made this conditional of a path towards recognition of Palestine as a nation state, only because they had to save face among the Muslim world and their own population, right? So you can, even though if this is not confirmed, this is completely imaginable, given that Saudi Arabia, we know this part. We know Saudi Arabia is desperate for the United States to destroy the Islamic Republic. So we know that. We also know that the United States wants Saudi Arabia to officially declare normalization of relationship with Israel and basically give up on making the Palestinian cause a condition. So given that we know both of that, this deal, this second bullet point, can be imagined that Saudi Arabia saying that we want to encourage United States to end the job with the Islamic Republic, and as a reward, we will normalize relationship with Israel if that happens, right? That's number two. Number three, direct oil pipeline from Saudi Arabia to the port of Ashdod, turning Israel into a major energy hub. So that's number three. So the next one is investment of approximately $1 trillion in the U.S. economy, plus purchase of $500 billion in American weapons. And then the next one, establishment of a new regional defense alliance, basically creating something like NATO, like kind of replacing NATO, right? A defense alliance, including Israel, Saudi Arabia, and other moderate countries under an American umbrella. And so this one, I want to say, like, maybe if the Islamic Republic has fallen, part of this alliance could also include, obviously, Iran, Israel, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, and United States, creating a new alliance in the Middle East to keep this entire place completely secure. And then joint naval force to control the Strait of Hormuz and Bab el-Mandeb, funding of strategic U.S. bases in Israel, joint reconstruction fund for a post-regime and secular moderate Iran, like something kind of like the Marshall Plan. In the end, Trump announced a temporary ceasefire, not an end to the war as was expected. So senior diplomatic sources. By the way, guys, even if we say that Trump wants to completely end the regime as a whole, this might be a 5D chess move from President Trump to make it seem like that's not his plan, to be able to get so much from Saudi Arabia. This might explain why you're seeing President Trump sometimes maybe acting like he's not going to do regime change. So imagine if President Trump is wanting to do regime change in Iran, right? Like wanting to help with regime change, but talks sometimes as if he wants to negotiate with them. He doesn't want to do regime change. He wants to keep the IRGC in power. He says like they're reasonable. We could negotiate with them just to worry Saudi Arabia that, oh no, I'm going to be stuck with these people, right, in this area, and Trump is going to leave us with the Islamic Republic. So that maybe Saudi Arabia could offer so much in exchange for something that Trump was already planning to do, right? Something like that. I'm not saying that's the case, but if that is the case, that would be a very 5D chess move, right? Imagine if Trump already had a plan, but he's playing it like, maybe I'm not going to do that, just to be able to get so many concessions, so many things from Saudi Arabia. I mean, guys, if we get anything even remotely close to this, that would change the balance of power, not just in the Middle East, but in the world for basically forever. Senior diplomatic sources describe the move as a historic turning point, making the beginning of a new regional order. I'm going to look more to see where people are getting this from, because I'm seeing this posted everywhere right now. And I'm not saying it's true, but I'm just saying let's imagine it and let's see because this does seem like something Saudi Arabia is willing to do for the sake of getting rid of the Islamic Republic. All right, Goldie, I see you have something you want to share with us?
Yeah, this was something that Marco Rubio, this was just a couple hours ago on Fox News. So let me just bring this up.
And just moments ago, Fox News senior foreign correspondent Trey Yings, he sat down with Secretary of State Marco Rubio in an exclusive interview, and they talked about a lot of things, including the Iran conflict and the White House Correspondents' Dinner. He joins us from the State Department. What were your top takeaways, Trey?
Dana, good morning. We just spoke with Secretary of State Marco Rubio for an exclusive interview, his first sit down since the ceasefire went into effect between the United States and Iran. We talked not just about that conflict, but also the negotiations between Israel and Lebanon and the ceasefire inside the Gaza Strip. But I also asked the secretary about the White House Correspondents' Dinner he attended on Saturday night. Here's what he had to say. You were at the White House Correspondents' Dinner on Saturday night. I'm curious what was going through your mind when shots were fired outside of the ballroom.
I didn't hear shots. I just saw a bunch of security people rushing in from the back of the room, front stage. So the first thing you wonder immediately, just knowing kind of what's out there, is there an internal threat? Is there a threat inside of the ballroom itself? Well, and then the second is, what are they dealing with, some mass event that's happening from the outside in? So, but I saw them follow all the security protocols. I was watching the security steps they took around the president. It was pretty apparent at that point that they were trying to remove him from the scene as is appropriate.
Can I just say something, Armin? I feel so bad for Trey because, whenever we see him, he's always in the Middle East, right? Like, he's in Israel, and it's like he's in a war zone, and there's guns and bombs and whatever. So the poor guy came to the White House press conference dinner thinking he's gonna have the night off, and then while he's there, this active gun shooter situation happens. So he's reporting on the gun situation at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The poor guy can't get a break. He thought he was gonna come back and have the night off. Nope. He's still reporting on guns and violence and things like that. Poor guy.
So, look, I mean, it was sort of an unfortunate situation that happened there where one individual can disrupt what is, one of the bigger nights in Washington, especially when the president attends. So that's kind of the world we live in right now.
And you immediately went to the White House.
Yeah, we did. We went backstage to the command center where the president's at in the back. And sort of the first assessment that needed to be made was to be clear that all of the continuity of government things were in place. And that was quickly assessed to be the case.
The focus for the administration this week remains on those negotiations between the United States and Iran. You'll remember Saturday morning before the dinner, the president decided not to send special envoys Kushner and Witkoff to Islamabad, Pakistan, over questions about how serious the Iranians were about making a good faith deal. I asked the secretary about the Strait of Hormuz and reports that indicate the Iranians are willing to open it. Early on Saturday, President Trump canceled the planned talks in Islamabad, Pakistan, encouraging the delegation not to go. And on Saturday, the president canceled the talks in Islamabad, Pakistan, keeping special envoys Kushner and Witkoff here in the United States. He said just 10 minutes later, the Iranians made a new offer on paper, and it was better.
If what they mean by opening the straits is, yes, the straits are opened as long as you coordinate with Iran, get our permission, or we'll blow you up, and you pay us, that's not opening the straits. Those are international waterways. They cannot normalize, nor can we tolerate them trying to normalize a system in which the Iranians decide who gets to use an international waterway and how much you have to pay them to use it.
The secretary spoke about how the Iranians are actually willing to speak at this point, given the pressure that was applied on the regime, not just economically with the U.S. blockade against Iranian ports, but also the firepower during Operation Epic Fury. As for any possible resumption of conflict, the secretary said it is President Trump's decision to make. Dana?
Trey Ying's good to have you stateside. Thank you. Be sure to like.
There you go. So, I don't know when that full interview will play, but it's interesting. It's interesting that, of course, the United States is still maintaining its, its position. But it seems like the Islamic regime, ARMIN, is very desperate to try and put out this fake news that the United States is wavering and that they're capitulating to the demands of the Islamic regime. But it's literally the opposite, right? It's the regime that is between a rock and a hard place.
Right. The only thing right now, and we know that that's happening because they're desperately apparently trying to find ways to sell the oil at really cheap prices through smugglers and other ways. So this is the only thing the Islamic Republic can do with the blockade. They're running out of time. They don't have storage. So the only solution that they have is to basically come out and announce to everybody in the region that, guys, come and buy the oil for really, really cheap. So whoever on land, we just get everybody that could figure out how to come and get the barrels. They would lose a lot of revenue, Goldie, if they do that, but that would solve the running out of space problem. That was for the Islamic Republic, because they're running out of storage space, and they might just be like, hey, come and pay, I don't know, $10 per barrel.
But the U.S. isn't going to allow that. The U.S. isn't going to allow that.
Right.
That's the whole point of the naval blockade, is to put pressure on the regime.
Trucks, just show up with your trucks, whatever.
How? How?
Yeah.
Right. And something that's really interesting is Carolyn alluded to this in that clip that I shared with you, but President Trump is currently in the Situation Room having a conversation about Iran. This is going on right now. We might still be there.
Have a nuclear weapon. So this should have been done by previous presidents. It should have been done for years. It'll come to an end very soon, and we're going to be very victorious.
Today, President Trump will reportedly meet with his national security team on Iran. So that meeting is expected to take place in the Situation Room, which sounds like a good place for that. And it comes after the president canceled his team's Saturday trip to Pakistan for a second round of talks. Tehran has reportedly submitted a new proposal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz without any concessions on its nuclear program. Matt Finn is in Dubai. And Matt, as I understand it, the Iranians want to take the whole nuclear issue off the table and negotiate that at a later time.
Yeah, Dana, that's been a real sticking point throughout all these negotiations. The U.S. blockade on Iranian ports is entering its third week here in the Persian Gulf. And now Iran is reportedly willing to relinquish its control on the Strait of Hormuz, but it doesn't want to meet U.S. demands on its nuclear program. Axios reports Iran is willing to stop its attacks and demands on the Strait of Hormuz, wants to postpone talks about its nuclear program until a later date. Now, President Trump says the U.S. is not willing to budge on preventing Iran from getting a nuclear weapon. U.S. negotiators don't need to travel around the world to even discuss the matter. The ball is in Iran's court.
If they want to talk, they can come to us or they can call us. There is a telephone. We have nice secure lines, although I'm not sure any telephone line is secure, frankly. But we have secure lines, and if they want, we can talk. But we're not sending people to travel 18 hours.
The president told Fox he canceled the U.S. delegation trip that was planned for Saturday because Iran proposed a peace deal that did not meet U.S. requirements. Now, since then, the Iranian foreign minister, Arachi, is blaming the U.S. for its approach and what he calls excessive demands.
Developments have occurred in the negotiations. The Americans' approaches caused the previous round of talks, despite the progress that had been made, not to reach its objectives because of the excessive demands they made and the incorrect approaches they adopted.
Now, in a sign that Pakistan is letting go of the idea that it may host more talks in the near future, the fortified security perimeter that was in place to protect the location of the negotiations, well, that perimeter has now been lifted. Dana, Bill.
Right. Thank you so much. Hopefully more to come.
So Armin, I don't understand what the regime is doing here. Like, خیلی دارن قلدر بازی میکنن, but it's crazy. Like the demand that they're making is okay, yeah, like we will start negotiations if the nuclear enrichment comes off the table, but President Trump has said that's our red line. And I mean, this is wild. This is wild. The Islamic regime is desperate. They're collapsing, but they're still trying to like pretend as if they have they hold the cards or something. Like it's utter insanity at this point. Like it's pretty much parody.
Yeah, and the only thing that explains why they're doing that is because they have to save face. And I bet you that everything you're seeing from them is completely different from how they're talking directly to the Americans. But they do have to save face among their supporters, or else they were going to be like removed, like Ghalibaf. Like Ghalibaf has paid a huge price for being too flexible with the Americans, and anybody else now that wants to deal with the Americans notices that. It would be amazing if the Americans could just record how the Islamic Republic is talking to them behind the scene, right? And then at some point just release it as a way to just embarrass them. I would like, yeah, this is how Arakshi talks to us, guys. Right? So
I would love to see that. I would love to see
that. Right. Oh my God. Please make it happen.
It's so crazy. And now, Armin, they're going into like the ultimate form of gaslighting, because now they're blaming the United States for peace talks not moving forward.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Look at this. So Iran points blame at US over failed peace talks, excessive demands. Guys, so apparently, the United States wanting a brutal Islamic dictatorship that has been yelling death to America for the last 48 years and who has this insane death cult mindset where they literally want to, blow up the world, including the United States and Israel. So for the United States to say you cannot have nuclear weapons, apparently that's an excessive demand. Watch this. I'm actually really glad that Fox News is starting to pick up like the right narrative here. This is the right narrative.
So up to the Middle East now. New reports say Iran is offering to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, but without a nuclear agreement. Brian Yennis, live in
Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. They're saying, oh yeah, let's open up the Strait of Hormuz and then we can talk about the nuclear stuff after. Meanwhile, guys, it's literally the President Trump's red line is the nuclear, which is what's putting pressure on the Islamic regime. And the Islamic regime thinks that the United States is so like stupid that they're going to be like, oh yeah, sure, okay, let's open up the Strait of Hormuz. We can talk about nuclear later. Like, guys, President Trump is not Obama. President Trump is not Biden. So it's insane that the Islamic regime is using the tactics that they use against the Democrats, against President Trump.
Brian Yennis, live in Tel Aviv with how that deal is resonating. Brian.
Brian, good morning. Well, direct negotiations have stalled between the U.S. and Iran as both sides insist that they hold the cards to end this war on their terms. Iran's foreign minister is currently right now in Russia after visiting Oman and Pakistan twice over the weekend to discuss the war. Iran's latest proposal to the U.S. demands that the U.S. essentially lift its blockade of ships to Iranian ports. In exchange, Iran will reopen the Strait of Hormuz to international shipping. Only then, Iran says, would it later negotiate with the U.S. about its nuclear program.
Developments have occurred in the negotiations. The Americans' approaches caused the previous round of talks, despite the progress that had been made, not to reach its objectives because of the excessive demands they made and the incorrect approaches they adopted.
Now, President Trump has shown no interest in lifting the blockade on Iran, which he's called unbelievably successful. The U.S. has redirected 38 ships targeting Iran's main source of revenue, oil, costing Iran's economy about $500 million a day. Now, the president says the U.S. holds all the cards economically and militarily, and when Iran is ready to talk, they can negotiate directly over the phone. The president reiterating Iran cannot have a nuclear program.
It would get blown up within minutes from the time they got it. So we can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. So this should have been done by previous presidents, and we've done a great job, and it'll come to an end very soon, and we're going to be very victorious. But they cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Meanwhile, the fragile ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel appears to be hanging by a thread. Israel and the Iran-backed militant group Hezbollah continues attacking one another. On Sunday, Hezbollah killed one Israeli soldier and wounded 6 more in Lebanon. Lebanon's health ministry says Israeli strikes killed 14 people and wounded 37 others. Brian, the bottom line is Iran has all but said that the war resuming in Lebanon could derail any hopes of negotiations and peace with the U.S. in the war in Iran.
Maybe they should stop arming Hezbollah. That would certainly help. Thanks so much, Brian. Former ambassador to the United Nations under President George W. Bush and United Against Nuclear Iran CEO Mark Wallace joins us now. Ambassador, the deal is we'll deal about the nuclear program later. We'll open up the strait now, and we'll just work out the other issues. We would never buy that.
Thanks, Brian. Good to see you as always. Look, Iran's playing the same playbook that they've been playing over the last 47 years in really what's been a never-ending war and a never-ending fake negotiation. They engage in proximity negotiations. They won't even sit down usually with the United States, and then they usually cancel the negotiations. So they're playing really the same game and thinking that they can outweigh the president. You know, the president's right. We do hold all the cards militarily. Our military has performed in an incredible manner, and the blockade is truly causing grave consequence in Iran's economy. I think the only card we might not have is the press coverage of this war that tries to project that the United States is somehow weak.
The UAE is getting some help about their version of the Iron Dome right now because they think things are going to ramp up, but they want to be ready because the Gulf states will be targeted if we start fighting again. But it's hard enough dealing with Iran, but we've killed so many of their leaders. We have this issue now. According to Axios, one source said this. The foreign minister made it clear to the Pakistanis, the Egyptians and Turks and Qatari mediators over the weekend that there's no consensus inside the Iranian leadership about how to address the U.S. demands. The U.S. wants Iran to suspend uranium enrichment for at least a decade or remove its enrichment uranium from the country. So they're saying to you, we are not on the same page as an opposition to the U.S. Now, what do you do?
I think that's a bit of a convenient narrative for Iran right now, Brian. I mean, the reality is the IRGC, which is run by a man called Vahidi right now, has been in control of Iran in a very intense ideological manner for a long time now. And you see Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister.
Wait, guys, Armin, let's go back. Listen, this is what Armin has been talking about Vahidi for a very long time. Armin, bring up the boom boom bingo sheet.
Yay, boom boom bingo sheet. Yeah,
you guys, you know all this because Armin has been speaking about Vahidi for weeks. Yeah. There's Vahidi.
Yes. Yeah. Guys, on Iran Revolution Live, when everybody was talking about Ghalibaf, we were speaking about Vahidi, and now after weeks, the mainstream media is picking up his name as well.
There you go.
Look at that.
Look
the
at
head
that
of
guy.
RGC.
This is why we're so lucky Armin is here, because when Armin's here, he gives us the scoop. He gives us the scoop before it gets to the mainstream media.
Which was run by a man called Vahidi right now.
Has
been the reality. I think that's a bit of a convenient narrative for Iran right now, Brian. I mean, the reality is the IRGC, which was run by a man called Vahidi right now, has been in control of Iran in a very intense ideological manner for a long time now. And you see Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister, traveling around projecting as if he's some sort of normal State Department meeting with allies. That's never been the case. And it's a propaganda tool to try to show Iran is somehow strong and equal to the United States and other countries on the world stage. I think the problem is you have a government that's run by an oligarchy of the IRGC, and they don't want peace. The moment that they have peace, it undermines this real rationale for their revolutionary theology that governs Iran and their existence.
So, okay, you're not buying into that. How about the fact that the foreign minister went to Russia right now? That's where he is. Russia, who you would think would understand that that's going to jeopardize so many things when it comes to the U.S. What are they trying to say by going to Moscow, visiting with Vladimir Putin?
I mean, that's a very typical play. The foreign ministry has never had any power in Iran. Over the many years we've been seeing these stalled negotiations back and forth. The foreign ministry has been traveling around the world acting as if they're a real power. And look, it makes sense that they went to Pakistan, Oman, and now Russia. Russia has been one of their key allies. As we know, Iran has delivered over 6,000 Shahed 136 drones to Russia that has rained on Ukraine and Europe. I think that alone should be a wake-up call to our European allies and friends and our NATO allies and friends that the power nexus between Iran and Russia is real.
So with this firepower in the area, another aircraft carrier ready to go, do we finish off the targets? Evidently, we feel we're about 10 or 15 days shy of reaching our objectives in terms of the targets. We've also been going to school on what they've been doing since. So your thoughts about where we're heading now? Should we finish the job?
I think we have to finish the job. I think it's really, really important. You and I have talked about this before, but somehow there's more discussion about deadlines. I don't know where it's been the case that deadlines are the crucial element of conducting a war. I think the president will finish the job, must finish his job, and we're on the cusp of a transformed Middle East and, frankly, global economy.
Absolutely. Gulf states, get ready. Could start again. Ambassador, thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Sorry, Armin. I'm trying to find a comment here. Someone actually has a very, very good question. It's on Rumble. I'm just trying to. I have to scroll up to find it because Rumble super chats don't show up. On like the feed. So, but Tulkor is asking, what's the Islamic regime's relationship with Armenia, Azerbaijan, and Turkmenistan? And I thought you would be in a much better position to answer that question since you know a little bit more of the inner workings of the regime.
Right. I know more about the relationship between the Islamic Republic and Azerbaijan and Armenia. I don't know that much about Turkmenistan, other than them just having. But Turkmenistan is just basically not hostile, normal, like transactional relationship. But the relationship between the Islamic Republic and Azerbaijan and Armenia, that is a lot more dramatic, tense, and complicated. So Azerbaijan is basically the only other Shia majority country out there, right? Is there anyone else other than Iran and Azerbaijan? I think that's it, right? Iran and Azerbaijan. So you would think, like, let me know, guys, if I'm missing any other country that is Shia majority. I can't think of any other country. So you would think that the Islamic Republic, Bahrain, yeah, okay. Okay, but you would think that the Islamic Republic and Azerbaijan, no, Iraq is, Shia majority ruled by Shias, unanimous Shia, close to Iraq, obviously. So sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. So Iraq, Azerbaijan, Bahrain, Iran, but Azerbaijan is like unanimously, kind of unanimous. So Iraq is like majority, but I mean is like just basically most like all Shia, like with everybody else just being close to a minority. So Iran is obviously not Shia majority because we know most Iranians have left Shia Islam, but officially on paper it's just Azerbaijan and Iran. So Bahrain is Shia, but like has a lot of Shias, but it's not ruled by Shias. Iraq is Shia majority, but it's not like the overwhelming majority. Like we have a big Sunni population, we have a big Kurdish population, but this is what I meant. So it's Iran and Azerbaijan are the only two countries that on paper at least are considered to just be all Shia with other minorities being small minorities, right? Like basically very small minorities and an overwhelming Shia. I mean, obviously here on Iranian Revolution Live, we know that the official numbers are not the correct numbers with Iran, given that we had a huge mass exodus of Iranian people out of Islam in the past 40 years, but on paper at least. So on paper, you would think that Azerbaijan and the Islamic Republic should get along very well with each other, given that they are the only two countries with this demographic. However, and also Khamenei, when he was alive, he his speeches suggested that between Armenia and Azerbaijan, they should be more aligned with Azerbaijan. Sometimes coming out and saying that Azerbaijan is Muslim land and it should remain Muslim land, making it seem like he's basically taking the side of Azerbaijan instead of Armenia. However, Azerbaijan is an Israeli ally, a major Israeli ally. So Azerbaijan buys weapons from Israel, and Israel buys gas from Azerbaijan. And not only Azerbaijan has a transactional economic relationship with Israel, the oil and gas, So the Azerbaijani people, for some reason, love Israel. So by the way, people don't talk about this as much, right? Guys, you guys saying Lebanon as Shia. I'm talking about Shia. So I use the wrong word. I'm not talking about Shia majority. I'm talking about overwhelming majority Shia. I think it's just Iran and Azerbaijan. I mean, on paper again, because Iran is not Shia anymore. But what was I saying? But is kind of a lot of people don't talk about the fact that Azerbaijan is a Muslim majority country with both the people and the government being pro-Israeli. Because guys, like, I think that's also kind of unique. Maybe Somaliland is kind of like that, but that's also rare because we have either countries like Iran where the regime is anti-Israel and a lot of the people are pro-Israeli, and then we have countries like Saudi Arabia and other Arab countries where the government wants a normal relationship with Israel, but the people are anti-Israeli, right?
And guys, for people telling me wrong spelling, guys, I just copied and pasted the question that Telcor asked. So I just literally copied and pasted it. So yeah, it is what it is. I copied and pasted really quickly because I can't see super chats. So yes, I know the spelling is wrong. That's fine. That's irrelevant. Let's just pay attention to what Armin is saying.
Yeah. So Azerbaijan is in this weird situation among Muslim countries that both the government and a big part of their people are pro-Israeli. So Iran is the people, but not the regime. And like a country like Saudi Arabia or the UAE, they want to get close. The regime wants to get close to Israel, but not the people. Azerbaijan is like, pretty Israeli friendly, and not that many people pay attention to that. Oh, by the way, guys, remember that we have Azerbaijan as there's two things in the world that are called Azerbaijan. There's a country of Azerbaijan, and there's a province of Azerbaijan, northwest of Iran, which is basically shares the border. That province shares the border with the country of Azerbaijan, right? So I'll get to that, by the way. So there's three dynamics here. There is the Israeli issue, there is the ethnic issue, and then there's the religious issue with Azerbaijan, right? So so with Azerbaijan, you would think that the religious issue would make that the Islamic Republic close to Azerbaijan. And that's what Khamenei wanted as well. Like, if you're trying to export the Islamic Revolution, the best place you could do that should be Azerbaijan. It's not like Iraq, where you have majority Shia, but you also have like a Sunni and Kurdish population that are not in line ideology. It's not like Bahrain, where you have Sunni rule. It's not like Lebanon, where you have a big Sunni and Christian population. So ideologically, you should get in line. However, the Azerbaijanis, even though they're technically Shia, they are not leaning into the Shia Durka stuff as much as the Islamic Republic. In fact, not only they're not doing that, they're becoming more, they're leaning more into ethnic nationalism and away from their Shia ways, right? And not only that, they consider a lot of the Shia mosques and Husseinias inside Azerbaijan to be Islamic Republic infiltration into their country, right? And Azerbaijan is trying to move closer to celebrating their ethnic culture as their symbol of nationalism, and move away from this Haydar, Durka, Aloha Akbari stuff, as they see it as a source of radicalism, terrorism. Not like they're completely moving away from Islam or anything like that. They just want to chill that down, and like just basically remove the dosage of that, reduce it a little bit, right? And maybe not a little bit, a lot. And they consider, they look at any form of religious rituals and ceremonies that are very Shia with suspicion that the Islamic Republic is trying to make its way into Azerbaijan, right, as a soft power, as an invasion from within, right? So that's the religious element. The ethnic element is it's a big deal as well, because we have the Azerbaijan province inside Iran, and there are separatists that want the Azerbaijan part of Iran to join the country of Azerbaijan and be part of it. So basically seceding. These are people. So Azeri is kind of like a. So let me tell you something about.
I think you're getting a little bit. I think you're getting a little bit too much into the weeds here, Armin. I think the question is, what is the current relationship between the Islamic regime and Azerbaijan? So, for example,
right? Okay, so
Azerbaijan, the relationship, sure, like on paper, they seem to be allies. However, the fact that Azerbaijan is also has a peace treaty with Israel, this makes things a little bit tense, and that's why. For example, when the United States and Israel attacked the Islamic regime and Khamenei back on February 28, even though the president of Azerbaijan went to went to the embassy of the Islamic regime in Azerbaijan to show their condolences, the next day the Islamic regime sent missiles to Azerbaijan and attacked Azerbaijan. So it's not a cut and dry relationship between the Islamic regime and Azerbaijan, for example.
Yeah, I was going to go there. I was just going to go religion, ethnicity, and then Israel, and also border disputes. So I was going to go into a lot of details for all of that. But okay.
I think that they were more because they said afterwards they were more interested in, for example, if the Islamic regime is going to be giving it's going to be looking for trading partners, right? So what sort of relationship is there between the?
So let me just give it all to you in 4 simple bullet points. Okay. Religiously, there's tension because Azerbaijan considers religious elements as Islamic Republic infiltration. ethnically, Azerbaijan, there's tension there because of the separatist movements who want to be part of Azerbaijan instead of the Iran. Israel-wise, because of Azerbaijan's close relationship with Israel, the Islamic Republic considers Azerbaijan to be an enemy and an ally of Israel. And border disputes, the war between Armenia and Azerbaijan has made Azerbaijan be able to take an economic corridor that has made the Islamic Republic lose access to Armenia and basically a trade route to Europe and everything northwest of Iran. Those are the 4 bullet points for each.
Now, what about Armenia and Turkmenistan?
So Turkmenistan, there's not much drama there. Their relationship because there's not much drama there, we don't hear it as much about the news. It's just transactional, not enemy, not a major ally, just like a transactional country that is there. But Armenia is a big deal because Armenia, even though it's Christian, is closer to the Islamic Republic because Armenia considered the Islamic Republic as a way to push back Azerbaijan because the Islamic Republic wanted to defend Armenia against Azerbaijan so that the Islamic Republic doesn't lose that economic corridor that connects it to Armenia and the rest of Europe. So that's why Armenia, even though between Azerbaijan is Shia, but it has a hostile relationship with the Islamic Republic, who is Shia. Armenia is Christian, but it has a more friendly relationship with the Islamic Republic because of the Azerbaijan-Armenia war and the economic corridor.
That was great. That was great. I really appreciate that. I just wanted to make sure that you finished what you're saying because you have to go to your discussion group, and I wanted to give you time.
Oh yeah, thank you. I was losing track. Yes.
And I wanted to give you time to put the links in the discussion, the links to your
my God,
group
Goldie,
in the chat.
you're so kind. You're so kind. Thank you. Oh my God, you're thinking about our discussion group. Thank you, Goldie.
Well, yeah,
okay, guys.
For that.
Yes. Guys, there's a link in the chat right now, which is a link to our discussion group. Today is open discussion for everyone, so you could come there and talk to me and the rest of the community.
What's the topic?
The topic is basically this new I'm going to start with this new dynamic in the Middle East and basically give a summary of it and this being a turning point, and then ask people what they think about it because I'm interested in what they have to say. And then after that, it's open to whatever they ask, whatever people ask, that will be the topic.
Okay, good to know. All right, well, the link is in the chat. Armin, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you guys soon. All right. Bye.
Take care. Okay, guys. So we're going to go to Mark Levin. This is interesting because he's speaking about not just what's happening in Iran, but he's also speaking about how the Marxist leftist alliance is contributing to political violence. And this is a very serious threat. And if you saw my video that I posted on YouTube a couple of days ago, I actually posted that video, I think 2 days before the attack by that crazy leftist on President Trump. And I was basically saying that the woke left, like the radical extreme left, are terrorists because it's that same ideology that contributed to the destabilization and eventually the overthrow of the Shah of Iran and ushered in the Islamic regime. So let's play this, and I'm going to take a little bit of a short break, and I will be back soon.
I've had it with these Marxist Islamists. I've had it with the woke.
Oh, Marxist Islamists. Wow. Okay. Wow. We're about to get like an amazing Mark Levin rant. So I'll be here listening. I'll be away from the screen, but I'll be here listening.
I've had it with these Marxist Islamists. I've had it with the woke right. I've had it with Hakeem Jeffries and Sanders and the rest of them. And we have to push back. We don't push back with violence, do we? We don't push back saying take to the streets, do we? I mean, if anything, I don't see all these mob Republicans out there attacking cops, trying to take down the system. You never see that. Hello, America. Mark Levin, and this is Liberty's Voice. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Obviously, we're on Rumble, YouTube, and pass the word around. What I'd love you to do is take the link and send it to your family and friends and other people, because we do things a little differently around here, as you're going to see today. And thank you for being here. Well, we all saw what took place on Saturday with the president at that event where the press go. I'd rather him not go to those events. I mean, events he really loves, that's one thing, but 250 of those reporters had signed a letter already admonishing him or attacking him even before he showed up. Very problematic to me, because the press is totally out of control. And look, people are out there, they want to kill this man. And this is just sick as it gets. And part of it is the podcast world and the internet world, which is a real cesspool. I've talked to you about that before. And here we are, I'm podcasting, but I'm trying to use the platform to fix this industry. I don't know if that's possible or not, but we'll do our best for see how long that goes on. The other is the Democrat Party. I notice there's some relativism going on out there. Well, the Republicans talk this way and Republicans threaten. You know what? No, we don't. I don't know of any Republican that's called for basically physical violence against the president of the United States. And you might say, well, who did? Well, first of all, some of their podcasters have. But secondly, they bring you right up to the edge of the line. Hitler, dictator, destroying democracy, and so forth and so on. Now, I'm pretty aggressive in the language I use against Islamists and the language I use against Marxists. But I explain their ideology. I lay it out. Now, that's their revolution, to overthrow the United States, to eliminate democracy. And so I can't discuss it without discussing the facts. That's not President Trump's policy. That's not his principles or anything of the sort. They say that anytime he does something they don't like, whether it's tariffs or securing the border or deporting illegal aliens or taking on the regime in Iran and so forth and so on, they say the most horrendous things. And we've talked about that here. This guy, Chris Murphy, disaster. Bernie Sanders, disaster. And so many of the others, there's these Islamists like this guy, Hassan Piker. We're going to do something a little differently in the next 2 days. This is part one of what I want to talk about related to the First Amendment and what you can and can't say as a public person or as a podcaster. And then we're going to have part two to get into it as well. So we're not rushing. So you're not going to want to miss either of these shows, I don't think. But look, who does more to call out the woke Reich, R-E-I-C-H, than I? Nobody. Others are now, and that's a very good thing. The president has done a tremendous job. He's basically excommunicated them. But the things that a Tucker Carlson says or a Bannon says, this guy Fuentes is a lowlife, the things that he says and the way he says it and so forth. And then you have Theo Vaughn, you have comedians like this guy, Dave Smith, you know, things that Rogan's saying, these other people say, not as much, but still, all contributes to the environment. You can be aggressive. You can use foul language. I rather not. You can explain the facts. If somebody believes in an ideology that would overthrow our country, overthrow our constitutional system, overthrow our economic system, well, of course, we're going to discuss that. I've written books about that. Or the Islamists and the jihadis, their mentality, their doctrine, where it comes from, what they intend to do, and so forth and so on. Of course, it's important to talk about that. But when you're talking about Donald Trump, he's not talking about overthrowing our government, overthrowing our economic system. He's no dictator. I mean, he abides by the Supreme Court rulings and so forth, even if he doesn't like them. But the Democrat Party is completely out of control. I've never seen it like this. That is, the things they say and the way they say it, and they say it over and over and over again. And I would add that the fact that the media platform it, give it a voice without really challenging it. And many on these same networks say the same thing and press the same agenda is really outrageous. It's harder and harder today to really distinguish between hardcore journalists and opinion makers. You know, the thing about what I do is I tell you, I give my opinion, and I use news, and I try and explain everything, where I come from, why I come from that, where I'm heading, you know, intellectually, and as a matter of principle. But you don't get that from people who pretend to be objective, who are not objective, or nonpartisan, who are not nonpartisan. They know it, and we know it. Look, I wrote a whole book on it, on freedom of the press. So I don't know. I just don't think I would have attended this thing, not because I'm afraid or anything like that, because who needs it? But I am afraid for the president. I don't care how much Secret Service security you have, how many police are there, FBI, state troopers, and so forth and so on. And the president, actually in a very beautiful statement, you know, afterwards with the cabinet there and his wife there and others, to the press and to America, really, it was stunning, the speech that he gave, that he has studied assassinations, and if really he wasn't effective, then nobody would care and that sort of thing. And he's right about all those things. And he was also very reflective, as you can imagine. I mean, especially that Butler incident was just unbelievable that he survived that by that much. And surely he's been thinking about it. He's a man who believes in his faith. He doesn't wear it on his sleeve, but he believes in God. He believes in his faith. And so he thinks about these things. But I really about had it with these podcasters, with the toxic internet, with these Democrats and the things they say and the way they see it. I've had it with these Marxist Islamists. I've had it with the woke right. I've had it with all these, with Hakeem Jeffries and Sanders and the rest of them. And we have to push back. And we don't push back with violence, do we? We don't push back saying take to the streets, do we? I mean, if anything, I don't see all these mob Republicans out there attacking cops, trying to take down the system. You never see that. Well, Mark, what about January 6th? I said, I don't see mob Republicans, right, doing these kinds of things. I just don't. And the Tea Party was a wonderful organization, many of them still out there. The Convention of States. We try to do things by the book, but they keep changing the book. They make it much more difficult. So at a minimum, we need to start calling out these people by name, challenging them, confronting them, and admonishing them, shaming them, if they're even able to be shamed. So what took place was horrible. I fear it's going to continue. I don't believe the Democrats are going to give this more than 4 minutes thought. They're already at it again. Hakeem Jeffries is out there and others are out there. Just disastrous. And these podcasters, you know, they'll wait a few days till the coast is clear, and then they'll be at it again. They'll be at it again. So let's do this. I want to first tell you about a man named Hassan Piker. Some of you have heard of him. Some of you have not. To be honest with you, most people don't know who he is. But again, there's this, there's 2 or 3 different worlds out there. The world of the internet and podcasters, the world of people who get news from more traditional platforms, network TV, cable TV, talk radio, that sort of thing. And then there's people who just don't know anything. Because sometimes I wonder, why can't I do that? You know, maybe life will be a lot easier. But I don't think it's so smart. So people who are basically, they acquiesce, they're disengaged and so forth. Rush used to call them the uninformed voters, that sort of thing. So that group's out there too. But I want to tell you about this guy, Hassan Piker, because he's among the worst. And he is a Marxist Islamist. He's got a lot of influence in the Democrat Party, a lot. Even though he's called for the killing of Senator Rick Scott of Florida, then backed off. Even though he celebrates 9/11, backed off and then celebrated again. Even though he said Mao Zedong is one of the greatest men to ever live, who killed 60 million people in horrific ways. This is what and who we're talking about. Even though he dismissed the rapes, the debauchery, and the horrors that took place on October 7th, even though he said he would vote for Hamas over Israel. This is a real psycho case, but he's the real deal. He promotes the terrorists, right? And he's promoting, in the case of Rick Scott, killing, although he pulled back. And when my dog barks, that's the truth. I got two of them. When they bark in harmony, it's like the double truth. So you'll hear them in the background here. National Review, Jim Garrity did a good piece on Hassan Piker. He said Hassan Dogan Piker was born on July 25, 1991 in New Brunswick, New Jersey, to Turkish parents. Many online biographies said Piker grew up in Istanbul, but Piker described spending part of his childhood in the Turkish capital of Ankara. In 2018, Piker posted a picture of himself in his high school years riding a show horse. A show horse. Now, how many of you have ridden a show horse? Have you? Have you? Maybe you've been on a horse. I've never ridden a show horse. And he's there with his stick and the helmet. He's a fat little kid. Nothing against that necessarily, but that's what he is. His father, Mehmet Beckett Piker, spent 24 years working as Sabanki Holding. Now, what's Sabaki Holding? He rose to the board of directors in a position of vice president. Sabaki Holding is one of Turkey's largest business conglomerates with a net asset value of $10.5 billion in 2024. Oh, he came out of the streets of poverty. You know, he did all this. No, I've discussed this before on radio. Have you noticed these revolutionaries do very well? A lot of them are professors or teachers, or they went to college, upper middle class, or very wealthy. Lenin, Mao, Castro was a lawyer. So these aren't people, the proletariat coming. No, these are power-hungry head cases. That's what they are. Piker's father was also a founding member of the Future Party of Turkey, formed in 2019. So he comes out of an elitist family, tremendous amount of money, born in the United States, raised in Turkey. Got it? This is where he gets his radicalization. Piker disputes the notion that he grew up wealthy and privileged. In November 2025, Piker claimed that his father went broke by the time I got to college, and I was broke for the first decade after college. Apparently, it was the kind of broke that could afford an Equinox gym membership in 2013 with the cost of $133 to $142 a month, with a separate $175 initiation fee. Piker likely means broke as a synonym for not earning as much money as he would like. Hassan Parker's uncle is Cenk Uygur, a leftist commentator. This guy's another lowlife. And co-founder of the Young Turks, a progressive news organization. Yeah, another Marxist Islamist. Now, Hassan joined as an intern in 2013.
Guys, he's speaking about chunky yogurt. Sorry, I'm in the middle of just like making quick lunch for myself, and I'm about to eat some lunch. But yeah, he's speaking about chunky yogurt. Cenk Uygur, that's chunky yogurt. Remember? The one that I was like, you know, don't interrupt me when I'm speaking? Yeah, that chunky yogurt. Yeah, Hassan. So Hassan, chunky yogurt is Hassan Piker's uncle or whatever. Yeah, the jihad runs in the family. Yeah, there was a jump in the video. I think he just like edited it. So yeah, all right, let's continue. You're getting fandom crossover? Yeah, honestly, I'm actually really enjoying this. I'm enjoying the fact that Mark Levin is calling out chunky yogurt. Guys, you're right. The Africa Chica is right. Like, we're having some crazy like fandom crossover here because there's like, you know, Iran Revolution Live, and you know how I went after chunky yogurt on Piers Morgan, and look now, like, you know, 3-4 months later, here we are. There we go. All right, let's continue, guys. I'm in the background. I'm listening. Okay. I'm just making myself a sandwich.
Is another lowlife. And co-founder of the Young Turks, a progressive news organization. Yeah, another Marxist Islamist. Now, Hassan joined as an intern in 2013. In a later interview, Piker described himself as a Nepo baby, a term for a beneficiary of nepotism. So he can't decide, was he a poor kid? Or was he, was he served his food on a platinum platter? It's the latter. Within 3 years, he pitched his uncle's organization on the idea of hosting his own show, The Breakdown. For several years, Piker created videos discussing topics such as how Florida Democratic gubernatorial candidate Andrew Gillum, remember that guy? What a disaster. Destroyed his Republican opponent, Ron DeSantis. By 2018, Piker was posing with Playboy bunnies at a Playboy party thrown by Cooper Hefner, the heir to the magazine's fortune, for the White House Correspondents Association dinner. Mind you, Piker boasts that he's a feminist. In 2021, he said during his program, "I've gone to a brothel, Artemis in Berlin, and had sex with the workers there." Oof. Now, you know, this is your life show, but I'm laying the foundation for one of the most, I think, poisonous reprobates out there today, with a platform who's listened to by a lot of people. By the way, there could be a ton of foreigners for all we know. We talked about how podcasting works. Now, before we go on, if you've been leaning on credit cards lately just to cover the basics like groceries and gas, utility bills, you're essentially paying a survival tax of 20% interest or more. That's crazy. My friends at American Financing have a better way. I want to throw you a lifeline. I've been there many, many years ago. I was there in that position. A lot of you are stressing right now. They're helping homeowners tap into their equity to pay off high interest debt with mortgage rates currently in the 5s. And a lot of that's deductible now on your federal income taxes. So the benefit is to pay a much lower rate, get your deductions, get out of this debt spiral that you're in. On average, American Financing is saving their customers $800 a month. It's nearly $10,000 a year back in your pocket. Now imagine over 10 years. It's $100,000. That's a lot of money. It takes just 10 minutes to find out what you could save. There are no upfront fees, and you would be talking to a salary-based mortgage consultant. Now, here's the kicker. Start today. You can even delay 2 mortgage payments. American Financing, America's home for home loans, 888-900-1828. That's 888-900-1828. Again, 888-900-1828. I've used them. Went very well. My daughter and her husband, very well. Mr. Radio Producer Rich, he used them very, very well. So I'm telling you from personal experience, they are really good. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Mark Levin, AmericanFinancing.net/Mark Levin. Again, 888-900-1828. All right. Back to this guy who I really don't even want to deal with, but we have to deal with him because he's a cancer out there, and we got to deal with the cancer or it just keeps metastasizing. During Trump's first term, this guy, Hassan Piker, gained a wider audience from having clubby interviews.
You know what we should do, though? Because Mark Levin was speaking about chunky yogurt. Let's do this. Well, I don't usually like to promote chunky yogurt on the channel, but you know, since Mark Levin is speaking about chunky yogurt, I'll play the song that Project Vendetta made about chunky yogurt and Anna Banana. It is a really good song. Like this is a banger. This is a banger. I don't play it as often because it doesn't have too much to do with Iran Revolution Live, but you know, because Mark Levin is speaking about chunky yogurt, we'll play the chunky yogurt song that Project Vendetta made because it is really good. And guys, everyone make sure that you go follow Project Vendetta, their YouTube channel, like, subscribe, promote them because they make some amazing songs. They've made 2 new songs. I'm not going to play them on the channel just because I just don't want, you know, I don't want any issues with YouTube. And then one of them deals with like Bushra and like, again, like it doesn't have too much to do with Iran Revolution Live, but this one we'll play this because Mark Levin's talking about chunky yogurt. So there you go. It is a good song.
Welcome back to the Young Dorks. Not so young anymore, but still overconfident. The show where people who've never lived in Iran explain Iran to Iranians from a studio in Los Angeles. I'm Chunky Yogurt. And that's Anna Banana. Where human rights get debated like sports. Street protests are called complicated. And a louder voice usually wins. Let's tell a nation how it works. Hey. Hey, hey. Step to the pound, I run the whole show. Not even my turn, but I never go slow. 8-minute ramble, nobody stops it. Talk over guests till the logic is lost in it. Millions protest and I question the motive. Freedom gets framed as a foreign component. Women want rights, I pivot the theme. Turn human struggle to panel routine. My opinions sound like radical extreme. I feign sympathy while I spread my decree. Raise my voice louder whenever I'm pressed. Cut off the speaker, ignore what they said. Wave my hands, interrupt every sentence. Volume replaces the lack of a presence. Yes, bring facts, I call it confusion. Change the subject, control the conclusion. Disrespect package is moral authority. Shouting it down becomes my priority. You live the crackdown at a dodo view. Studio opinion decides what is true. Explain your country with confident tone. Breaking down terror from a microphone. You say a revolution, I say hold on and pivot the topic and carry on. I ran in the streets, I changed the station. Redirect heat to another situation. Start talking terror and I widen the lens. Act like the regime's misunderstood friends. Talking like there's a paycheck with a brand new Benz. Now we in Gaza again and again. Stop talking about Iran, change topic instead. Blame it on Israel, US and my side. Same talking points, repeat the facade. Headline research, never digging too hard. Fake deep analysis from a headline card. Fake news, that's my cue. Massacre claims, not true, not true. Goldie talks, I talk her through. Alicia speaks, I shout that too. Terror, I'm bleeding, I change the view. Zoom out wide, now Gaza's the news. Revolution rising, I downplay the scene. Context matters, mute the screen.
Hate America, still cash that check. Freedom of speech with a studio set. Living the rights that others can't get. Speaking for people I've never met. I ran in the streets, but I run the script. Cut the mic when the truth don't fit. Louder I get, the more I win. Different country, same old spin.
I'm Anna Banana. Welcome aboard for the 3-hour bonanza. Let's unpack it for a minute instead. Chunky, breathe, wipe your forehead. Iran gets mentioned as blood pressure climbs. Studio melting in record time. Ranting loud, the pressure grows. Everybody catching that overload. 8-minute speeches, heat wave mode. Producers spraying deodorant, trying to keep control. Women got senses that men don't know. Trust me, Chunky, it's powerful though. Makeup crew running hazard patrol. Windows wide, pray for my soul. I'm nodding along like great, take yes, boss. Holding my breath at any cost. Please don't fire me, checks come through. I co-sign every rant you do. The debate gets heated, the stars misaligned. Sweating, shouting every single time. Doing it all, only Ayatollahs is dying. Silence the Iranians! Bring out the wine! I fake every smile to survive the storm. Then ask for fresh air, workplace reform. Let's add context, slow it down, polish the story, smooth the sound. If Iran shouting, youth the noise, panel decides the people's voice. Chasing YouTube, it's all day. Red arrow, thumbnails lead the way. Rage gets clicks, truth denied. Gray hours yelling, zero inside. Don't like, don't share, just unsubscribe. Bye, bye.
on the mic and I'm doubling down. Not even my turn, but I'm still running my mouth.
Let me finish.
Well, I'm cutting you off. Call it a debate, but at you I scoff. 8 minutes sermon, nobody blinks. Producer frozen, nobody thinks. Even Pierce stops me. I'm raising the pitch. I take over his show and making my bitch. Breaking news, leadership gone. Airstrike hit and the compound's blown. Still I pivot, rewrite the tone. Explain tearing from my studio throne. Shout over facts till the signal distorts. Turn human pain into panel reports. Never been there, but I understand. Explaining the nation from Hollywood land. If tearing arises, I pivot again. Zoom out, why blame someone else then? Louder I get, the more I win. Same old cycle, same old spin.
Breaking news. Still trying to stay relevant. Khomeini is gone, but the butthurt stays constant. New outrage tomorrow at 7. Different crisis, same expert. Iran, we still love you, but we gotta make a living.
Okay, so this was Project Vendetta. So guys, remember, you can just literally go search Project Vendetta on YouTube and all their songs are there. You know, Project Vendetta, also known by their famous songs as This Is the Final Battle, Chunky Yogurt, the Cardboard 2C April Fool's Prank, the Cardboard 2C song, and 2 more songs that I'm not going to play. I'm not going to comment, but you can go find them. They're right there. They're right there. This one and this one, which I'm not going to say anything because I don't want YouTube to go after my stream again. But anyways, so I played the Chunky Yogurt song in honor of Mark Levin. Oh, my browser lost connection to audio. Shoot. Gosh, I hate when that happens. All right. Darn it. I need to reload. Give me one moment, guys. Sorry. Happens once in a while. Okay. All right. So, again, guys, the only reason that I played Chunky Yogurt is because Mark Levin made me do it. But you know what? If there's an opportunity or an excuse to play the Chunky Yogurt song, 100% we're going to do it. All right. Okay. I'm going to finish eating my sandwich and I'll still be watching and listening in the background. I just want to eat on camera. So. Got you guys. I got you. All right, let's continue.
Back to this guy who I really don't even want to deal with, but we have to deal with him because he's a cancer out there and we got to deal with the cancer or it just keeps metastasizing. During Trump's first term, this guy Hassan Piker gained a wider audience from having clubby interviews with some of the most progressive elected officials in the Democratic Party. October 2020, he held a virtual voting initiative with Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Sandy as she used to be known, and Ilhan Omar, she's always been known, where they played the video game Among Us. The following month, Piker was the subject of a glowing New York Times profile written by Taylor Lorenz. Sound familiar? By November 2025, Lorenz would be quoted in profiles of Piker as a friend of Piker's. A 2021 data breach of Twitch's financing revealed that Piker had been paid a bit more than $2.8 million since 2019, or roughly $1 million per year. That's real money. That same year, Piker purchased a 3,800 square foot home with 5 bedrooms and 5.5 bathrooms located in the Beverly Grove neighborhood of West Hollywood, Los Angeles. I thought he said he was poor for 10 years after college. In 2022, Piker purchased a $200,000 2022 Porsche Taycan Turbo S, a turbo. Piker graduated Rutgers in 2013, describing himself as broke for the first decade after college. He wasn't broke for the first decade after college. That would be until 2023, just a couple of years ago. Now, so that's all BS. He says estimating an individual's net worth, even a limited disclosure of Piker's earnings, don't give a full picture of what he's worth. Piker's net worth is calculated at $8 million, and it goes on. He co-founded the athletic brand Himbo Fitness. Of course, I don't wear athletic brands, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. 2022, Piker accused Amazon of trying to force Twitch to squeeze more revenue out of top content creators. Goes on and on and on. And now he plays the role, of course, of revolutionary. Quite revolutionary. Now, he's had 3 New York Times puff pieces done on him. One, I think, last week. This is a guy who's promoting terror groups, mass murdering communists like Mao, threatened a United States senator, says the most horrific thing, says the most horrific things about Jews and Israel and October 7 and 9/11. And the New York Times keeps promoting him. Now, I have 10 #1 New York Times bestsellers. I don't want their promotion. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't look at their newspaper. I don't care about them except to expose them and use them as a foil. They have no interest in me, and I have no interest in them. It just tells you where they're coming from, no? They're supposed to be a real, serious media outlet. And I have discussed in the past with people who have followed me how the New York Times treated the Holocaust. They treated it as if it didn't exist. So they have a lot in common with these Islamists, these jihadi types, don't they? And they also, you might recall, used phony photographs about what was going on in Gaza. They got caught red-handed with that. They used the Hamas numbers, casualty numbers, which Hamas itself, not intentionally, but Hamas itself denounced. They said 80 to 85% of the deaths that occurred in Gaza, this is just the other week, were of their fighters, because they're looking for the widows to give them some kind of recompense. Think about that for a second. Now, the background of this guy, Piker, I'm using him as an example because he's a good example of what's bad. But he's not alone. He's not alone on the left, hardly. He's not alone with the Reich, R-E-I-C-H, what I call the Reich neo-fascists, the Nick Fuentes and others, or for that matter, others on the right. That would be Tucker Carlson and Bannon and their ilk. They have to keep stirring the pot. They got to keep pushing the edge of the envelope. They got to keep your attention. More importantly, the attention of foreigners and government bots and so forth. They just keep pushing it, pushing it. Tucker called the president the other day the Antichrist. I believe that's what he said. You can check it yourself. The Antichrist. So Trump's the Antichrist. He's Hitler. He's a dictator. He wants to destroy democracy. And if you get people who don't have all their marbles, who are kind of whack jobs, they keep hearing this, they hear Chris Murphy go on and on and on. They hear this guy Booker from New Jersey screaming at the top of his lungs, going on and on. They hear Elizabeth Warren, who's literally campaigning in Maine with a former or current Nazi. They hear these people. They watch these people. They watch media types too. The View, the things that they say on The View are despicable. Some of these phony so-called journalists, they're despicable. And it has an impact, the toxic impact that takes place in our country. And then I love the way they say, both sides need to cool it. What both sides? Both sides? Tucker's not on my side. Candace Owens, she's disgusting. She's not on my side. We're constitutional conservatives. We believe in this thing right here, the Declaration and the Constitution, right here. We're not into all this other stuff. That's them. That's a grifter. We don't follow them. So what can be done about this? I want to get into this in a minute, but I want to take my Immuno 150. Here you go, big guy. Here it is. Immuno 150. I really want to encourage you to get a bottle of this right there. I've started taking this, I'd say about 3 weeks ago, and I feel it really does make a difference for me. I take one at night, and I take one in the morning. And I take one in the morning with you right here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Producer's laughing because the other day I threw in the bottle and I forgot to screw the top on. So you know what happened there. Oh, here we go. It's right here. All right. Give me 1 second just to prove to you I do what I do. You know, there's a podcaster out there who will smoke pot to show you smokes pot. See, stupid. I mean, if I wanted to see people smoke pot, I'd go into the middle of the city. I'd smell it. I'd see it. Wow, he smokes pot. There you go, big guy. I really encourage you to get this, though. It's really good. Immuno 150's formula has 70 plant-derived minerals, 12 vitamins, 17 antioxidants, 17 amino acids, 18 herbs, cocatin, omegas 3, 6, and 9, and so much more. Learn about their incredible track record of success with thousands who had a multitude of ailments and health problems. Immuno 150 from exceptional health products is for anyone who strives to live to a ripe old age, still have their marbles and muscles intact. There's nothing like it. Look how much they pack into that capsule, really. Easily digested ingredients are the key to help you have pain-free living, help your energy, longevity, clear thinking. And the key is to have minerals and these kinds of ingredients, vitamins, to help you ingest all the rest that you eat throughout the day as well. To order online, go to immuno150.com, IMMUNO150.com, or call 844-746-0078. That's 844-746-0078 or immuno150.com. These statements and products, the lawyers tell us, have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. But I take one in the morning, one at night. I think they're great. I encourage you to do the same thing. All right, let's get back to this. So what can be done about this? Number one, when it comes to a member of Congress, nothing. Nothing. Now, just to be very precise about this, when they say something as part of their duties in Congress physically, or even outside of Congress, as part of their official duties, they are immune under the Constitution. If they say something that's not part of their official duties, they are not immune. The problem is they never shut up. They talk and talk and talk. So the courts have ruled that when they talk and talk and talk about politics, that sort of thing, it's immune. Now, if they personally go after somebody outside of the context of a hearing or the Capitol building, and they say, that guy right there is a crook, he stole this, he stole that, that's not immune. It's not immune. If they say, that guy over there, he's treacherous, he's like a dictator, that's immune. That is immune. But what about a private citizen who's a podcaster? What about Hassan Piker and his ilk? We got to go to what's called a seminal Supreme Court decision, Brandenburg versus Ohio. I remember this case from law school, 1969. It's a very short decision, and you had a unanimous Supreme Court. Unanimous, but it was still the days near the end of the Warren Court where you had a lot of unanimous decisions where the Democrats and the Republicans on the court were barely different in terms of the way they looked at the Constitution. And that's why when my boss, Ed Meese, became Attorney General of the United States under great President Reagan, he went after this whole ideology, all this activism, and that's how we got originalism. He didn't invent it, but he promoted it, and he was one of the great authors of its modern use. So we have this case. So what happened in this case? The appellant, a leader of the Ku Klux Klan group, was convicted under Ohio criminal statute for advocating the duty, necessity, and proprietary of crime, sabotage, violence, or unlawful methods of terrorism as a means of accomplishing industrial political reform, they're quoting from the statute, and for voluntarily assembling with any society group or assemblage of persons formed to teach or advocate the doctrines of criminal syndicalation. That would be the Ohio Code, Section 2923.13, but you won't find it there anymore because it was struck down. He was fined $1,000, sentenced to 1 to 10 years in prison. The appellant challenged the constitutionality of the criminal syndicalation statute under the First and 14th Amendments to the U.S. Constitution. But the intermediate appellate courts of Ohio affirmed his conviction without opinion. The Supreme Court of Ohio dismissed his appeal, sua sponte, was out of order. They dismissed it for the reason that no substantial constitutional question exists here. It did not file an opinion or explain its conclusions. Appeal was taken to this court, the U.S. Supreme Court, and we noted probable jurisdiction, and they took the case, and they reversed the lower court, the appellate court, and the state Supreme Court. The record shows that a man identified at trial as the appellant telephoned an announcer reporter on the staff of a Cincinnati television station and invited him to come to a Ku Klux Klan rally, just to have some hot dogs. No, not really. To be held at a farm in Hamilton County. With the cooperation of the organizers, the reporter, a cameraman, attended in the meeting and filmed the events. Portions of the films were later broadcast on local station on a national network. So the KKK wanted to get this out. They invite the reporter brings the camera guy. Prosecution's case rested on the films and testimony identifying the appellant as the person who communicated with the reporter and who spoke at the rally. The state also introduced into evidence several articles appearing in the film, including a pistol, a rifle, a shotgun, ammunition, a Bible, a red hooded worn by the speaker in the films. One film showed 12 hooded figures, some of whom carried firearms. They were gathered around a large wooden cross, which they burned. No one was present other than the participants and the newsmen who made the film. Most of the words uttered during the scene were derogatory of Negroes, black people, and in one instance of Jews. Another scene on the same film showed the appellant in Klan regalia making a speech. The speech in full was as follows. I'm not going to read it all. Some of it's quite filthy. How far is the N-word going to? Yeah, this is what we are doing to the N-words. A dirty N-word. Send the Jews back to Israel. Gee, that's a common refrain these days, isn't it? Pathetic. Let's give them back to the dark garden. Save America. Let's go back to constitutional betterment. Bury the Enners. We intend to do our part. Give us our, and it goes on. Enner will have to fight for every inch he gets from now on, that sort of thing. Well, it's a speech by a bunch of pigs. You know, it's just a racist-filled, anti-Semitic-filled speech. The second film showed 6 hooded figures, one of whom, later identified as the appellant, repeated a speech very similar to the recorded on the first, the reference to the possibility of revengeance. I guess they meant revenge, was omitted, and one sentence was added. Personally, I believe the Enner should be returned to Africa, the Jew to Israel. Sounds a little like Fuentes, doesn't it? I don't think he uses the N-word. Maybe he does. Maybe he's afraid of being confronted. Though some of the figures in the films carried weapons, the speaker did not, and it goes on. So what about this? You've got threats, right? You've got threats of violence. It's not just the words, the N-word and so forth. But is this an incitement? Is it incitement to get people to act against a group of people or other people if they just see them in the streets? That was the issue. Is this incitement? Well, that's the question, isn't it? Is it incitement? Well, we're going to get to that in a minute. I'm going to tell you about little Dick Durbin of Illinois. One of President Trump's biggest adversaries, top Democrat Durbin of Illinois, he's leading the charge to derail President Trump's agenda at every turn, that's for sure. And now Senator Durbin has a new scheme, a government takeover of your credit card, the date on your credit card, the control over your credit card. It's crazy. Right now, Americans have thousands of credit card options, all with equal and strong security. That is thousands of different credit cards you can get with all kinds of interest rates and requirements and so forth. But Durbin's plan could result in less security. That means more risk for your credit, your identity, and your financial future. The Durbin bill isn't about helping consumers. It's a giveaway to corporate megastores, which could shift costs onto you while putting your rewards and fraud protections in jeopardy. We've seen Durbin's failed policies before, His last big banking regulation backfired, leading to higher costs and fewer benefits for American families. Tell Republican senators, stop Durbin's government takeover of your credit card before it's too late. Go to guardyourcard.com to learn more. Guardyourcard.com, guardyourcard.com, paid for by a great group, the Electronic Payments Coalition. So what did the court do? Now, what's interesting is, prior to 1969, the standard was clear and present danger. That is, in the form of speech. Is the threat clear and present? They threw that out and they changed it. Now, before that, just so you know, in the founding of this country, when we got our Constitution and then the 10 Amendments, the First Amendment didn't even apply to the states. Mark, what do you mean? Those first 10 amendments were meant for the federal government and the individual. They didn't control the state governments. What happened is the Supreme Court began, especially about 80 years ago, give or take, what they called the incorporation doctrine. And so slowly but surely, they started to incorporate parts of the Bill of Rights and apply them to the states. But early in our history, remember, there was the Constitution, then they added the first 10 amendments, which became the Bill of Rights. That's not how it worked. So those Bill of Rights did not apply to the states, not one of them. Now, that doesn't mean states didn't have their own Bill of Rights, because some did. The right to bear arms, that sort of thing, were in most of the state constitutions. But our federal Bill of Rights were not incorporated as applicable to the states. Did you guys know that? Most people don't know that. So early on, you could bring lawsuits against publications and so forth that were much easier to pursue and actually much easier to win. The newspapers at the time or the pamphleteers at the time, and you might say, boy, that must have squelched speech. Not really. I mean, there were a zillion pamphleters and there were real newspapers, but what happened was the newspapers aligned with the parties or aligned with certain principles or ideologies. They didn't pretend to be objective. And that's why you have like the Arizona Republic. It was Republican, or the Arkansas Democrat. It was Democrat, things of that sort. That became the case, this notion about an objective media, really when progressivism, what I call American Marxism, kicked in. And so that would be in the early 1900s to 1920s, that sort of thing. And so that whole ideology about, well, we're not partisan, we're just left-wing kooks, that sort of thing. They didn't say that, I'm saying that. To impose their will all through the government, it took place, and through the media, it took place. And even to this day, as you well know, the media pretends to be, well, we're objective, or we're nonpartisan, or we're this, that, or the other. But in the founding era, nobody did that. Where newspapers, yeah, we'll put the news out, but we'll spin it to our liking and so forth. So people said, I'm a Republican, Democrat, Republican back then. I'm a Federalist, or I'm a Whig. And they would get papers. They would get the opposition papers too to see what was going on. But it wasn't this phony sort of positioning of the media. The New York Times, I believe, was founded in the 1860s, something like that. And one of its founders, or the sister, one of the founders, owned slaves, by the way. It's very interesting. You can read it all again in my book, On Freedom of the Press. But I'm not pushing it. You don't have to buy it. I'm just telling you what's in it because I wrote about it and studied it. So it was easier to identify what the media was. It was also easier to sue them because you sued them under state law. There was no federal protection. And what's interesting is the extent of the federal protection now, again, came out of the Warren Court in the 1960s in the Sullivan case, which some of us think was so wrong. not because you shouldn't have a high standard to sue a newspaper or media outlet, but because the standard in many cases is simply impossible. And it's concocted, it's complete contrivance. Well, you got to do this, and you got to wake up at this hour and comb your hair at this hour, excuse me, and all these other rules in place if you're a public official. Now, some of them have been overcome, about some of the cases, but most of the time they're dead and you can't really seek justice. But in the founding era, you could, and you could get justice and you could get rewards. They wouldn't reward or provide awards like they do today, punitive damages. Okay. Your actual damages are $50. Punitive damages, $50 billion. Excuse me? Oh, yeah. They didn't do that sort of thing back then. But nonetheless, they could hold them to account. So where are we with this? So what's the standard? What's the standard with Hassan Piker and his ilk? Well, we've run out of time. So I told you this would be a two-part, and I don't want to rush it. So let me just summarize. The violence that is being preached on different broadcast platforms by different politicians, largely, not exclusively, largely Democrats, largely leftists, Marxist Islamists, although we have the woke Reich, R-E-I-C-H, is horrendous. And I believe is really, really adding fuel to the fire of hate out there and making it very, very difficult for a free people to even have a discussion about what they want or how they want it and so forth. And so it's not the first time things like this have happened, but it really is problematic because so much of it is protected. And you heard people say, don't you believe in the First Amendment? They don't even know what the First Amendment believes. Do you want to deplatform people? The libs do that. I don't have any problem with deplatforming Nazis or jihadis. I don't have any problem with deplatforming them. What does that mean, deplatforming them? A government law? No. It means that X or Twitter or Facebook or Amazon with Twitch and so forth says, you know what? You're a lowlife. We're not paying, get off our platform. What's wrong with that? It's called private enterprise. I got no problem with that. I mean, what if they have this horrific pornography on it? Is that okay? No, it's not okay. What if they have a bunch of drug addicts, shooting up all the time? Is that okay? No, that's not okay. Because our kids have access to it. People who are impressionable have access to it. What if they had people screaming at the top of the lungs saying, assassinate this guy and assassinate that guy? Well, they shouldn't do that. Why? What's the standard? You need to have a standard. What should the law be? What does the Constitution say? I just think we've taken this too far because we're not even talking about political speech, which is the most protected of all speech. We do limit speech. We limit speech, pornography. We limit speech, cigarettes on the air. And so we limit speech, booze, limit speech, drugs, and I could go on and on and on. There's different types of speech. There's commercial speech, right? There's religious speech. There's political speech. They're babbling buffoons. We see that all over the internet. Most of that is protected too, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the kind of speech that really gets in the head of people who want to do grave damage to other people. Incitement. And I'm not talking about it in an ambiguous way. When you get a guy that talks about killing a senator, oh, I really didn't mean it. Or when you get a guy that says, yeah, I don't know if there was really rape. Can you prove it? And so forth on October 7th. Well, he's allowed to say that. But in the pattern of what this person is saying, what is it that they're trying to do? Have a real discussion? No, he'll say that, but he's not. The overthrow of the country, let me ask you this. Do you think the founders would have put up with this? I don't think so. Well, isn't that a good test? But what is the test now? What is the rule? Tomorrow, we'll go through that. It's been a pleasure having you. Thank you. You can view it on Rumble by following.
There we go. So I really enjoyed that because what Mark Levin is talking about, it's pertinent. It's pertinent and it's very, very relevant to what's happening right now. Do you guys want to see my YouTube video that I uploaded earlier today before I started the live stream? I went on a rant. I went on a little bit of a rant, but it's also like a history 101 about democracy in Iran. Should I show you my rant from earlier today? Okay. You know something interesting? As a former parliamentarian myself, the only time I ever really experienced racism or, you know, that sort of colonial supremacy mindset was when someone on the left or far left was judging me based on my appearance, my skin color, my country of birth, which is Iran. The only time that people ever judged me or they tried to explain to me why I should think a certain way, it always came from the left and the far left. And I find it absolutely insane that these are the same progressives, right? The same progressives who claim that they include everyone, who claim that they want, you know, everyone to have the same rights or whatever. But then when they come across someone who does not fit into the little narrative or the little box that they've created, right? When that person doesn't fit into the little box that they've created, all of a sudden they think that they have the right to tell us how to think, what to think, right? These armchair experts who think they know everything about Iran when they actually know nothing, actually have the audacity not only to speak over us Iranians, but to tell us what we should be thinking, what we should be doing, what we should be ready for, what we are not ready for. And this isn't coming from the right or even the woke right. This is coming from the left and the far left. And it's time to call it out. But before I do that, let's watch this video from His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran and leader of Iran's national Lion and Sun Revolution. And you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
I have spent the past several weeks traveling across Europe, speaking to members of parliaments, governments, and the press. My visit had one objective: to give a voice to the millions of Iranians held hostage by the Islamic Republic, its terror, and its internet blackout. The millions of Iranians who have been silenced. But I can now say with confidence that silencing, that censorship is not just happening at the hands of the regime in Iran, but by the international and particularly the European media. So I want to speak directly to the people of Europe. In the past 2 weeks, I have had 2 press conferences, one in Stockholm and one yesterday in Berlin. Between them, more than 150 journalists attended. We spent more than 2 hours together. And in those 2 hours, not a single of the 150 journalists asked me a question about the 40,000 Iranians slaughtered on the streets of my country on January 8th and 9th. Not a single of the 150 journalists asked me about the 19 political prisoners executed in the last 2 weeks. When I told them that there were 20 political prisoners currently sentenced to death, not a single one of the 150 journalists asked me about them. When I stood next to a mother whose son was killed and a father whose son was killed on January 8th and 9th and asked them to hear their stories, not a single one of the 150 European journalists asked them a question.
Shameful.
Here, in the heart of a continent that claims to stand for human rights, justice, and dignity, its journalists have fully abdicated their professional responsibilities and even their moral objectivity. It is clear to me that my 40,000 brave, innocent compatriots who were slaughtered in the fight for liberty are of little interest to these journalists. They seem more interested in criticizing America, asking why the United States and Israel killed the dictator that has slaughtered our people for 47 years, than criticizing the regime doing the slaughtering.
Shameful.
They seem more interested in asking questions about Iran's past and history than about what is happening in Iran today or about the democratic future Iranians are seeking. One member of parliament even told me they didn't think Iranians were ready for democracy.
Unbelievable.
But to that member of parliament, to those journalists, I remind you, Iranians aren't just ready for democracy. 40,000 people just gave their lives for it. And I won't let that be in vain. So know this, whether or not Europe stands with us, whether or not your journalists do their jobs, whether or not your politicians demonstrate the courage to act, I will fight for my people and my country. Even if we have to do this alone, we will fight until Iran is free.
You know something? The audacity for a German politician to claim that Iranians are not ready for democracy. Are you kidding me? Not only does that show how stupid and racist you are, it also shows that you know absolutely nothing about Iran or the history of Iran. Let me show you guys something.
1906, Revolution. Persia was the first country in the Middle and Near East where a revolution in favor of a democratic constitution occurred and was successful.
Did you catch that? Let me play that again for you one more time.
1906, Revolution. Persia was the first country in the Middle and Near East where a revolution in favor of a democratic constitution occurred and was successful.
In 1906, Iran had a constitutional revolution. Did you know that? This is the charter. This is the original charter that established the constitution and the constitutional system in Iran in 1906. In 1906. Do you know when Germany became a democracy? 1918. And of course, that didn't last because we all know what happened during World War II. Which, by the way, during World War II, Iran was taking in Polish refugees and Jewish refugees from across Europe. So those democratic countries that weren't able to protect Jewish people from the Nazis, many of them escaped to Iran because Iran was a democratic country and Iran was not a Jew-hating hellhole. I mean, not until 1979 anyway, when the Islamic regime took over, but back in World War II, Iran was where thousands of Jews escaped to. And look, here is the first parliament of Iran in 1906. This is the first democratically elected parliament of Iran, which we call the Majlis. So back in 1906, 12 years before Germany became a democracy, Iran already had a parliament, and Iran already had democratically elected members of parliament. But let me show you something else.
We are abolishing the notion of plowboy and make him a free farmer. In January 1963, the Shah, the revolutionary operating from the throne, announces his program of social reforms. In the first place, land reform. The crown land has been distributed already. Now the big estates of the landlords are to be included in the program. Land for the landless. The reform is bitterly opposed by the landlords and parts of the clergy, assisted by the extreme left.
Did you catch that? The clergy, right? So he's talking about the Islamists supported by the extreme left, right? The woke left, the same woke left that is a problem today in your countries. That extreme woke left has been a problem in Iran for as long as we can remember. But let's continue. Let's continue. Let's see what else the Islam. Wait, who is this retarded person who's saying I'm going to get a copyright strike on my own video? Stop being retarded. Otherwise, I'm just going to ban you. Like, you're making the most idiotic comments. Just stop spamming the chat, retard. Stop spamming the chat, retard. If you don't like you were complaining about Mark Levin, now you're complaining about my video. Like, stop being retarded. And stop distracting people with your retardedness. It's my own video, retard. Did you catch that? The clergy, right? So he's talking about the Islamists supported by the extreme left, right? The woke left, the same woke left that is a problem today in your countries. That extreme woke left has been a problem in Iran for as long as we can remember. But let's continue. Let's continue. Let's see what else the Islamists and the woke left are opposed to back in 1963.
But the most fanatic resistance is delivered by a number of clergymen against the voting right for women, essential part of the...
Oh, did you catch that? Did you catch that? The most fanatic resistance back in 1963 came from the Islamists because the Shah of Iran at the time was giving women the right to vote. By the way, this was happening in 1963, where countries like Sweden and Switzerland, women still did not have the right to vote in many countries in Europe. And yet in 1963, in Iran, the Shah of Iran gave women the right to vote, and the Islamists and the jihadis and the extreme left were opposed to that back in 1963. Let's play this again. Let's play this again.
But the most fanatic resistance is delivered by a number of clergymen against the voting right for women, essential part of the revolution from the throne. Yet the program is carried through. Women not only vote, but are elected as members of parliament as well as of the Senate.
In 1963, women in Iran Not only did they receive the right to vote, but they participated in elections at the same time, and they were voted in. They were voted in. Iran had women parliamentarians in 1963 before several countries in Europe even gave women the right to vote. And yet the audacity of this German politician, whoever the hell they are, right? These are our women politicians. The audacity of that German politician to claim that Iranians are not ready for democracy. Really? Really? Iranians invented the concept of democracy 2,500 years ago. Thomas Jefferson, when he was drafting the American Constitution, he was inspired by Cyrus the Great and his Declaration of Human Rights on the Cyrus cylinder. The insanity, the racism, and the colonial mindset of these far left European politicians and media these people are dragging Europe into the third world. And you know something? His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, the Shah of Iran, he's absolutely right. We Iranians, we will free ourselves, whether or not we have your help. But don't expect us to help you when you turn your countries into a third world Islamic hellhole, because we Iranians, we have been down that path, and it has taken us 48 years to get to this point where we are now freeing ourselves from the unholy alliance of the red and the black. Red being the communists and socialists and woke progressive left, and black being the Islamists. And just remember, Iran was a democracy in 1906. So if you think we Iranians are not ready for democracy, that just shows how ignorant, stupid, and racist you actually are. And now you know. So that was my little rant. I also banned that person because they used the B word. So you're banned. Bye. See you never. But there you go. So that's my little rant against people who, you know, the extreme woke left who claim that Iranians are not ready for democracy. Yeah. Interesting times. Interesting times there. So we're now going to go to our favorite analyst. We're now going to go to our favorite analyst, Mr. Morad Vaisi. And let's see what he's talking about today. So his live stream this morning. Wait, let me just translate this really quick. Let me translate this so I can add it there. And then we are going to get some good analysis and insight. Oh, interesting. So his live stream today is about the crisis of the Islamic, the crisis. Wait. So his topic today is the crisis that the Islamic regime is facing. So let's go to this. I'm going to try to summarize as much as I can, right? Because I know that there are some people who are driving. I will try my best to summarize and translate. But let's get into this and see what he's saying. And then I will also keep an eye on Durka TV, unless, I mean, I could just go quickly to Durka News Network right now and see what's going on Durka News Network. I'm checking Tusi. Tusi hasn't gone live. But here, I guess I can go to Durka News Network and see what's going on.
نظرش چیه باشگاه پرسپولیس جزو باشگاهی بود که خیلی پشت قضیه بود که بیاد بازی کنه انگار.
This is just like something about sports. Let's see what's going on.
معاون رئیس جمهور آمریکا گزارش‌هایی که از سوی وزیر جنگ ارائه میشه رو تردید درش ایجاد میکنه. همزمان در این مدت کوتاه ما شاهد این بودیم که در واقع بیش از 10 ژنرال آمریکایی برکنار شدن. وزیر نیروی دریایی آمریکا برکنار شد. از این اختلافاتی که در تیم ترامپ هست ارزیابیتون چی هست؟
ببینید آمریکا قطعاً یه قدرت نظامی بزرگه. قطعاً یه قدرت امنیتی بزرگه، قطعاً یه قدرت اقتصادی بزرگه. اینو هیچ کس نمیتونه کتمان کنه. ولی یه چیزی رو همه میتونن زیر سوال ببرن و اون اینکه لزوماً داشتن کارت بازی به معنای بردن در بازی نیست. یک اصطلاحی بود میگفتن ترامپ قمارباز. حالا الان تو این جنگ خیلی‌ها در آمریکا حالا به شوخی در شبکه‌های اجتماعی می‌نوشته بودن که یه قمارباز ناشی، یعنی یک قماربازی که حتی نمیتونه از ابزارهای خودش در قمار به نحو احسنی استفاده بکنه. ببینید آمریکا در شروع جنگ شاید ابزارها و کارت‌های بازی خیلی قدرتمند و خیلی قوی رو در اختیار داشت، ولی با جلوتر رفتن جنگ و نتیجه نگرفتن از اون ابزارها و نتیجه معکوس گرفتن از اون ابزارها و شکست‌های تاکتیکی که در حقیقت خوردن، اختلاف رو در حقیقت در جبهه آمریکا هر روز پررنگ‌تر کرد. وقتی که این شکست رخ میده، میگن یه اصطلاحی دارن ورزشی‌ها میگن که پیروزی 1000 تا چیز داره، شکست بی پدر مادره، یعنی هیچ کسی بر عهده‌اش نمیگیره. الان در آمریکا ما یک شکست‌های تاکتیکی رو شاهد هستیم که هر روز دنبال یک مقصری میگردن و هر روز دنبال این هستن که این رو بندازن گردن این، اون در حقیقت دریادار، اون نیروی امنیتی. و ترامپ در حقیقت برای فرافکنی از این فضای به وجود اومده و بنبست راهبردی که به زعم خود آمریکایی‌ها دچارش شده، به نظر میاد که این تغییرات رو داره ایجاد میکنه و این فشارها رو برای استفاده داره روی کارکنان عالی رتبه نظامی و امنیتی آمریکایی وارد میکنه.
این اختلافات که اشاره کردیم در واقع در حوزه سیاسی بیشتر داره دیده میشه. بین به خصوص سناتورهای دموکرات درگیری لفظی شدیدی با رئیس جمهور آمریکا دارن. علاوه بر این مثلا کامالا هریس گفته که در واقع معاون سابق رئیس جمهور آمریکا گفته که همه این اتفاقاتی که داره میفته و جنگ با ایران به دنبال این بوده رئیس جمهور آمریکا که در واقع اذهان رو از پرونده اپستین، پرونده‌ای که رئیس جمهور آمریکا در اون گرفتار هست، به یک سمت و سوی دیگه ببره. بعضی‌ها حتی اون حادثه‌ای که در شام کاخ سفید هم اتفاق افتاد رو خیلی از تحلیلگران خارجی ساختگی میدونن و به دنبال تحریف افکار عمومی در این فضا هستن. تحلیل شما چیه؟
ببینید رابرت کیگن یه تحلیلگر ارشد آمریکاییه. تو دوره اول ترامپ یک کتابی رو می‌نویسه. فکر می‌کنم این کتاب تو سال آخر ترامپ منتشر میشه یا یک سال مونده به آخرش. تو ایران هم به فارسی این کتاب منتشر شده، ترجمه شده، تحت عنوان جنگل باز می‌گردد آمریکا در دنیای پرمخاطره ما، یا یک تعبیری مشابه این اگر اشتباه نکرده باشم. تو این کتاب کیگن چی میگه؟ میگه بلایی که ترامپ داره سر لیبرال دموکراسی آمریکایی میاره، داره ما رو هر روز در مخاطره بیشتری قرار میده. یعنی کیگن که یک آدم وفادار به نظام لیبرال دموکراسی آمریکایی دیگه، میگه که این نوع رفتار داره هر روز مخاطره ما رو در جهان، یعنی آمریکا در جهان پر مخاطره هر روز داره مخاطراتش بیشتر میشه. ببینید تو خود آمریکا این مقامات سیاسی، افرادی که شما نام بردید، اعتراضی که شکل گرفته یا حتی یک جریانات وابسته و نزدیک به آمریکا در اروپا، ببینید موقعی که آقای ترامپ بار دوم انتخاب شد، فصل رویایی جریانات راست تو اروپا بود. از آلمان تا فرانسه تا مجارستان تا کشورهای تا ایتالیا، کشورهای مختلف بود. همون هفته اول خب بعضیا تو اروپا خیلی خوشحال شده بودن، یعنی مثلا خانم آلیس وایدل رئیس AfD به عنوان یک حزب دست راستی تند در آلمان خیلی خوشحال شد، مثلا امیدوار بود که حمایت بشه. تو مجارستان همینطور. از همون اول حالا تو فرانسه و برخی کشورها یک تردیدهایی به وجود اومده بود. گفته بودن که آیا واقعا ترامپ و این سیاست‌ها ما رو به سرمنزل مقصود میرسونه؟ راستیایی که اولویتشون ملیت امنیت داخلیشونه، ضد مهاجرتن، همه اون سیاست‌هایی که ترامپ داشت در پیش می‌گرفت. یعنی میخوام بگم که نه تنها در آمریکا این ایده با تردیدهای جدی مواجه شد، بلکه در این سوی آتلانتیک در میان متحدین سنتیش هم این اختلافات زیاد شد. من جهت اطلاع شما و بینندگان محترم میخوام اینو عرض کنم که توی جنگ اگر مواضع احزاب راست اروپا رو هم رصد بکنن، دیدن که باز هم اینها از ترامپ و سیاستاش دورتر شدن. یعنی تو خود آلمان حتی خانم وایدل هم به شدت مواضع محتاطانه‌ای رو گرفت نسبت به جنگ آمریکا و مواضع آمریکا تو عراق. یا توی ایتالیا، توی کشورهای اروپای شرقی هم احزاب راست خیلی مواضعشون باز هم دورتر شد. به نظر میاد که این مسیر غلطیه که ترامپ در پیش گرفته، سیاست اول آمریکایی که به یک تنها آمریکا منجر شد و حالا ما باید شاهد آمریکای تنها باشیم. آمریکایی که دیگه حتی با التماس، با تهدید هم متحدین سنتیش مثل بریتانیا و سایر کشورهای اروپایی و حتی کشورهای آسیای جنوب شرقی که ارتباطات بسیار نزدیک امنیتی و نظامی داشتن باهاش تنهاش میذارن. و این آمریکای تنها به نظرم نگرانی بود که اون موقع کیگن بهش اشاره کرده بود. الان عرضم به حضور شما که مقامات ارشد سیاسی آمریکا و حتی تو کنگره دارن بهش اشاره میکنن.
این انزوایی که در واقع رخ داده، خیلی از تحلیلگران دارن اشاره میکنن که یکی از بزرگترین دستاوردهای ایران در واقع در مقابل با آمریکا بوده که در واقع برای با شکست آمریکایی ها روبرو شده. میخوام راجع به اروپایی ها هم صحبت کنیم. صدر اعظم آلمان اشاره کرده به اینکه قدرت ایران در واقع در مقابله و با ایستادن در مقابل آمریکا فراتر از تصور بوده و همین شخصی هست صدر اعظم آلمان که در کودتای دی ماه
Wait, it stopped. What's going on? No. Where was it?
هزینه‌ایه که ما بینه استقلالمون رو میدیم. یعنی الان اگر این تحریم ها و این فشار حداکثری وجود اومده، یک هزینه‌ایه که ما برای استقلالمون باید بدیم. خب اون روایت یا اون نوع نگاه یک نگاه تدافعیه دیگه. یعنی ما مورد حجمه حداکثری قرار گرفتیم، فشار حداکثری، حالا برای اینکه مقاومت بکنیم باید یک استقلالمون رو حفظ کنیم، باید دفاع کنیم. الان در ابتدای این جنگ و حتی همون هفته اول روایت از استقلال روایت متفاوتی شد. مطمئن باشید این جنگ تموم میشه، حالا یا شده یا در آستانه تموم شدنه یا بالاخره تموم میشه. برداشتی که میکنن کشورهای منطقه، کشورهای اروپایی و حتی خیلی از کشورهای دیگه دنیا اینه که باید بیان به سمت استقلال. چیزی که آرزوی اروپایی ها بود، رویای اروپایی ها بود. شما به اظهارات آقای مرس اشاره کردید. آقای مکرون عرضم به حضور شما که یه اظهار نظری کرده بود دیروز، گفته بود که ما الان توی لحظه تاریخی هستیم. یعنی توی لحظه‌ای هستیم که به صورت خیلی جدی آمریکا، چین، روسیه، همه قدرت‌های بزرگ ما رو به حال خودمون رها کردن. عین همین حرف 2019 در جمع سفرای فرانسه در اقصا نقاط جهان هم گفته بود که اگر ما نیایم به سمت استقلال راهبردی، یه درکی از استقلال راهبردی در اروپا نداشته باشیم، بین چرخدنده‌های آمریکا و چین له میشیم. همین حرفو امروز هم داره میزنه. من اینو برای این بهش اشاره کردم که بگم استقلال و استقلال راهبردی و داشتن خودکفایی در دفاع بزرگترین دستاوردی بود که جمهوری اسلامی ایران برای کشورهای مختلف میتونه یک الگو تبدیل بشه و الهام بخش بشه و مطمئن باشید شما از این به بعد از کشورهای عربی منطقه ما گرفته تا خیلی از کشورهای دیگه هر روز تلاش میکنن به سمت استقلال بیشتر پیش برن. اما اشاره‌ای که کردید درباره مرس، ببینید متاسفانه یک بخش حداقلی از دیاسپورای ایرانی که حالا به دلایل مختلف مواضع تندی دارن نسبت به جمهوری اسلامی ایران، اینها به صورت کاملا بسته دور و بر مقامات ارشد اروپایی در شورای اروپا، در پارلمان‌های اروپایی رو گرفتن و دارن با یک اطلاعات غلط و با یک بزرگنمایی درباره موضوعات مختلف اونها رو به مسیر غلطی میبرن. متاسفانه یک اقلیتی از ایرانیان مقیم در آلمان، اکثریت و قاطبه ایرانیان که شاید بالای 130-140 هزار نفر ایرانی ما در آلمان داریم، کسایی هستن که با واقعیت‌های ایران زندگی میکنن، هنوز هم با واقعیت‌های ایران در ارتباط هستن. توی این جنگ هم حمایت‌هاشون نشون میداد که درکشون از واقعیت ایران زیاده، ولی اون اقلیت‌ها یک فضایی رو برای مرس و سایر رهبران اروپایی فراهم کرده بودن که اینها رو دچار یک خطا کرده بودن. این جنگ و مقاومت مردم ایران و نوع مقاومت مردم ایران اونها رو با یک واقعیت جدیدی مواجه کرد. برای همین اونها خیلی شگفت زده شدن از این مقاومت و به نظر میاد که باید و ضرورتاً باید سیاست‌هاشون رو در قبال مردم ایران تغییر بدن.
بسیار خوب، خیلی ممنونم آقای دکتر اکبری، کارشناس مسائل بین‌الملل که در برنامه جهان امروز همراه ما بودید. ممنون از همراهی شما بینندگان عزیز. ضمن خداحافظی دعوت می‌کنم همچنان بیننده شبکه خبر باشید.
Oh no, are we gonna get like some Durka jihadi commercial? Guys, wait, look at this. Look at the bottom screen. They're hitting their backs.
به این قسمت از برنامه موج خوش آمدید.
They're doing hate that.
تا به تازه ترین تحولات حول موضوع آتش بس در جنوب لبنان بپردازیم. البته که آتش بس از نگاه صهیونیست‌ها با آتش بس متعارف در کل دنیا تفاوت داره. رژیم صهیونیستی حتی در دوران آتش بس هم به حملات خودش ادامه میده. سخنگوی ارتش رژیم اعلام کرده ارتش رژیم صهیونیستی در روزهای اخیر بیش از 50 زیرساخت در جنوب لبنان رو منهدم کرده. و آمار گویای افزایش شهدای لبنانی به بیش از 2500 نفر در 2 ماهه جنگ. البته که این موضوع برای لبنان تازگی نداره و دبیرکل حزب الله لبنان پیش از این تاکید کرده بود به آتش بس با رژیم صهیونیستی هیچ اطمینانی نداره.
ولم تلتزم اسرائیل
دشمن اسرائیلی هرگز به توافق پایبند نبوده و به طور مستمر طی 15 ماه گذشته علیرغم آتش بس ادعایی به حملات خود ادامه داده است. بنابراین زمانبندی مقاومت برای مقابله با تجاوز و دفاع از لبنان انتخاب شده و فرصت غافلگیری از دشمن اسرائیلی گرفته شده است.
دیگر فرصت غافلگیری از سوی صهیونیست‌ها وجود نداره. این رویکرد اعلامی از سوی دبیرکل حزب الله لبنان در همه این روزها حکم فرما بوده. تازه ترین اون مربوط به حمله پهپادی حزب الله به نظامیان متجاوز صهیونیست هنگام انتقال مجروحان به بالگرد در مرز لبنانه.
Wait, that one is cutting out. Let me go to this feed.
مربوط به حمله پهپادی حزب الله به نظامیان متجاوز صهیونیست هنگام انتقال مجروحان به بالگرد در مرز
Okay, no, you know what? Okay, so that's not swords. Those are sticks. Okay, guys, so That's chupazi, which is actually like no. So guys, so what they're doing here, I'll share it later. I'll explain it later. But chupazi is like it's like a traditional Iranian folk dance, but it's pre-Islamic. It's pre-Islamic. But these Muslim Durkha jihadis, just like everything else, they've culturally appropriated our traditions, and now they're like making it about like Durkha and Allah. Look, I hate this. I hate how they take everything about like Iran and Iranian culture and they appropriate it for their Durkha jihad garbage nonsense.
لبنان.
And I have more to say about that. The mullah that was there speaking in Arabic when Armin comes back. Nonsense.
همزمان با استمرار حملات نظامیان صهیونیست به شهرهای مختلف جنوب لبنان، حزب الله هم راهبردش رو در مواجهه با دشمن صهیونیستی بروز کرده. راهبردی تازه همزمان با آتشبس ادعایی.
حزب الله معادله رو تغییر داد و شروع به پاسخ مستقیم به اسرائیل می‌کند. حتی شهرک‌های شمالی را هدف قرار داد. این در حالی است که اسرائیل به این شهرک‌ها وعده داده بود که حزب الله را از مرزها دور کرده و آن را بین 8 تا 10 کیلومتر به داخل عقب رانده است. اما مشخص شد که این ادعا درست نیست و حالا تاکتیک‌های نظامی حزب الله اسرائیل را در وضعیتی دشوار گرفتار کرده است. با این وجود اسرائیل بر موضع خودش پافشاری می‌کند و می‌خواهد اراده‌اش را از طریق مذاکراتی که در ایالات متحده انجام شده تحمیل کند و بر دولت لبنان فشار بیاورد تا توافقی را امضا کند.
مجموعه‌ای از راهبردها و تاکتیک‌های نظامی و از همه مهمتر اراده و تاکید بر مقاومت که حالا نشریه صهیونیستی معاریف رو بر اون داشته تا در گزارشی تشریح کنه اسرائیل چطور در باتلاق لبنان گیر افتاده.
دلیل کمی وجود دارد که باور کنیم حملات مداوم در نابودی بازدارندگی حزب الله موفق بوده است. دهها احتمالاً صدها نفر از مبارزان مقاومت همچنان در منطقه به اصطلاح حائل در جنوب لبنان فعال هستند و به انجام عملیات ادامه می‌دهند. وضعیت در شمال سرزمین‌های اشغالی جای کمی برای خوشبینی باقی گذاشته و تصویری از ارتش اسرائیل را ترسیم کرده که در گلولای لبنان فرو رفته است.
یکی از دلایل ناکامی صهیونیست‌ها در جنگ لبنان نبرد نامتقارن حزب الله علیه ارتش کلاسیک رژیم صهیونیستیه. پهپادهای رزمی نهایتاً $500 که در 2 ماهه اخیر حدوداً 200 تانک ارتش اشغالگر رو مورد اصابت قرار دادند. تانک‌هایی که هر کدوم چند میلیون دلار ارزش داره. پاسخ‌های کوبنده لبنان همچنان ادامه داره. این رو شیخ نعیم قاسم میگه.
دشمن اسرائیلی حتی یک وجب از سرزمین‌های اشغالی ما را در اختیار نخواهد داشت. و مردم ما تا آخرین وجب از مرزهای جنوبیمان با فلسطین اشغالی به سرزمین‌هایشان باز خواهند کرد. دشمن صهیونیستی به بنبست رسیده است.
He's not even Iranian. He's like an Arab. He's like an Arab. He's a Hezbollah Arab.
دشمن با وجود آتش بس همچنان به حملاتش ادامه میده و پایبند به هیچ توافقی نیست. ما هر گونه مذاکره در سایه حملات رو به رسمیت نمیشناسیم. ما میخوایم به اونا بگیم در این جنگ با این وضع به دنبال صلح نیستیم و مادامی که اشغالگران و طرفداران اونها به کشور ما تجاوز میکنن و همچنان در حال پیشروی هستند، نمیخوایم جنگ حتی یک روز متوقف بشه.
دبیرکل حزب الله لبنان همچنین تاکید کرده گفتگوی مستقیم با رژیم صهیونیستی اون هم در شرایط کنونی هیچ توجیهی نداره. ایشون از دولت لبنان خواسته در سمت درست بایسته. شیخ نعیم قاسم این رو هم گفته که آخرین باری که دولت لبنان با صهیونیست‌ها به گفتگوی مستقیم نشست منجر به توافق یک جانبه شد که دست اسرائیل رو برای ادامه جنایت باز گذاشت. ممنون که این قسمت از برنامه موج رو هم همراهی کردید. بیننده ادامه برنامه‌ها از شبکه خبر باشید.
What they're saying here is send your comments and feedback on our news coverage to that phone number. Armin will interpret when he gets back. Don't worry. Armin will interpret when he gets back. The upside down heart, that's the number 5. The upside down heart is the number 5. These are numbers. Oh, Imam Shahid, look at that. Look at the black flag. It says Imam Shahid.
مهمترین خبرها در 24 امشب. دیپلماسی مقتدرانه ایران با اولویت همسایگان، ادامه رایزنی‌های منطقه‌ای وزیر امور خارجه در مسکو. رئیس جمهور روسیه مصمم به ادامه روابط راهبردی با ایران هستیم. تأکید دبیرکل حزب الله لبنان بر ادامه مقاومت در برابر اشغالگران. شیخ نعیم قاسم سلاح و دفاع از خودمان را رها نخواهیم کرد. و قرار گرفتن 90 دانشگاه ایران در میان برترین دانشگاه‌های آسیا. بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. خانم آقایان، مردم شریف ایران، سلام. به خبرهای 24 از شبکه خبر خوش آمدید. وزیر امور خارجه در دیدار با رئیس جمهور روسیه گفت ملاقات بسیار خوبی با آقای پوتین داشتیم که بیش از 1.5 ساعت طول کشید. همه موضوعات هم در روابط دو جانبه و هم در مسائل منطقه‌ای و همچنین در بحث جنگ و تجاوز رژیم آمریکا و رژیم صهیونیستی به طور مفصل مورد بحث و بررسی قرار گرفت. آقای سید عباس عراقچی تاکید کرد روابط تهران مسکو مبتنی بر شراکت راهبردی است و به همین شکل و حتی با قدرت بیشتر ادامه پیدا خواهد کرد. وزیر امور خارجه همچنین با اشاره به دست برتر ایران مقابل دشمن خاطر نشان کرد جهانیان قدرت واقعی ایران را در مقابله با بزرگترین ارتش جهان یعنی آمریکا ملاحظه کردند و روشن شد که جمهوری اسلامی ایران نظامی با ثبات، مستحکم و با قدرت است. رئیس دستگاه سیاست خارجی با تشکر از حمایت روسیه از کشورمان افزود مشخص شد که ایران دوستانی مثل روسیه دارد که در شرایط سخت در کنار ایران میمانند و از آن حمایت میکنند. آقای عراقچی همچنین سلام گرم مقام معظم رهبری و رئیس جمهور را به پوتین ابلاغ کرد. رئیس جمهور روسیه هم گفته روسیه هم مثل ایران مشتاق است که روابط راهبردی دو کشور را هرچه بیشتر توسعه دهد. آقای پوتین با اشاره به دریافت نامه رهبر معظم انقلاب گفت سپاسگزاری مرا خدمت مقام معظم رهبری بابت این نامه منعکس نمایید. آقای پوتین با تکریم مقاومت ملی ایران در برابر متجاوزان گفت نه فقط روسیه بلکه اکنون همه دنیا در حال تحسین مردم ایران هستند به خاطر ایستادگیشان در مقابل آمریکا و به خاطر پیروزی در این جنگ نابرابر و ناعادلانه. وزیر امور خارجه همچنین پیش از دیدارش با رئیس جمهور روسیه در مصاحبه با خبرنگاران خاطر نشان کرد واضح است که ایران در مقابل بزرگترین ابرقدرت جهان ایستاده است و آنها حتی به یک هدف از اهدافشان دست نیافتند. آقای عراقچی تصریح کرد به همین علت است که رئیس جمهور آمریکا از ما درخواست مذاکره می‌کند و ما در حال بررسی هستیم. نمایندگان مجلس در بیانیه ضمن حمایت قاطع از رئیس و هیئت مذاکره کننده کشورمان تاکید کردند با وجود ترورهای سنگین دشمن به خصوص شهادت امام شهیدمان حضرت آیت الله العظمی سید علی حسینی خامنه‌ای در سطوح مختلف مدیریتی کشور، تصمیم سازی و تصمیم گیری حول محور رهبر رشید و معظم انقلاب با شجاعت، درایت و اجماعی مثال زدنی در حال انجام است. نمایندگان در این بیانیه با بیان اینکه دشمن در دوره سکوت صحنه نبرد نظامی به دنبال ایجاد شکاف در جبهه میدان، خیابان و دیپلماسی میان کارگزاران نظام و مردم است، بر ضرورت هوشیاری برای خنثی کردن توطئه‌ها و فتنه انگیزی‌های دشمن آمریکایی صهیونی تاکید شده است. در بخشی از این بیانیه با توصیه به همه فعالان و کنشگران سیاسی و اجتماعی برای اجتناب از گمانه‌زنی و تحلیل با تکیه بر شایعات و اطلاعات ناقص آمده، این بار نیز طراحی دشمن توسط مردم مبعوث شده با خون پاک رهبر شهید انقلاب اسلامی شکست خواهد خورد. رئیس مجلس گفت برخلاف آمریکا که کارت‌های بازیش تمام شده، ایران همچنان گزینه‌های زیادی برای بازی دارد. آقای قالیباف در پیامی در فضای مجازی با انتشار معادله‌ای از کارت‌های بازی اقتصادی ایران و آمریکا یادآور شد کارت تنگه هرمز تا حدودی بازی شده. کارت‌های تنگه باب‌المندب و خطوط لوله نفت هنوز بازی نشدند، در حالی که کارت‌های آمریکا از جمله تزریق ذخایر استراتژیک نفت برای مدیریت بازار و مدیریت مصرف و کاهش تقاضای نفت یا کاملا بازی شده یا تا حد زیادی بازی شدند و حالا انتظار منفعلانه برای افزایش قیمت‌ها را می‌کشد. نزدیک به 2 ماه است از حضور مردم در خیابان‌ها و میادین شهر می‌گذرد. مشاهدات میدانی که خبرنگاران خبرگزاری صدا و سیما هم نشان می‌دهد جمعیت حضور مردم در این تجمعات بعد از گذشت این مدت همچنان پرشور و گسترده است.
من از فراز میدان انقلاب برای شما گزارش می‌کنم. بعد از گذشت چندین هفته جمعیتی را ببینید کم که نشده هیچ، بلکه شب به شب بیشتر و بیشتر شده.
That's it.
برادر ضربه آخر را بزن به قلب تل‌آویو.
واقعا با دیدن این جمعیت گسترده، آن هم بعد از نزدیک به 60 شب، آدم از این حضور بی‌نظیر در حیرت میماند.
غیور دلاور دشمن کشور را بزن.
آمریکا به حساب ببره، بگو حساب ببره جمعیت رو. همه جون میدیم، به قرآن جون میدیم.
موج مکرر را بزن.
پرچم‌های برافراشته، جمعیت بسیار فشرده و نورهای تلفن همراه، همگی قاب‌های ماندگاری از این عظمت جمعیت هست.
تنو زدی سر را بزن، اون سگ کافر را بزن.
اگه از زمین آسمون موشک بماره باز مردم توی این میدون هستن.
فقط میدان انقلاب نیست که شاهد چنین جمعیتی است، بلکه دیگر میادین شهر این شبها حضور مردم بی‌نظیر است. گزارش همکارانم رو ببینید.
و اینجا خیابان پیروزی تهران که این شبها پیروز میدان است.
ای سلاح برتر را بزن. موج مکرر رو بزن
و حضور پرشور مردم در میدان نوابت.
حضور مردم متحد و منسجم
در اینجا میدان صادقیه،
مردم در میدان خراسان، محله شهران، میدان امامت،
جا میدان شهدا
و این حضور مردم در میدان فردوسی.
خروش مردم ایران اینجا خیابان آید.
چرا مردم حضورشون داره بیشتر میشه توی این میادین؟
خدا رو شکر همه پای انقلابن،
باید بیان، بحث کشورمونه.
اینم لطف خداست دیگه، مبعوث شده ایم.
هر طوری هم باشه، با هر سلیقه‌ای هم باشه، واقعا وطنشون رو دوست دارن.
مردم در این تجمعات میگفتن که این حضور یعنی ایران قوی، ایران قوی که تمام معادلات دشمن را به هم ریخته است.
الان اگه قوی نبودیم جایگاهمون کجا بود؟
مطمئناً الان آمریکایی‌ها اینجا وایساده بودن سربازاشون.
یعنی تو کشور تجزیه میشد، مردم آواره میشد.
با هر جای جهان شما اسم ایران که میاد قوی بودن یادشون میاد.
به ایران حمله کرد و الان هر جوری بگی حساب کنی یک وجب نتونه زمین خاک این مملکت رو تکون بده.
دست بچه‌های میدون درد نکنه، ما هم اینجا میایم فقط حمایت.
گروهتون
الله الله
حسینیه با خبرگزاری صداور سیما.
همه دم سخنم همه بدنم به فدای خاک ایران وطنم.
روزنامه دیلی بیست اعلام کرد لحن تهاجمی و پست‌های مکرر ترامپ در شبکه سوشال درباره ایران شکاف عمیقی در میان دستیاران کاخ سفید ایجاد کرده است. این رسانه انگلیسی نوشت اگرچه برخی از مقام‌های دولت ترامپ از این رویکرد او حمایت می‌کنند و آن را ابزاری برای افزایش فشار بر ایران می‌دانند، اما گروهی دیگر هشدار می‌دهند که این اظهارات به مذاکرات آسیب می‌زند و هزینه‌های جنگ را تشدید می‌کند. بر اساس اعلام رسانه‌های غربی، پیام‌های متناقض ترامپ در فضای مجازی باعث ایجاد بنبست در مذاکرات شد و ایران دیگر از این پیام‌ها نمی‌هراسد. روایت صدراعظم آلمان از تغییر ترامپ از سوی رهبری ایران. صدراعظم آلمان با اذعان به قدرت ایران تصریح کرد رهبری ایران رئیس جمهور آمریکا را تحقیر کرده است. فردریش مرتز در اظهارات جدید خود همچنین ایرانیان را در مذاکره بسیار ماهر توصیف کرد و راهبرد آمریکا را برای پایان دادن به جنگ با ایران زیر سوال برد.
ژستای پیروزمندانه‌اش پشت تریبون‌ها که رسانه‌های دنیا را پر می‌کرد خیلی زود رنگ باخت. حالا بعد از کمتر از 2 ماه پای هر رسانه‌ای در جهان بنشینی از استیصال و قصد ترامپ برای عقب نشینی آبرومند میگوید.
ترامپ اکنون می‌خواهد راهی برای پایان دادن به جنگ با ایران پیدا کند که بتواند اعلام پیروزی کند. مذاکرات در لبنان و پاکستان نمایشی اند و همه آنها برای پوشش دادن به عقب نشینی ترامپ هستند، برای اینکه این اقدامش به شکل عقب نشینی دیده نشود.
آموس هاریل، تحلیلگر نظامی روزنامه عبری هارتز میگوید ترامپ از جنگ با ایران خسته و مستصل شده و میخواهد به هر شکلی که شده به آن پایان دهد.
در روزهای گذشته ترامپ تهدید کرده بود در صورت عدم دستیابی به توافق با ایران بمباران این کشور را از سر خواهد گرفت، اما دست آخر مجبور شد آتش‌بس را تمدید کند. فشارهای ناشی از بسته شدن تنگه هرمز باعث شده ترامپ به توافق با ایران مشتاق شود.
داستانسرایی‌های جدید ترامپ درباره آشفتگی سیاسی در ایران را هم هیچ کس باور نکرده. نیکولاس ویلیامز مقام سابق ناتو میگوید ایرانی‌ها در مذاکرات موفق‌تر عمل کردند و ادعاهای ترامپ واقعی نیست.
ترامپ تحت فشارهای روانی قرار داره و زمان به نفعش نیست، هرچند خود او خلاف این رو ادعا میکنه. انتخابات میاندوره‌ای در پیشه و او میخواد در کمتر از 6 ماه باقی مانده محبوبیت خودش رو بازسازی کنه. از سوی دیگه ایرانی‌ها در مذاکره از آمریکایی‌ها قوی‌تر ظاهر شدن.
جنگ نافرجام و این عقب نشینی و شکست ترامپ البته تبعات سنگینی برای قدرت جهانی آمریکا در پی داشته. تحلیلگران به تدریج در حال پیشبینی آینده جهان پس از جنگ هستند، به طوری که رابرت پیپ استاد دانشگاه شیکاگو ظهور ایران به عنوان 4مین قدرت جهانی را پیش بینی کرده. جان مرشایمر، نظریه پرداز برجسته مکتب رئالیسم، هم از افزایش قدرت جهانی چین خبر داده.
من می توانم آینده ای را تصور کنم که ما ارتش خود را از خاورمیانه خارج می کنیم، ولی نه به اختیار بلکه به اجبار، چرا که کشورهای خلیج فارس فهمیدند که پایگاه‌های امریکا آهنربای جذب موشک‌های ایرانی هستند. آنها تامین کننده امنیت آنها نیستند و این پیامی است که ایران ارسال کرده و به یاد داشته باشید ایران خسارت قابل توجهی وارد کرد. همکنون ایران دارد حدود 2 میلیون دلار بابت هر نفتکش میگیرد و هدف فلج کردن و در نهایت شکستن سلطه دلار امریکاست که این اقدام برای ما فاجعه بار خواهد بود.
فالن پالیسی هم در گزارش این گونه تیتر زده: حالا این ایران است که دستور می‌دهد. این رسانه آمریکایی نوشته 50 سال پس از پایان جنگ ویتنام که به شکست آمریکا انجامید، واشنگتن در حال تکرار این تاریخ است. این بار در جنگ با ایران. ایرانی‌ها پاشنه آشیل آمریکا را فهمیده‌اند. اینکه آمریکایی‌ها از پس جنگ‌های طولانی مدت بر نمی‌آیند. سانوز کاهنی، خبرگزاری صدا و سیما.
نشریه آمریکایی هیل نوشت ترامپ درباره میزان واقعی خسارت حمله‌های ایران به پایگاه‌هایش در منطقه مخفی کاری می‌کند. این نشریه با اشاره به برآوردهای 6 مقام مطلع نوشت این پایگاه‌ها دست کم 5 میلیارد دلار بر اثر حمله موشکی و پهپادی ایران آسیب دیدند. بر اساس این گزارش ده‌ها هواپیما و سامانه‌های راداری در کنار سازه‌ها و تجهیزات دیگر از جمله انبار مهمات در این حملات آسیب جدی دیده است. به نوشته هیل، هزینه‌های احتمالی آینده برای بازسازی زیرساخت‌های نظامی آمریکا در خارج از کشور ممکن است شامل تعمیر، بازسازی، جایگزینی کامل یا حتی رها کردن و تعطیلی آنها باشد. رؤسای قوای مقننه و قضاییه و برخی سازمان‌ها و نهادها در آستانه 40مین روز شهادت دکتر علی لاریجانی در پیام‌های جداگانه ضمن بزرگداشت یاد آن شهید بزرگوار بر ادامه راه شهدا تاکید کردند. رئیس مجلس به مناسبت 40مین روز شهادت علی لاریجانی دبیر فقید شورای عالی امنیت ملی دلنوشته‌ای منتشر کرد. آقای قالیباف در این دلنوشته با انتشار تصویری از شهید علی لاریجانی نوشت قدر او حتی توسط نزدیکان و همکاران نیز تا زمانی که در قید حیات بود شناخته نشد. باشد که خاک پاک ایران هزاران دانشمند پارسا چون او بپرورد. رئیس قوه قضاییه هم در پیامی در صفحه شخصی خود در فضای مجازی شهید علی لاریجانی را شخصیتی توسعه‌گرا در مدیریت، ژرف اندیش در فرهنگ، جامعه نگر در امنیت و مسئله گشا در قانونگذاری توصیف و تاکید کرد. این ملت هرگز از خون شهدای پر افتخار خویش نخواهد گذشت و این ترورها در اراده پولادین آنان کمترین خللی ایجاد نخواهد کرد. سپاه پاسداران انقلاب اسلامی هم در بیانیه‌ای به مناسبت فرارسیدن 40م شهادت دکتر علی لاریجانی حیات پربار این شهید را تجسمی از درایت، عقلانیت و تعهد به آرمان‌های نظام مقدس جمهوری اسلامی ایران دانست. سازمان صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی ایران نیز ضمن گرامیداشت یاد و خاطره شهید عزیز دکتر علی لاریجانی و فرزند برومندش دکتر مرتضی لاریجانی از عموم مردم متدین و انقلابی دعوت کرد با حضور پرشور خود در مراسم اربعین آن شهید بزرگوار در روز جمعه 11 اردیبهشت پس از نماز مغرب و عشا در حرم مطهر حضرت فاطمه معصومه سلام الله علیها ضمن تجدید میثاق با آرمان‌های والای شهدا فریاد انزجار خود را از دشمنان قسم خورده این مرز و بوم به گوش جهانیان برساند. دبیرکل حزب الله بر ادامه مقاومت در برابر اشغالگران تاکید کرد و گفت از سلاح و دفاع از خودمان دست نمی‌کشیم. دشمن صهیونیستی به بنبست رسیده گفت سلاح مقاومت برای مقابله با تجاوز و دفاع از موجودیت است و هیچ کس جز لبنان درباره شروط این کشور برای رسیدن به راه حل مذاکره نخواهد کرد.
بمباران مناطق مختلف جنوب لبنان شدت گرفته است. روستاهای شهرستان‌های سور و بخشی از شهرستان نبطیه که در جنوب لیتانی قرار دارند آماده بیشترین حملات هستند.
آفرین. درود بر اسرائیل.
تشدید حملات به دستور نخست وزیر رژیم صهیونیستی صورت می‌گیرد و او میگوید در این زمینه با آمریکا و دولت لبنان هماهنگ هستیم.
Are they actually blurring Netanyahu so they don't show Netanyahu on Islamic regime state TV? That's insane. These people are crazy. They're blurring Netanyahu because they don't want to show him on TV.
اما رئیس جمهور لبنان بدون محکوم کردن این تجاوزها در دوره آتش‌بس به مخالفان مذاکره مستقیم توصیه می‌کند صبور باشند و زود قضاوت نکنند.
هدف من رسیدن به پایان وضعیت جنگ با اسرائیل در چارچوب
Whatever. All right. We've had enough. We've had enough Durka. Armin will translate. Armin will translate when he gets back. Armin will not be back for another about half an hour or so. And guys, I'm sorry, but that's as much Durka. That's as much Durka as I can handle. What's the black flag? Okay.
مشابه توافق آتش‌بس است. آیا توافق آتش‌بس
So this is the Durka flag of the Islamic regime. Okay, this is the Durka flag of the Islamic regime. This is the prime minister or president of Lebanon or whatever, different from Hezbollah.
من هرگز پذیرای رسیدن به یک توافق تحقیرآمیز نخواهم بود.
Let me get to the black flag.
اشاره‌ای نکرد که در طول 15 ماه آتش.
So the black flag says Imam Shahid, which means the martyred Imam. So they're referring to Khamenei, right? They're referring to Khamenei because Khamenei was boomed, and they called a 40-day mourning period when Khamenei was boomed on February 28, but they still haven't buried him, and they still actually haven't even held like a funeral ceremony for him. So that's why they have the black flag, even though technically the Islamic regime is supposed to have a new supreme leader, right? They're supposed to have Mushtaba. But Mushtaba is in a coma or dead or whatever. But yeah, the black flag is meant for Khamenei, who's dead, right? Who's like super duper dead. Let me just see if there's. Okay, I'm looking at like a mattress commercial. Here. Let's see this. This is like, guys, this is like Sleep Country Canada. Sleep Country Canada. Why buy a mattress anywhere else? But this is like the jihad version. This is like the Durka jihad version of like mattresses. Wow. They didn't even give an explanation. It was just like a random like image and that was it. What was that? Okay. That was very anticlimactic. Oh! Oh! What is this? They even have a picture of President Trump here. Whoa! Guys, give me a moment. Give me a moment. What did I come across? Wait, guys. This is some sort of poll. This is some sort of poll. Wait, let me go to Google Translate so I make sure I do it properly. Whoa, guys. Interesting. Okay. Give me one moment, guys. One moment. So, wow. Oh my gosh. Like I know what it says. For stuff like this, I like using Google Translate because I just want to be like 100% certain before I share it. Wow. Wow. Okay. It uploaded to my Google. So let me download it. Let me download the image and share this cuz this, wow. This is interesting. Okay. So, this is what this is what that like screen is saying. So it's saying it's showing like these random like poll results. I mean, we don't know how these polls are taken or anything like that, right? So it's saying 86% of Iranians say that negotiations on missile capabilities are prohibited, right? So what Islamic Regime State TV is broadcasting, okay, is that 86% of, you know, Iranians, they mean Islamic regime supporters, they, wait, let me just save this so I can zoom in. So 86% of Islamic regime supporters don't want the Islamic regime to negotiate about the ballistic missile capability of, where's the image? Where was it saved? Okay, well, where's it saved? Oh, it's in 120. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to find the image so I can bring it up. Here we go. Okay, so look at this. So the poll is saying that 86% of Iranians don't want to negotiate on missile capabilities. Okay, so that's what they're saying. It's not actually true. They're talking about their own supporters. And then another poll says, this is, yeah, exactly. This is like this is a poll for Durkas. Like 5 out of 6 Durkas agree. So 68% of the Durkas occupying Iran, which, guys, it's about 5%. So 5% of the population, right? The need to continue nightly public gatherings. And then there's like this just random, for some reason, they have the random image of President Trump here where he's like holding his forehead, right? And he's just like, ah, or something, right? Like, it's insane. And then it says, positive opinions of the people of the, what, capital system and measure of the third imposed war. Right. So reaction of the Iranian nation's views in the latest polls. Now, obviously, this is not actually the view of the Iranian nation. This is the view of the Durkas. So this is the 5% of the population of Iran that supports the Islamic regime. Remember, so the population of Iran is about 90 million. 90 million, about 5% support the Islamic regime. So that's about, 4.5 million. Let's round it up. So 5 million out of the 90 million people in occupied Iran, 5 million support the Islamic regime, right? So they're basically trying to portray this image that, the Durkas do not want any sort of negotiation. Yeah, 5 million is like the maximum. It's much less. Where's the Durka Whisperer? So the Durka Whisperer is currently, like, he's just finishing up his group discussion. So he should be back shortly. We don't know when. But yeah. So this is the poll. This is what was showing. بازتاب نگاه ملت ایران در آخرین نظرسنجی ها. ملت ایران، ملت امت اسلامی تو، نه ملت ایران. Oh! Whoa! Guys, look! It just, another, something just popped up under President Trump's image. Look at this. So they're saying, so this here is saying 57%. So guys, the upside down heart is the number 5. Okay, so the upside down heart, number 5, and then the V, this V is the number 7. Okay, so basically this is saying 57% of Americans want a ceasefire and just want the war to end. Okay, so So this random poll, I don't know where they get the 57, but there you go. So Islamic regime is now saying, and there's like a picture of President Trump all sad. I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong, guys. But that's what they're saying. 57% of Americans apparently want the ceasefire to end. I know it's not true. We're exposing Durka News Network. I'm not as good as ARMIN GPT, but I'm trying my best. All right. What is this random music? Okay, wait, what's going on next? What's next?
آسان بهتون تو این شهر پیدا شده بعد 10 سال خطری پشت من دنبال تو هم بود اینا خیلی خطرناکه
ناصر باید کشته بشه.
Okay, so this is just like advertisement for like some sort of Iranian TV show or something.
اینا افتادن دنبالم فهمیدم مدارک دست منه ردمو زدن چیزی رو داریم که اونا میخوام از خودشون میان سراغش
پرونده قتل رو از بایگانی‌ها دزدیدن.
اینا قید کردن یه پرونده تو شهرداری براشون خیلی ساده است.
Oh wait, what?
پرونده قتل رو از بایگانی‌ها دزدیدن.
اینا قید کردن یه پرونده
Guys, do you understand the significance of this? Guys, you understand the significance? So this Islamic regime TV show, okay, so this Islamic regime propaganda TV show, okay, so guys, one of the ways that the Islamic regime has tried to infiltrate and indoctrinate Iranian people is, they always want to claim, oh, the Shah was bad and the Shah was evil and Savak this and blah 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 that, right? So one of the ways that they promote this historical revisionism is they take like documents or things that happened before 1979 when Iran was a normal secular democratic country. They take that, right? They take that and they villainize it. So do you see the line? Do you see the lion and sun with the crown? Guys, that's this. That's this. This is that's this. That's this. That's this. Right? So this is another attempt for the Islamic regime to engage in historical revisionism, because guys, even Islamic regime TV shows are not regular TV shows. Islamic regime TV shows are propaganda. They're 100% propaganda TV shows. And so they're putting the lion and sun with the crown, by the way, with the crown, okay? Because it's not just about the lion and sun, it's about the lion and sun and the crown. Wait, let me bring the flag. Where's my flag? این یکی. Okay, so this is what they have. Okay? So it's the lion and sun with the crown. Okay, you see the crown? So what they're trying to do, guys, I don't even know what this book is. The book itself is irrelevant, right? Like the book itself, it's irrelevant because this is just a propaganda TV show. So this could be whatever. I mean, we can get Armin to take a look at that and try to translate that because I can't read that. That's too small for me. But ultimately, what this is now they're advertising like propaganda TV shows where they're villainizing, right? They're villainizing the Lion and Son of the Crown because the Islamic regime is afraid and knows that Iranians want to overthrow the Islamic regime and go back to what Iran was prior to 1979. So now they're literally creating Islamic regime propaganda on their TV shows to villainize. And remember, guys, remember remember Reza Shah beating an Akhund, right? Remember this clip? This one here, right? Remember this? Where this is, guys, this is also Islamic regime state TV propaganda where they try to brainwash Iranian people by making it seem as if Reza Shah the Great, right, the grandfather of the current Shah, oh, he was such an evil man, he just randomly beat mullahs, right? So they try to create fake news propaganda, but because we Iranians, we hate the Islamic regime, we hate the mullahs, right? This propaganda backfired against them. I love Savas. We love you, Reza Shah.
وافقی تو این مردی که من
Yeah, so this is what Islamic regime state TV made, because they basically wanted to portray Reza Shah the Great as like some evil person. So they make this and they play this, and unfortunately, this bit them in the ass because Iranians took this and they turned it into a 10-hour video because we love Reza Shah the Great. Yeah, it's literally a 10-hour video. You can find it on YouTube. And look at this. So one Iranian in the chat puts like a fire heart and says, Muhkamtar bizan dast marizad, which means like hit them harder, bless your hands. Okay, so in honor of the Iranians, I'll play like 1 more minute of this. Okay, let's go to the comment section because the comment section is also pretty epic. So let's go to the comments. Where's the comments here? Transcript. Wait, okay, here we go. Here's the comments. So sort by. All right, let's go. So what's that? Some they're doing something to that. Okay. Anyways. And someone's like, we are going to recreate this soon. And then this one is like therapy. So basically it's like free therapy, right? So whenever we Iranians want to feel better about ourselves, or like whenever we need therapy, we come and we watch this video. Guys, I know what it means. I'm just pretending I don't know what it means. I'm just pretending. I'm pretending I don't know what it means. Anyway, so free therapy. And then someone says, I had skin cancer. Now it's cured thanks to this masterpiece. Oh my gosh. So this person says, جالب بود فقط مدتش یکم کم بود لطفاً تا 40 سال زیادش کنید. So the person, in response to this 10-hour video, okay, in response to the 10-hour video of Reza Shah the Great beating an Akhund, this one Iranian writes, it was good, it was interesting, but the duration was a bit short. Please increase it to 40 years, right? So they're saying, yeah, 10 hours is not enough. We need this video to be 40 years. And then this one's saying the producers didn't think people would enjoy this sequence like this. Oh yeah, we enjoy this very, very much. And then Mertike Pedar Suchte. Yeah, Mertike Pedar Suchte. Guys, my brother suffered from coma. Playing this video made him wake up and clap. Thanks to Reza Shah for curing my brother's coma. You guys are getting like literally an in-depth insight into Iranian humor and the dark humor of Iranians, right? So this guy is saying my brother suffered from coma. Playing this video of Reza Shah beating an Akhund cured his brother's coma. Yeah. We have very dark humor. Anyway, this one's so true. Persians 0.1 second after the revolution. Yeah. And this comment was posted a year ago, so even before the revolution began. Persians 0.1 seconds after the revolution. Yeah. Best video on YouTube. Okay. And then this one's like, Ajab aramishi, ey kash kayfiyat 4K bud. So he's like, wow, what peace and tranquility with the angel face. I only wish it was in 4K. This person's like, I play the video overnight so I can sleep well until the morning. Yeah, so this person's like, this is like my ASMR. And then someone's like, I can look at this for 24 hours. This one is so good. Yeah. Guys, remember we had Armin saluting to this? We started the live stream, and then all of you guys in the chat were doing the salute, and then I was doing the salute, and then Armin didn't know what was going on, so he was doing the salute. We need to find that. I think that was close to somewhere around like April Fool's Day or something. That was a good one. That was pretty funny. Or maybe it was before April Fool's. I don't know. I have to remember when that was, because that was really funny. Okay. So this one's really funny because the way that they say it is very, very polite, right? That's why it has so many likes. So remember, this is a 10-hour video, right? So this person is like, oh my God. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's just so funny. So this person's like, excuse me, do you also have the extended version of this video? I would like to see the Akhund be kotact more. So it's a 10-hour video. But the comment is like, excuse me, do you have an extended version of this video? I would like to see more Akhund kotak. So this word here, this is kotak. So, excuse me, will an extended version be released for him? We would like to see the scholar to be beaten more. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's gym motivation music. Someone's like, I thought it was a movie, but I didn't realize that an episode was being repeated. I enjoyed it for 10 hours straight. Heart face. my God. So, oh no. So this person, it's like, I'm in PMS and I was depressed. I came and I saw this masterpiece again and I feel better now and I'm happy and cheerful. I was depressed before seeing this, but after seeing this, I became a happy patriot. Thank you. Heart, 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 heart. His Majesty, the Reza Shah, rest in peace. You were right all the time. So this is Orbune Dastat Shah. So it's not the sacrifice of the king's hands. What it actually translates to is I would sacrifice my hand. I would sacrifice myself for your hands. So it's just basically a poetic way, a very poetic way of saying, bless your hands for what you're doing. Oh, this one. Why didn't you hit harder? Look at it. So. Oh my gosh. So there you go. So then this person's like, why didn't you hit harder? And someone's like, the best 10 hours of my life. Thank you for showing the golden part of Iran's contemporary history. Seeing it every morning after waking up brings happiness and hope. Guys, so you see, these are pretty much Iranians. These are Iranians. Most of them are in occupied Iran. Most of these posts are from like over a year ago, right? Because of course no one has access to internet right now. It was very good, but 10 hours was not enough. I wish it could have been longer. Someone's like, top 10 times actors weren't acting. Free therapy. What a dream. The best Shah, Javid Shah. I play this every night and fall asleep. Better than 1,000 songs without words. Definitely recommended. Oh my gosh, this person. Use this every day as a lullaby for my children. Cocomelon is nothing against this. This one's like, King, hit him harder. Oh my gosh. Why use Viagra when you can just come watch this video? Yeah. Who else watched the whole 10 hours? The most relaxing YouTube video ever. Kudos to the person who made this and to YouTube for re-uploading this masterpiece. My soul has become radiant. Aval, that's not evil. It's basically like, oh wow, my soul, Ruham. Yeah, my soul has become radiant. And then it's not your soul is happy, man. It's God bless your soul. So there you go. And then these این روزهای با شکوه دوباره باز خواهند گشت. این بار oh wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. This one with like the heart face. Okay. So what this person is saying is these glorious days will return to Iran. This time every mullah will have a lamppost dedicated to them. And you guys can make the connection between mullahs and lampposts. I sleep to this every night. Best therapy doesn't exist. Also this banger. The best movie I've ever seen in my life. And this person's like, I never get tired of seeing this. Anyway, so you guys can go and find the video, find the clip. But so this is why like these propaganda things don't work. Anyway, so going back to spying on Durka News Network until Armin comes back. So now they're so desperate that they're trying to like vilify people. They're trying to vilify the Shah, right? And people affiliated with the Shah. So honestly, doesn't even matter what the episode is about, but I just noticed this because and do you know why? Do you know why I noticed this? Because I can't remember the last time I saw the lion and sun and crown symbol on Islamic regime state TV. Because for the longest time, they basically just tried to erase and deny the Lion and Sun and the Crown, right? They just wanted to, because their strategy was, okay, if we don't talk about it, people will forget. Obviously, we haven't forgotten, right? So that's why, like, my eye quickly noticed this right away, because I've never seen this on Islamic regime state TV. Like, I've never seen this. I've never seen this on Islamic regime state TV. And this is wild to me. This is like absolutely, like, I have to take a screenshot here because I need to talk about this later too. But like the fact that they're showing this on Islamic regime state TV, it really shows how desperate they are, okay? Guys, this is a sign of their desperation. This is a sign of their desperation because now they've changed strategy, they've changed tactic. They've gone from trying to ignore and deny the history of Iran. Now they're pushing these symbols in their propaganda Islamic regime TV networks, TV shows, because they want to like now push anti-Pahlavi propaganda. But guys, this is not going to fool Iranians, okay, guys? Like, this is not going to fool the Iranian people. What this does instead is this just exposes their level of desperation, because Iranians are going to see this and they're going to be like, wow, look at that. They're acknowledging our history. They're acknowledging the Lion and Sun in the crowd. And because, yeah, exactly. It's the Streisand effect. Yeah. That's the best way to explain it. It's a Streisand effect. Exactly. So, and as you guys could tell, like, as soon as I saw this, I was like, wait, what? What was that? Right? Like, this is just, to me, this is so beautiful. I want to see more of this. I want to see more.
تو شهربانی براشون خیلی ساده است.
من اسم دخترتم یادمه. سبا، نه؟
شغل زدن گذشته چه کمکی میکنه؟
Ew, what? They were cutting off his leg? What was that? Ew.
چی یادش میاد؟ جای یه سری اسناد رو نداره.
ما اصلا باید کاری نداریم.
چرا شما تو همه چی باید دخالت کنید؟
Wait, why is the girl wearing hijab?
همه چی باید دخالت کنید.
Do you see this? Why are they making a prepubescent girl wear hijab? Like, that is sick. That is sick, right? Because, like, look at this. The only reason that women are supposed to wear hijab is because, you know, this is how they prevent men from becoming sexually aroused or whatever. So the fact that they're forcing this young girl to wear hijab is basically like they're admitting that she has to cover her hair, otherwise the Muslim durkas are going to become aroused and try to like sexually assault her or something. Like, isn't that disgusting? Yeah, this is like the Durka version of Homeland or something. I don't know, man. It's like Durka TV. Wait, what's it called? Gozargo? Gozargo. Hashab Saat. So it's some TV show called Gozargo, and it's like every night at like 10 p.m. or something. I don't know, man. Okay, what's next? I'll translate this part so Armin doesn't have to go over it. We want Armin to go over like the news and the important stuff. I'll like translate the Durka like TMZ version of things. You guys burned down our forest. You guys hate the environment. You guys have literally destroyed our environment, and now you're pretending as if like you care about our environment? Garbage people. What's this? خاک تو سرتون. Yeah, the reason Iran is bleeding red is because you have slaughtered so many people that Iran's streets were red with the blood of Iranian people. Oh, it's her dead jihadi husband. Wait, guys, we need better music here. We need better music. We need better music for her dead jihadi husband. روزی خودتون بشه. روزی خودتون بشه. شهید بشید. ببینید.
امیدوارم تمام دیوارا پر عکس شه.
پر عکس بشه. به آرزوتون برسید. همتون به آرزوی شهادتتون برسید. Welcome back, Armin.
Thank you.
So we had a very interesting session. Yeah. Do you want to go back? You know what? I was going to go to Morad Basi, but then I decided to check Durka News, and a lot of interesting stuff.
Okay, let's do that. Ali, in our discussion, yeah, I was going to say something. Somebody in our discussion group shared an article that before we go to the video, can we share that? Because
yes,
it's
absolutely
very important.
100%.
Okay. Because this is big. Where is it is there no way to translate this? Because it's in Persian. Maybe I could just translate it myself.
I mean, you could put it in GPT, or I think if you go to Google Translate and you put the URL link in Google Translate, it should just like automatically translate it.
This is a big deal, this article. Google Translate. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, not to Hebrew. Not to Hebrew. Yes, sorry. Give me a second. Sorry. There we go. Oh my God, what is stupid? Why is this not working properly? Look at this. Persian. This one Persian. This one English, not Hebrew.
Uh-oh. Armin's translating to Hebrew. Mossad agent confirmed.
Yes, caught me. All right, the translation thing is not working. For some reason.
Why don't you just give us like a gist?
All right.
Wait, it says English. Armin, go up. It says English in the top left corner. Can't you just
I think that just takes us to the English page of the Iran
it doesn't give you the article.
Oh, it does? Oh, here. Oh, but it doesn't give you the article, but they have the English article on their main page. There you go. Okay, fantastic. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Because I know if you click on English, it just takes you to the home page, and some of the Persian articles don't have an English version of it. But apparently this one does have an English version of it. We accidentally saw it. Okay, so thank you, Goldie. All right.
No, look at me. It was one of our people. It was one of our viewers. Wait, let me see who it was. I just saw a comment from someone. Look, it was from Kitty. Kitty said it says English in the top left corner. Everyone,
so
put a K in the chat. Hey, let me finish. Put a K in the chat for Kitty to show your appreciation for Kitty showing Armin how to translate articles from Iranian to English.
All right, that's not what happened. The English does not the English at the top left does not translate the article.
K for Kitty. K for Kitty.
All right, you're not even listening. You know what? I'm not even going to share the article now.
No, come on. Now we want the article.
No, thank you, Kitty. But the English at the top left does not translate the article. It just takes you to the homepage of Iran International in English. Okay,
Hey,
they had an English. Oh my God, Goldie. Okay,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Kitty. I appreciate that. I appreciate Kitty. No, that's it. Okay. Can I now talk about this article? Yeah. All right. All right, so Iran's top security council holds meeting over fears offered renew. Guys, this is actually a big deal. This is like, look at this. So Iran's Supreme National Security Council. So let me actually bring this out. Supreme Security Council is this one with Zolgad being the leader, right? And this is the main body within the Islamic Republic that is supposed to be in charge of all things security related, which basically means everything, right? That's why as Vahidi, as the head of the armed forces, is an important person, but now Zolgad is also a major person, big deal within the Islamic Republic, because he's the head of the Supreme Security Council. And remember, the last person was Ali Larijani, and now he is dead. All right, so let's look at this now. Iran's Supreme National Security Council has held a meeting to address, this is new, but this just happened 3 hours ago. It just revealed. A meeting to address growing concerns among security agencies over a possible resurgence of protests. Sources familiar with the discussion told Iran International. Guys, this is huge because we don't have access to information regarding the chances of a protest happening, but the Islamic Republic has. And when the Supreme Security Council is having this meeting, that means that they are seeing signs. So you don't have to believe Goldie and I. You could just take it from the Islamic Republic. If they're worried about protests, that means that the protests are likely because the Islamic Republic is seeing signs of protests coming. So when Goldie and I say that, you may be like, well, Armin, Goldie, and you want this revolution to happen, so you're biased, you're like maybe overly optimistic. We don't know, right? But when you see the Islamic Republic being concerned about this, that shows that they're seeing the signs as well. That's why this article is very important. So it continues and says, the meeting chaired by Mohammad Bagher Zolgad Guys, remember, Iran Revolution Live has been discussing Zolgat for a very long time, and now more people are talking about Zolgat, right? The meeting chaired by Mohammad Bagher Zolgat was convened following internal assessments and intelligence reports warning of potential unrest in the coming days, the sources said. According to information presented at the meeting, officials believe mounting economic hardship driven by rising prices, unemployment, and damage to key industries such as petrochemicals and steel could become the main trigger for renewed protests. So, guys, see the state TV where Goldie keeps on goes hunting and shows us that they're saying everything is fine, we're all united, the people are supporting the regime, nothing to see here. That is what they're showing you on state TV. This is what they're discussing. The reality is that they are very, very much afraid of an upcoming uprising. And this is why the blockade might actually cause another uprising starting anytime. We don't know when, but it could. Because remember, the Lion and Sun Revolution started with a spark of the buzzers coming into the streets because of economic concerns. Again, remember, the economic concerns are a trigger, but eventually, as soon as the uprising starts, it turns into something else. Because the Iranian people just want the regime gone. Their concerns are not to just fix the economy with the Islamic Republic in power, but the economic concerns is usually a spark for an uprising to happen. Right? And then it continues saying security agencies reportedly presented a highly critical picture of Iran's economy, highlighting widespread job losses linked to the shutdown of industrial units in the oil, petrochemical, and steel sectors, as well as the impact of prolonged internet disruptions. Estimates shared during the meeting suggested that Iran's economy may not be able to withstand more than 6 to 8 weeks of naval blockade. Guys, this explains why they're desperate for the Americans. They went back to the Americans. Remember, Goldie showed us a video from Caroline Levitt regarding the Islamic Republic asking for the blockade to stop in exchange of them opening the Strait of Hormuz. Their assessment, and I'm not saying that if their assessment is correct or not, but apparently the Supreme Security National Council, their estimate is that they have 6 to 8 weeks. This is so much revealing information from inside the regime. This is so eye-opening. I don't know. Do you guys agree how amazing this information is? This is answering so many of our questions. And this is the blockade began on April 13, and around 2 weeks have now passed. Another major concern raised was the near total shutdown of production centers in key sectors, including oil, petrochemicals, and steel. According to the assessments, rebuilding these industries could take years. Security officials also said internet shutdowns have left around 20% of the workforce dependent on online activity unemployed. They warned that based on economic forecasts, an additional 2 million people could lose their jobs in the private sector by the end of spring. Guys, 2 million, an additional 2 million on top of the already existing unemployed. Guys, in a country that inside Iran has around 80 million people. So I know our population is 90 million, but so many of them are outside of Iran. So something between 80 to 85 million inside Iran. Just in this short amount of time, losing 2 million people losing their job, that is crazy high numbers. That is astronomically crazy high numbers. So in the financial sector, the closure of markets, including banks, the stock exchange, gold markets, and currency exchange, has effectively halted economic activity, leaving real prices for goods unclear. During the meeting, representatives of security bodies expressed particular concern over a possible call for protest by exiled Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Guys, they were talking about Prince Reza Pahlavi in the Supreme Security Council, chaired by Zolgadr, they were concerned about a call for protest by the prince and the likelihood of his supporters taking to the streets. This is their number one fear right now. This is their number one fear right now. The economic difficulties caused by the blockade by President Trump, mixed with the calls for the unemployment and another spark that could cause an uprising, and Prince Reza Pahlavi potentially coming in and giving it a call to action, a call for protest, is their number one concern. All of this is coming together, and this, by the way, guys, shows how strategic the so-called negotiations and the ceasefire has been, right? And guys, also this, not having military operations at certain period of times gives the Iranian people some windows of opportunity to do protests. And this is why you see the Islamic Republic having so many people in the streets every single day, because they don't know what to do. That's the only way that they could think of to stop the Iranian people uprising. So look at this. Renewed protests, inevitable. Yes. According to sources familiar with, I always have a hard time pronouncing. According to sources familiar with the meeting, security agencies concluded that public protests are inevitable. I always have a hard time pronouncing this. I don't know why. It doesn't roll my tongue. Inevitable, with the only uncertainty being the timing of their outbreak. We have a saying in Persian, we say, دیر و زود داره، سوخت و سوز نداره ولی دیر و زود داره, meaning that it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And according to the regime, this is also the case. It's inevitable, and meaning that at some point we just don't know the timing, but the Islamic regime itself thinks that this is going to happen at some point, right? So calls for protests around International Workers' Day have further heightened concerns among officials and were discussed during the council meeting. Guys, remember the empty chair of Khamenei? That was on International Workers' Day, and they were doing that to say, like, no, the workers are loyal. The workers are loyal to the regime. They're like, they love the durka. They prefer durka over having a full fridge, right? They're coming and they're loyal to Khamenei. Look at them coming and celebrating the empty chair. That's what we were showing you guys, right? And now, exactly that. Right. So that was on International Workers' Day. We had the workers over there. And now we know that the reason why they were doing all of that is because there were calls for protests around International Workers' Day, which has increased their concern. Workers, retirees, teachers, and other wage-earning groups have repeatedly staged protests or issued statements over living conditions, delayed payments, job insecurity, and the suppression of independent labor organizations. Ahead of International Workers' Day, labor groups inside and outside Iran have again emphasized demands including wage increases, the release of detained labor activists, the repeal of repressive rulings, and the right to form independent unions. By the way, guys, this is usually what they ask for, and they come to protest for it, but it quickly turns into, every time a protest for these things start, because the Iranian people don't want these reforms, obviously. They're not reformists. They want they want the end of the Islamic Republic. But sometimes these are the excuses to start the protest, and as soon as a protest picks up, then all of the conversation for demanding these reforms goes out the window, and then you could hear the chants immediately turning into completely anti-regime chants, right? Sources said members of the Supreme National Security Council believe that protests occurring during ongoing talks with the United States or following an extension of the ceasefire could pose a real risk to the survival of the Islamic Republic. See, guys, this is why the ceasefire is so dangerous to the Islamic Republic. Okay, because at least if you're, guys, this is why the Islamic Republic might prefer boom boom. Like, hit us with your missiles, because when you're bombing us, there's less likelihood for the Iranian people to come out. Guys, remember Prime Minister Netanyahu had said that the Islamic Republic fears the Iranian people more than it fears Israel and United States. So this is why the Islamic Republic is now very interested in going back to war, because from their perspective, when the bombs are dropping, the people stay home. And this ceasefire is scaring the crap out of them. You see that point? Do you guys understand that? Does that make sense? Let me know in the chat. And then it continues saying, Iran has experienced several waves of protest strikes and civil disobedience in recent years, often driven by economic hardship, inflation, and widespread dissatisfaction with living conditions. Authorities have responded with widespread internet disruptions. We know these parts. So we already know the rest of it. So this is just at the end of the articles, they usually give you a summary of look at that picture. Isn't that a beautiful picture? Look at that. Wow. What a beautiful picture. Okay, so that was my update, Goldie. Just wanted to go through that really quickly because I thought this is an important article. I don't know.
I think this is really important, and obviously someone leaked this, so
yeah,
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, who leaked it, by the way?
I had no idea.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe it was
but the fact that I mean, you're right, because look, he is also a member of the Supreme Security Council. Maybe it was Ghalibaf who leaked it. You're right. Oh, guys, we know all of the members of the Supreme Security Council. So who leaked it? Ooh. Yeah, probably Ghalibaf. You're right. Guys, who's the leaker? Who's the leaker? So this guy is the head of the Artesh. We have the president. We have the interior minister. We have Ghalibaf. We have Araghchi. By the way, guys, Araghchi is more important as a member of the Security Council than as the foreign minister. Pezeshkian. Somebody says Pezeshkian. You know, look at the. Like, you think Pezeshkian? He's laughing because Pezeshkian is like such a tool that he wouldn't even do anything like that independently. But I would say it's Ghalibaf leaked it. Ghalibaf is the leaker. Anyways, let's go here. Let's go. So Goldie, how far back am I going?
I don't know, an hour maybe?
An hour. Here.
No, go back more.
More.
Go back more. 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 Okay. There we go. I was going to go to Morad Basi, but then I tuned into Durka News Network, and Durka News Network was a little crazy.
Let's go forward until you bring it up.
And translate. Unless now and to
معاون رئیس جمهور آمریکا
words. Let's see what's going on.
معاون رئیس جمهور آمریکا گزارش‌هایی که از سوی وزیر
Look at this, guys. Now you know why they're putting the live feed of like why they all put all of these live feeds. Okay, so from different cities.
And Armin, as soon as I tuned in, it starts with like معاون رئیس جمهور آمریکا. So right away they're going into like anti-America propaganda.
Yeah, they're talking about JD Vance. So guys, look, the top left is my mom's city, Shiraz. Yes, Shiraz. I grew up in Shiraz for 7 years of my life. I was in Shiraz. And then Zanjan is the bottom left. and then Tabriz is the top bottom right city where they have people in the streets showing their support for the regime.
جنگ ارائه میشه رو تردید درش ایجاد میکنه. همزمان در این مدت کوتاه ما شاهد این بودیم که در واقع بیش از 10 ژنرال آمریکایی برکنار شدن. وزیر نیروی
What he's saying that 10 generals in the US have been pushed aside, they removed their jobs. I mean, they took their job. They took our job.
تردید درش ایجاد میکنه. همزمان در این مدت کوتاه ما شاهد این بودیم که در واقع بیش از 10 ژنرال آمریکایی برکنار شدن. وزیر نیروی دریایی آمریکا برکنار شد.
They basically fired the Navy Ministry.
از این اختلاف
وزیر دریایی داریم تو آمریکا.
وقتی که در تیم
So he's basically saying that military top generals and military officers are being fired in the United States, which means that this shows that everything in America is chaotic and they're not, and it shows there's a lot of guys, they're basically saying the things that we say about them about America. They're saying there's like within the American military, there's a lot of division and infighting and people getting fired left and right.
JD Vance is firing. So apparently JD Vance is firing everyone.
Goldie, I think they watch our show and they're just basically copying what we're saying about them.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
ترامپ هست. ارزیابیتون چی هست؟
ببینید آمریکا قطعاً یه قدرت نظامی بزرگه.
Oh, wow, that's a good admission. He's like, listen, America obviously is a big military force. You know why they're admitting this now? Because Ghalibaf came out and admitted this on state TV, so now they can't deny it.
امنیتی بزرگه. قطعاً یه قدرت اقتصادی بزرگه. اینو
like obviously United States is a big economic power, it's a big military power.
هیچ کس نمیتونه کتمان کنه.
Nobody can deny that. Nobody can deny. Guys, I sense a butt coming. Do you guys sense a butt coming? I see a butt coming in our face. There's a butt here. Like America is obviously a great military force and economic force. Why do I sense a butt coming?
ولی یه چیزی رو
I was right. Valley is a butt. Valley means butt. It's like Valley. Guys, right immediately after Valley, I knew it. Obviously, it was too obvious. Like, look at this.
قطعاً یه قدرت اقتصادی بزرگه. اینو هیچ کس نمیتونه کتمان کنه. ولی یه چیزی
Valley means butt. Exactly. You guys get it.
رو همه میتونن
Oh, people, we got a super chat saying, Armin, people were asking for the link to the bingo card. Okay, I'll give you the link to the bingo card. I'll put it in the chat. Thank you for the super chat. I'll try to pay attention to super chat. It's in the chat now.
اقتصادی بزرگه. اینو هیچ کس نمیتونه کتمان کنه. ولی یه چیزی رو همه میتونن زیر سوال ببرن و اون اینکه لزوما داشتن کارت بازی به معنای بردن در بازی نیست.
It's saying but one thing that everybody could accept is that having the best cards in a game does not mean that you are going to win the game. That's haram, by the way. Why are you playing with cards? That's illegal. Haram.
و اون اینکه لزوما داشتن کارت بازی به معنای بردن در بازی نیست. یک اصطلاحی بود میگفتن ترامپ قمارباز. حالا الان تو این جنگ
And so it's interesting because they're referring to President Trump saying that we have all the cards and you don't have all the cards. So they're saying having the cards doesn't mean you win. So he's saying like people refer to Trump as gambler Trump.
یک اصطلاحی بود میگفتن ترامپ قمارباز. حالا الان تو این جنگ خیلی‌ها در آمریکا حالا به شوخی در شبکه‌های اجتماعی می‌نوشته بودن که یه قمارباز ناشی، یعنی یک قماربازی که حتی نمیتونه از ابزارهای خودش در قمار به نحو احسنی استفاده بکنه.
So they're saying they usually say President Trump is a gambler. And by the way, they use the word gambler as a negative because it's like haram, right? And like, but now we know that he's not even a good gambler because even when he has a good cards, he doesn't know how to play the cards. Like he doesn't know how to effectively win when he has the best cards. So he doesn't know how to use, like America has a big economy and a big military, but Trump doesn't know how to use it. Oh, you guys are saying they're admitting that they're bluffing. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Because how do you win without having the good cards? You bluff. So maybe that's what that's their strategy, I guess.
ببینید آمریکا در شروع جنگ شاید ابزارها و کارت‌های بازی خیلی قدرتمند و خیلی قوی رو
Like in the beginning of the war, United States had really good equipment and tools to use.
در شروع جنگ شاید ابزارها و کارت‌های بازی خیلی قدرتمند
And they had the best cards. They had the best cards to play.
و خیلی قوی رو در اختیار داشت. ولی با جلوتر رفتن جنگ
as the war proceeded, as we went more forward with the
و
war,
نتیجه نگرفتن از اون ابزارها و نتیجه معکوس گرفتن از اون ابزارها
when he started not getting results from the tools that he has, and in fact it backfired on him,
و شکست‌های تاکتیکی که در حقیقت خوردن اختلاف رو در حقیقت در جبهه آمریکا هر روز پررنگ‌تر کرد.
So oh my god, he says that that it caused a lot of division on their side. Like because President Trump didn't play his cards well, is now every day it caused more division on the American side. Oh my god, guys, this is so much. This is a serious. This is projection. This is like projection. They're saying everything that we say about them. They're saying it about America.
وقتی که این شکست رخ میده میگن یه اصطلاحی دارن ورزشی‌ها میگن که پیروزی 1000 تا چیز داره، شکست بی پدر مادره، یعنی هیچ کسی بر عهدهش نمیگیره. الان در آمریکا ما یک شکست‌های تاکتیکی رو شاهد هستیم که هر روز دنبال یک مقصری میگردن و هر روز دنبال این هستن که این رو بندازن گردن این اون
like right now in the United States we have a situation that every day they're losing, they have so many, they're being defeated, there's so many failures left and right, and nobody wants to take responsibility for it, and they keep blaming each other for their failures.
در حقیقت دریادار اون نیروی امنیتی و ترامپ در حقیقت برای فرافکنی از این فضای به وجود اومده به بنبست راهبردی که به زعم خود آمریکایی‌ها دچارش شده، به نظر میاد که این تغییرات رو داره ایجاد میکنه و این فشارها رو برای استفاده داره روی کارکنان عالی رتبه
And this is why President Trump is basically firing different people to basically remove the responsibility from himself.
این اختلافات که اشاره کردیم در واقع در حوزه سیاسی.
Guys, this is so interesting. He's now like they keep talking about like these divisions, these disagreements within the United States. Like I genuinely think that they're doing this because the whole world is talking about divisions within the Islamic Republic, and President Trump is highlighting them. So their solution has been, let's do a show to talk about divisions within Americans. That's what they're trying to do.
See, Armin, I catch the best things for you to translate.
Yeah, you did. This is so interesting. Wow.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll be watching though.
Right. Okay. Guys, Goldie is the best Durka hunter.
داره دیده میشه. بین به خصوص سناتورهای دموکرات درگیری لفظی شدیدی با رئیس جمهور آمریکا دارن. علاوه بر
It's like we can see this division because the Democratic senators are fighting against President Trump. You idiot! That's what they always do. That's part of. That's democracy. What they always. That's democracy. That's not new. That's not because of this war. That's just that's because they're a different party. That's how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to have division because you're a dictatorship. Everybody should be on the same line. But in democracy, division in democracies, the fighting between different politicians is not a bug. It's a feature. It's in a dictatorship that internal fighting between politicians is a bug. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Like, oh guys, they're so divided because of this war. The Democrats are attacking President Trump. Oh no. Oh wow. How are you gonna? Oh no. The Democrats. We've never seen this before, guys. Have you ever seen the Democrats attacking President Trump?
Never.
This shows that everything is falling apart, Goldie. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Casey saying had a bad connection, but great discussion group. Well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that.
مثلا کامالا هریس گفته که در واقع معاون
Oh, they're quoting Kamala Harris. Like, for example, Kamala Harris has said this. Wow, look at the signs that they're going to give us for the division.
علاوه بر این مثلا کامالا هریس گفته که در واقع معاون سابق رئیس جمهور آمریکا گفته که همه این اتفاقاتی که داره میفته و جنگ با ایران به دنبال این بوده رئیس جمهور آمریکا که در واقع اذهان رو از پرونده اپستین به پرونده‌ای که رئیس
He's saying, for example, Kamala Harris has come out and said that this whole military operation and everything has been for President Trump to distract everybody from the Epstein files, from the Epstein case. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, guys. Kamala Harris has said that. Wow. Goldie, they're exposing the Americans.
Oh, no.
They're exposing the Americans. I mean, their source is American. The source is Kamala Harris. So you think they're lying? They're not lying. They have a good source, Kamala Harris. Oh, no. Okay. Yes, guys, the Islamic Republic is quoting Kamala Harris as their source. Okay.
جمهور آمریکا در اون گرفتار هست به یک سمت و سوی.
By the way, guys, these people love the Epstein files. They're obsessed with the Epstein files because all their conspiracy theories and propaganda for years is now being summarized in Epstein, 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 Epstein.
دیگه ببره بعضی‌ها حتی اون حادثه‌ای که در شام کاخ سفید هم اتفاق افتاد رو خیلی از تحلیلگران خارجی ساختگی میدونن و
Oh my God, they're saying the assassination of President Trump that at the dinner was fake, was false flag. They're saying that was all made up. Me saying many people are thinking that was like a false flag operation. What for Epstein, to distract from Epstein?
دنبال تحریف افکار عمومی در این فضا.
Oh, it's just trying to distract people.
هستن. تحلیل شما چیه؟
Like, what is your analysis? Wow.
رابرت کیگن یه تحلیلگر ارشد آمریکاییه.
Okay, so now they're quoting Robert Kagan, which is like a senior analyst. Who is this guy? Robert
I don't know. Let me look him up.
Yeah, okay. So they're quoting American analysts. Guys, it's interesting.
Ew, it's this guy. قیافش رو ببین. قیافش خیلی I can't say the word. قیافش خیلی I can't say it. بیری.
Okay.
Robert Kagan is an American columnist. He's a neoconservative scholar. He's a critic of U.S. foreign policy and a leading advocate of liberal internationalism. So now they're quoting this guy, Robert Kagan.
If he's a neocon, shouldn't be on our side in this war? How is he not on our side?
No idea.
Well, I don't even know what they're going to say about him.
Yeah. Let's see what they say. But that's the person.
Okay.
تو دوره اول ترامپ یک کتابی رو می‌نویسه. فکر می‌کنم این کتاب تو سال آخر ترامپ منتشر میشه یا یک سال مونده به آخرش. تو ایران هم
So he published a book in Trump's first term.
فارسی این کتاب منتشر شده، ترجمه شده، تحت عنوان جنگل باز می‌گردد آمریکا در دنیای پرمخاطره ما، یا یک تعبیری مشابه این اگر اشتباه نکنم.
Oh my God, just tell us what he said. He's talking about the source. By the way, this is actually, we got a super chat. This is a good point. If he were alive 1400 years ago, Epstein could have been their prophet. They have the same taste in women, for example. True. I mean, guys, the Quran is the original Epstein files. This is the original Epstein files. Yep. All right.
تو این کتاب کیگن چی میگه؟ میگه بلایی.
Okay, so in this book, what did Kagan say in his book?
که ترامپ داره سر لیبرال دموکراسی آمریکایی میاره، داره ما رو هر روز در مخاطره بیشتری قرار میده.
So he's saying that person has said that what Trump is doing to liberal democracy is basically putting us challenging liberal democracy every single day.
یعنی کیگن که یک آدم وفادار به نظام لیبرال دموکراسی آمریکایی دیگه، میگه که
So it's like Kagan is somebody who's loyal to the American liberal democratic system.
این نوع رفتار داره هر روز مخاطره ما رو در جهان، یعنی آمریکا در جهان پر مخاطره هر روز داره مخاطراتش بیشتر میشه. ببینید تو خود آمریکا این مقامات سیاسی
So basically saying this is challenging America's influence in the region.
افرادی که شما نام
What is this word مخاطرات? I don't know this word مخاطرات. Speak normally. Let me see. Persian مخاطرات. Oh, it's increasing the risks. American is increasing his risk based on what Trump is doing.
اعتراضی که شکل گرفته.
مخاطر، خطر and مخاطر. Okay.
یا حتی یک جریانات وابسته و نزدیک به آمریکا در اروپا. ببینید موقعی که آقای ترامپ اعتراضی که شکل گرفته یا حتی یک جریانات وابسته و نزدیک به آمریکا در اروپا. ببینید موقعی که آقای ترامپ بار دوم انتخاب شد، فصل رویایی جریانات راست تو اروپا بود.
Like when President Trump was elected a second time, it was like a huge chapter, a beautiful, like it was a dream come true for right-leaning parties in Europe. But
از آلمان تا فرانسه تا
I think a but is coming. From Germany to France,
مجارستان تا کشورهای تا
to Hungary,
ایتالیا، کشورهای مختلف.
To Italy.
همون هفته اول خب بعضیا تو اروپا خیلی خوشحال شده بودن. یعنی
So many right-leaning people in Europe were very happy that Trump won.
مثلا خانم آلیس وایدل رئیس AFD به عنوان یک
like Alice Weidel, the head of AFD in Germany.
حزب دست راستی تند در آلمان خیلی خوشحال شد.
Yeah, she was very happy. By the way, it's very interesting that the AFD's leader, which is like very right-leaning, is a lesbian. Like that's many people don't know that the most right-leaning party in Germany's the leader is a lesbian.
امیدوار بود که حزب دست راستی تند در آلمان خیلی خوشحال شد. مثلا امیدوار بود که حمایت بشه. تو مجارستان همینطور.
So in Hungary it was the same thing. Everybody was happy.
از همون اول حالا تو فرانسه و برخی کشورها یک تردیدهایی به وجود اومده بود. گفته بودن که آیا واقعا ترامپ و این سیاست‌ها ما رو به سرمنزل مقصود میرسونه؟
And he's like even from back then these right-leaning people were thinking like some of them were skeptical. Like is Trump really going to get us to our goals?
راستیایی که اولویتشون ملیت امنیت داخلیشونه.
So these are right-leaning people who their priorities are their national security, national internal security.
ضد مهاجرتن. همه اون سیاست‌ها
and they're anti-immigration.
ترامپ داشت در پیش می‌گرفت.
All of the policies that Trump was going forward with.
یعنی میخوام بگم که نه تنها در آمریکا این ایده با تردیدهای جدی مواجه شد، بلکه در این سوی آتلانتیک در میان.
So not only in America these ideas were, some right-leaning people were skeptical about it, but on the other side of the Atlantic in Europe as well.
متحدین سنتیش هم
the traditional allies of United States were also somewhat skeptical.
این اختلافات زیاد شد. من جهت اطلاع شما و بینندگان محترم میخوام اینو عرض کنم که توی جنگ اگر مواضع احزاب راست اروپا رو هم رصد بکنن، دیدن که باز هم اینها از ترامپ و سیاستاش دورتر شدن.
But you can see that in this war that we just had, if you look at the positions of right-leaning parties in Europe during this war, they got even more separate. Even the right-leaning parties became more separated from Trump.
یعنی تو خود آلمان حتی خانم وایدل هم به شدت مواضع محتاطانه‌ای رو گرفت نسبت به
Even in Germany, okay, Mrs. Weidel, the head of the AFD, they were very careful with the position that they were taking.
تو خود آلمان حتی خانم وایدل هم به شدت مواضع محتاطانه‌ای رو گرفت نسبت به جنگ آمریکا و مواضع آمریکا تو عراق.
They were being very careful with regards to the United States position during this war.
یا توی ایتالیا توی نسبت به جنگ آمریکا و مواضع آمریکا تو عراق. یا توی ایتالیا، توی کشورهای اروپای شرقی هم احزاب راست خیلی مواضعشون باز هم دورتر شد. به نظر
So in Italy and other countries in Eastern European, they got more farther and farther away from Trump.
میاد که این مسیر غلطیه که ترامپ در پیش گرفته.
So like this looks like the wrong direction that Trump has decided to go with.
سیاست اول آمریکایی که به یک تنها آمریکا منجر شد.
So this is the America First policy of President Trump that has led to a lonely America, an America alone. So he's saying America First has caused America's allies to abandon America, which means America First has led to America, not America alone, but America like lonely.
و حالا ما باید شاهد آمریکای تنها باشیم.
So now we have to witness a lonely America. Oh, lonely America.
آمریکایی که دیگه حتی با التماس، با تهدید هم متحدین سنتیش مثل بریتانیا و سایر کشورها.
So this is an America that even if it begs its allies, its traditional allies like the United Kingdom
و حتی کشورهای آسیای جنوب شرقی که ارتباطات بسیار نزدیک امنیتی و نظامی داشتن باهاش تنهاش میذارن.
So these all of the allies of the United States, now they're leaving America alone because America is going to be left alone even when America begs them to help them.
آمریکای تنها به نظرم نگرانی بود که اون موقع کیگن بهش اشاره کرده بود. الان
So I think Kagan was already worried about this and now it's happening.
عرضم به حضور شما که مقامات ارشد سیاسی آمریکا و حتی تو کنگره دارن بهش اشاره میکنن.
این انزوایی که در واقع رخ داده، خیلی از تحلیلگران دارن اشاره میکنن که یکی از بزرگترین دستاوردهای ایران در واقع در
they're saying like guys we did it. We made America isolated. He's saying that this isolation of America, many analysts are pointing out that this is the greatest achievement of Iran. He says Iran. One of the greatest achievements of Iran is that it has made America isolated and alone.
در مقابل با آمریکا بوده که در واقع برای با شکست آمریکایی ها روبرو شده.
This has defeated the Americans.
میخوام راجع به اروپایی ها هم صحبت کنیم. صدر اعظم آلمان
So let's talk about Europeans more. So the chancellor in Germany
کرده به اینکه قدرت ایران در واقع در مقابله و با ایستادن در مقابل آمریکا فراتر از تصور بوده و
So I think the chancellor, Germany's chancellor has said that the Iran's ability to resist America was more than people assumed.
همین شخصی هست صدر اعظم آلمان که در کودتای دی ماه
Oh my God. What was I going to say? So it paused. That was going to be so important, that part, because he said, I know what he was going to say. I know what he's going to say. He said the German chancellor was the same person that during the January coup, guys, he referred right before it got disconnected because Goldie was like, sometimes the live feed has a problem, but before
it was honestly, I hate that because he was going to say something and then literally it froze and then I had to like refresh it, so I never actually caught what he said.
I'm going to guess what he said, but Goldie, he referred to the uprising, Iranians uprising, a coup. Yeah. He refers to our uprising as the coup. So he's saying the January coup, when that happened, I think he was going to say the German chancellor, he came out and said that the Islamic Republic is going to be done soon, right? Because I remember him saying that. So what he was about to say is like the person who said that the Islamic Republic is over pretty soon is now saying that the Islamic Republic's ability to resist was more than we anticipated originally. That's what he was going to say. That's my guess about what he was going to say.
It stopped. What's going on? Literally worst timing. I'm like trying to fix it.
Yeah.
No. Where was it?
هزینه‌ایه که ما بنیه استقلالمون رو میدیم. یعنی الان اگر این تحریم ها و این فشار حداکثری وجود اومده، یک هزینه‌ایه که ما برای استقلالمون باید بدیم.
Oh, he's saying the economic. Oh, this is also good.
هزینه‌ایه که ما بنیه استقلالمون رو میدیم.
Maybe
یعنی
this is
الان
what the
اگر
German
این تحریم ها
chancellor
و این
would say.
فشار
Maybe this is
No, he.
Or are we already
No,
beyond
he-
what the German chancellor is saying?
Yeah, he's now talking about the economic suffering that we're going through. This is the price that we have to pay for our independence. So it's like, guys, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. But the food is gonna be expensive. Things you're not gonna get paid. Your income is gonna drop, and everything's gonna get more expensive. But this is the price we need to pay to be independent. Okay, you know what? Fine. Ask the Iranian people if that's what they want. If that's what they like, you know what? I actually would agree with this. Okay, if you think you're being attacked by foreign forces and that you are protecting the Iranian people, and economic hardship might suck, but it's a price that you have to pay to resist foreign powers. If that's what's happening, I will support you. Here's the thing. Can we allow the Iranian people to say if this is what they think is happening? If they do, then you are completely on the right side. America and Israel are evil. The Iranian people want you to defend them against the American and Israeli invasion. And you're the defender of the Iranian people. And the Iranian people should be willing to go through hardship to defend their country against these enemies. Okay? If that's the case, you're right. You're on the right side. Okay? Can we ask the Iranian people if that's what they think is happening? Can we allow them to express themselves? Can we maybe have a referendum to see if the Iranian people will choose you? They think that you're not occupying them and you're their representative. You're their representative and you're defending them against the American and Israelis, and they see America and Israel as their enemies and you as their protector. Because if we could actually show that, then sure, you're on the right side of history, and Israel and the United States are on the wrong side of history. And if you think that the Iranian people are believe that and they support you, why not just have a referendum? Why not let them tell the whole world through a referendum that has been observed by international observers to make sure you're not cheating, that this is the case? Right? If you could show that, then I will switch to your side. Honestly, I would. I would be like, okay, show that. Have a referendum to see if that's how the Iranian people that's how the Iranian people view it. Why is it, guys? Why is it that you don't put a referendum? Why is it that not only you wouldn't put a referendum, you cut the internet when you're threatened?
59
Is that the
days. 59 days, guys. 59 days of no internet.
No. Is that the behavior of somebody who thinks that they have widespread support among their people? Is cutting the internet the behavior of a regime who thinks that the voice of the Iranian people is in their support? I don't think so. All right.
حداکثری وجود اومده، یک هزینه‌ایه که ما برای استقلالمون باید بدیم.
Yeah, he's saying this is the price that we have to pay for our independence.
خب اون روایت یا اون نوع نگاه یک نگاه تدافعیه دیگه. یعنی ما مورد حجمه حداکثری قرار گرفتیم، فشار حداکثری. حالا برای اینکه مقاومت بکنیم باید یک استقلالمون رو حفظ کنیم، باید دفاع کنیم.
So this is interesting, guys. He's saying we have to pay a heavy price. I think they know that they're about to get hit economically really, really hard. And this goes back to the report that I showed you, okay? This is like, you can see, this is the report that I showed you, right? Because of the economic concerns, there's fears of renewed protests. So this show that Goldie found for us is basically a way, this is what happened, guys, okay? In the meetings, they're like, oh my God, everything is going to get crazy expensive. We're going to have an uprising. What do we do? and they come up with a list of things they could do as a response. And one of them has been more shows on state TV telling people that things are going to get hard, but this is the price of independence. Okay. This show is part of the regime strategy to prepare the minds of the Iranian people for very hardship and try to convince some Iranians that they should just tolerate this. Oh, look at this. We got a super chat saying, on your side, go Persians. Oh, I appreciate that. It would be, yeah, thank you. By the way, consider saying Iranians, but thank you. Iranians is more inclusive, okay? Because many Iranians are not Persian, so saying Iranians would be...
I'm technically not Persian, so I'm Iranian, but I'm not Persian. So,
yes.
But it's okay. I get it. It's all good.
Yes. Iran is better because of our Bakhtiari community. So much better. Iran without our Bakhtiari people is not Iran at all. Okay?
We're like the Texans. Because we're the ones who run around on horseback with the guns shooting at, the infidel.
Right.
So there you go.
Yeah. Goldie, do you agree? Like Iran without any of these groups of people is not Iran at all. Iran without the Kurds is not Iran. Iran without the Bakhtiaris is not
Iran. Also without the Persians is not Iran. And I think, Persians unfortunately get a lot of hate. But Iran, look, there's a lot of Persians in my family. Like I'm not I don't even think I'm pure Lord. I think I'm 75% Lord Bakhtiari, 25% Persian. We're all mixed because ultimately we've been a nation for 2,500 years, right? So I mean, yeah, technically I'm Lord Bakhtiari, but I'm pretty sure I have Persian in me as well. But you're absolutely right. Iran would not be Iran without all of our various ethnicities and cultural dynamics, and Persians make a very important part of that. And, I mean, ultimately we're all the same. We don't differentiate. Well, except for the Gilaks. You guys are, I don't know, you guys are freaks. I'm joking. I'm joking. Right. Totally a joke. No, totally a joke. I just saw someone say I'm 100% Gilak. I had to go for it, but we're all 100% Iranian. So,
yeah. And look, guys, he says I'm not Persian, okay, but he's Iranian, Gilaki Iranian, and he has the and he has the logo, the Pahlavi logo, and the Pahlavi name. So you can see Gilakis and everything Pahlavi.
Yeah.
100 Gilak here as well. Okay, wow. So many Gilaks today.
Gilak pride.
Armin.
بعد حواستون جمع باشه. گیلکی الان میخوام بیان they're going to take over.
کودتا.
گیلک کودتا.
Yes. Oh my god. Bakhtiari versus Gilaki violence. No. Okay.
Gilak Day. Guys, it's Gilak Appreciation Day. We love you guys. همتون رو دوست داریم. دستای تک تکتون رو میبوسیم. سپاس از همه شما. سپاس از حمایتتون. So.
He's like, sorry, he's saying, give us another super chat saying, sorry, go Persians and Iranians from 47 years ago. Well,
thank you. Appreciate that. Love you guys.
Thank you.
الان در ابتدای این جنگ و حتی همون هفته اول روایت از استقلال روایت متفاوتی شد. مطمئن باشید این جنگ تموم میشه، حالا یا شده یا در آستانه تموم شدنه یا بالاخره تموم میشه. برداشتی که میکنن کشورهای منطقه، کشورهای اروپایی و حتی خیلی از کشورهای دیگه دنیا اینه که باید بیان به سمت استقلال. چیزی که آرزوی اروپایی ها بود، رویای اروپایی ها بود. شما به اظهارات آقای مرس اشاره کردید. آقای مکرون عرضم به حضور شما که یه اظهار نظری کرده بود دیروز. گفت
Yeah, no, sorry, I was looking for Gilaki food. Just give me a second.
Oh,
because Gilaks are famous for their food.
Oh, the food is incredible. Isn't kebab torsh? کباب ترش مگه میدونم کباب ترش شمالیه ولی کباب ترش گیلکی مگه نیست. Wait, let me fix the screen.
Yeah. Look, the Gileki food is like famous. Yes. they're the best cooks. So yeah. Oh, look at this. And
honestly, the use of like pomegranate and olives in the recipes. Oh, zeytun parverde is literally my favorite thing in the world. Zeytun parverde, my favorite thing in the world, and I think it's from that part. Like it's definitely from Shomal. So yeah. Like zeytun parverde. I could eat zeytun parverde all day, every day. It's so good, so good. دهنم آب افتاد الان دارم راجع به دهنم آب افتاد. Oh my gosh.
Their food is like very flavor rich. Oh my god.
Good. So good.
Like all their food is like
my mouth is watering now. Me too. Guys, the way that like Iranians in northern Iran, like the way that they use olives, pomegranates, and walnuts in the food, oh my gosh, it's incredible. Oh my gosh, like it's just can't get it anywhere else. Look at that. Look how beautiful it is. That's zeytun, guys, that's zeytun parverde. So it's basically olives. Oh my gosh, my mouth is watering. So it's olives, but then it's mixed with like this paste, and the paste is basically ground walnuts and pomegranate syrup, like pomegranate molasses, and then you have like pomegranate seeds sprinkled on top. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's like the best thing ever. It's heaven, pure heaven.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't translating because I was going through these pictures. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Boy, گرسنه‌ام شد. Oh my god. I'm so hungry now.
Yeah. And then
oh my gosh.
These are all Gileki food.
Wow. So guys, go back. Mm-hmm. So guys, the brown here, that's crushed walnuts. It's crushed walnuts mixed with pomegranate syrup. Right? And it's so rich, it's so flavorful, it's so delicious. And Iranian food is not spicy. So it's like it's there's no curry in there, right? It's very flavorful and aromatic. So you see all the ingredients around that. So you can see cinnamon, you see garlic, you see turmeric, and then you see like mint and herbs and stuff. Like that's basically like we flavor our food with aromatics. So a lot of herbs, garlic, onion, saffron, turmeric, but our food is not spicy. It's very flavorful though. Oh, it's so good. Mm.
We should. Oh my god! After this, Goldie's gonna go to a Persian restaurant after this.
I'm gonna order from Uber now. I have to like order food or something.
Oh my god! Goldie, I only eat like that kind of like I only eat food other than what I eat every day, like once a month. So I have to pick very carefully.
Wow.
Every day I only eat chicken breast and vegetables with no sauce except soy sauce every single day, and my protein shake with some milk and fiber powder and my supplements every single day. Chicken breast. So
wow.
So once every month, once in a month I go on a date with my wife and eat something else. So I have to I have to choose carefully, because for the rest I have to. Yeah.
Baqel qatoq. I've had baqel qatoq. It's really good.
Baqel qatoq.
Wow.
I haven't had that.
All right. Well, Armin, choose carefully for your next meal, I guess.
I the problem is that I want to choose carefully, but then I realize that I don't actually have a choice.
Smart man. That's
yes.
That's a smart way of looking at it. Yeah. It's true.
True. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
گفته بود که ما الان توی لحظه تاریخی هستیم. یعنی توی لحظه‌ای هستیم که به صورت خیلی جدی آمریکا، چین، روسیه، همه قدرت‌های بزرگ ما رو به حال خودمون رها کردن. عین همین حرف 2019 در جمع سفرای
Oh wait, I forgot that I'm supposed to translate here.
گفته بود که ما الان توی لحظه تاریخی هستیم.
So they were saying who's talking?
اشاره کردید آقای مکرون.
Oh, Macron.
Armin. Someone said Khodesh Karafs. Guys, Khodesh Karafs is my red line. If you like Khodesh Karafs, you're regime-y. Khodesh Karafs is evil.
Really?
I hate Khodesh Karafs. What, you like Khodesh Karafs?
No, I don't, but I'm interested that you don't like it either.
I hate Khodesh Karafs. Khodesh Karafs is like the
weird.
You know what? It's like the like the fake version of Ghormeh Sabzi, because you think you're having Ghormeh Sabzi, and then the taste of celery comes in your mouth, and you're like,
what?
Khodesh Karafs is the fake version of Ghormeh Sabzi, and I don't like it.
Okay, Goldie, I'm gonna tell you my favorite food, and if you don't like it, I think our friendship is over. Okay. Okay, my favorite food is Mirza Qasemi.
I love Mirza Qasemi. A good, well cooked Mirza Qasemi. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Guys, so Mirza Qasemi is basically like baba ganoush, but much better, much more delicious, much more flavorful. Yes. Like a well cooked Mirza Qasemi with like fresh bread. And you have to have the sabzi, of course, on the side. Like you have to have sabzi with it. So good. بعد باید خیلی هم باید توش سیر باشه. یعنی میرزا قاسمی بدون سیر و پیاز اصلا مزه نداره. So
یه ذره زغالی هم باید بشه. زغالی.
Yes. باید اون طعم دودی و زغالی رو داشته باشه. 100%. Yeah.
So like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yes.
And I appreciate that the picture comes with barbari, because I prefer Wait, is that barbari or sangak? Yeah, that's barbari. Yeah. I appreciate that it's barbari and not sangak, because I like both, but I prefer barbari over sangak. So
okay. Friendship saved. Okay.
No, I like Mirza Qasemi. It's so good.
Yeah, it's the best.
So delicious.
It also brings memories of going to the Shamal with your family in the car. Yeah.
It's also one of those meals where it's like no matter how much you eat, like you still feel like you could eat more, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's so good.
So I have a childhood memory of basically going with my parents in a car, going to the Shamal, going to the north with the mountains, and there are restaurants on the sides of the road that are selling this. And you just basically park the car, you go into the middle of this woods, in the middle of the trees, and there's a restaurant right in the middle of the trees, and they're serving that. And I just want to, like, one day once Iran is free, I just want to recreate all of that memory and just have Mirza Qasemi there in the middle of the forest.
Yeah. That'd be so good. Okay, but wait, what are your thoughts on Fisinjun?
I like Fisinjun.
But I hear a but there.
No, but I like it extra sweet. Like a lot of people think it's too sweet.
No! Oh my god. Oh. I don't like sweet Fisinjun. I like my Fisinjun more savory. I like it with more pomegranate molasses and less sugar.
So I knew you're not gonna. That's why I say but, because the way I like it is the way that most people think. Like, are you eating candy with rice? Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, what is that? Okay, all right. I'll let that one go.
Like whenever my mom made us like she would put extra sugar next to mine, because she knew that I would like to add more to it. So everybody had theirs, and there was like a little teeny cuppy, like this teeny little thing with extra sugar in it next to my plate every time, so I could add
that's actually super sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, okay, let's go back to translating now.
Okay.
یه اظهار نظری کرده بود دیروز گفته بود که ما الان توی
So Macron, we're talking about Macron. Macron had this comment yesterday.
تاریخی هستیم. یعنی توی لحظه‌ای هستیم که به صورت خیلی جدی آمریکا، چین، روسیه، همه قدرت‌های بزرگ ما رو به حال خودمون رها کردن.
So we're in a situation where all of the powers in the world, like America, China, Russia, they have abandoned us. They left us alone.
آمریکا، چین، روسیه، همه قدرت‌های بزرگ ما رو به حال خودمون رها کردن. این همین حرف 2019 در جمع سفرای فرانسه در اقصانقاط جهان هم گفت.
So Europe is saying all of the world powers have abandoned us. Well, doesn't this contradict what you said? I thought you said Europe has abandoned the United States, but now you're saying it's the United States and other world powers who abandoned Europe, and Europe is the one who's been.
I thought he's saying that Europe has abandoned the United States here.
Yeah, now he's contradicting himself because he's saying Macron is saying that the whole world powers have abandoned us. So now, like, doesn't that mean that America has abandoned Europe rather than Europe abandoning America? Let me go back.
یعنی توی لحظه‌ای هستیم که به صورت خیلی جدی آمریکا، چین، روسیه، همه قدرت‌های بزرگ ما رو به حال خودمون رها کردن.
Yeah, see? So you're contradicting what you just said like a few minutes ago. So it's America who's leaving, abandoning Europe, not Europe abandoning America.
همین حرف 2019 در جمع سفرای فرانسه در اقصانقاط جهان هم گفته بود.
He said the same thing in 2019.
گفته بود که اگر ما نیایم به سمت استقلال راهبردی یه درک.
Oh, he's saying basically suggesting it's both ways. So Macron was saying that given that America is abandoning us, we need to become more independent.
از استقلال راهبردی در اروپا نداشته بود.
Like a strategic independence in Europe. Because guys, remember Macron wanted the EU army. Remember that? So Macron thinks that NATO is not good. NATO is not good. NATO is too American. And with that America, they need an army that does not have America, that is not so reliant on American. Okay, so Macron always wanted to create an army for EU without America. Okay, and that makes sense until you realize that you can't afford it. Europe, you can't afford it. You're so poor, and you're spending so much money on welfare, free education, free healthcare. You need to stop that. Armies are expensive, and you need to also reduce the regulations so that your economies could grow. You need to stop killing entrepreneurship with you over-regulating your countries. Okay? You need to stop being, if you want a big army EU, if you wanted to actually stop relying on America and have big armies, you need to stop being a welfare state and you need to deregulate. Stop being a welfare state and deregulate. Stop tying the hands of your businesses. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that your largest companies are nothing compared to American companies. The biggest companies that are coming out of Europe are so insignificant compared to all of the major American companies. Like you haven't produced a single company like the top 10 American companies of all of Europe. All of the countries in Europe combined have not produced a single company that comes even close to one of America's top 10 companies. You know why? You know why? Over-regulations and being anti-entrepreneurial.
این چرخدنده‌های آمریکا و چین له میشیم. همین حرفو امروز هم داره میزنه.
And like we need a bigger army. Big armies are not free, okay? You can't just wish for it. You have to pay for it.
چرخدنده‌های آمریکا و چین له میشیم.
So he's saying, Macron is saying that we Europeans are going to get squished between the machine wheels of China and United States. So basically, Europe is kind of like China and United States are like two elephants fighting, and Macron is like we're like ants now underneath their feet, and we're gonna get squished.
همین حرفو امروز هم داره میزنه. من اینو برای
I mean, yeah. So, by the way, everything this man is saying contradicts everything else he was saying regarding America losing and being isolated. Now, everything he's saying shows that America is actually such a big, major power, and it's Europe that's losing this.
که اشاره کردم که بگم استقلال راهبردی و داشتن خودکفایی در دفاع
he's saying that I said all of this to show you that independence and being self-reliant when it comes to security.
استقلال راهبردی و داشتن خودکفایی در دفاع بزرگترین دستاوردی بود که جمهوری اسلامی ایران برای کشورهای مختلف میتونه یک الگو تبدیل بشه و
he's saying so see we were right to be isolationist. We could this is actually something that the Islamic Republic has achieved, and we should be a model for other countries. And like he's saying that only now Americans are becoming more self-reliant and isolationist. Only now Europe is trying to figure out ways to become self-reliant and isolationist. But we have been doing this from the beginning. We have been doing this, like we have said that the Islamic Republic, so he's basically saying that we have been isolationist before isolationism was cool. And now other countries are realizing that isolationism is cool because you need to be self-reliant rather than dependent on other countries. And it's actually funny and somewhat retarded that he's saying this, because he's saying like Europe is saying we should be self-reliant. Europe is not. Do you guys know why it's so stupid that he's using Europe as an example? Because the EU is actually an example of so many countries not being self-reliant. It's not like the EU is one country. EU is many, many different countries relying on each other. So how is that even an example of isolationism and self-reliance where you're talking about a union of many different countries working with each other? How is that? The EU is the opposite of isolationism. And also, America is not being isolationist. Self-reliance and isolationism are not the same thing. Okay? You could be in certain specific sectors more self-reliant for security reasons, while at the same time being reliant on the entire global economy for your trade and prosperity and growth. United States is connected to the whole world. How are they isolationists? Like they have military bases everywhere. Their economy, like if you look at the S&P 500, all of those 500 companies, they have customers globally all around the world. When you look at American companies, when you think McDonald's, you think McDonald's is American company, it's American founded company, but they're everywhere. Starbucks is everywhere. McDonald's is everywhere. Windows is everywhere. Google is everywhere. It's global. Every single company, every single major company of the United States has global presence. How is that isolationism? How is that isolationism? There are only specific areas that are security related, and they want to be more self-reliant only in those areas. That is like 1% of their entire global of their entire economy. Everything else is global. Everything else is global. So the EU, this is not comparable to the Islamic Republic philosophy, which they want to be self-reliant on everything. On everything. Europe doesn't want to. Europe wants to be able to sell to the whole world and buy from the whole world. It wants to have trade agreements with everywhere. They just when they say they want to have their own army, which they can't because they can't afford it. I mean, not a good one at least. They mean that the insecurity. They want to be more self-reliant when it comes to security, not their economy. Not like you. You are so retarded that at the beginning of their revolution, what you did is that because you looked at the diet of the Iranian people and you decided to grow everything that the Iranians eat inside Iran because you didn't want to be relying on other countries for Iranian people's food. And you destroyed our environment and our water supplies because of it, because of this desire for self-reliance and isolationism. You brought the most water-needing food crops and grew it inside Iran, and now our farming industry, our agriculture is consuming so much of Iran's water that there's not enough. That's a major reason why we're experiencing drought in Iran, is because your self-reliant isolationist policies. That's what's caused the water crisis right now in Iran. Water crisis is actually an understatement. Water bankruptcy, I think, is the better statement.
الهام بخش بشه و مطمئن باشید شما از این به بعد از کشورهای عربی منطقه ما گرفته تا خیلی از کشورهای دیگه هر روز تلاش میکنن به سمت استقلال بیشتر.
So he uses the word استقلال, which means independence, but this is what isolationists do. They when they want to say isolationism, they say independence. Okay, but guys, independence is about a nation is supposed to have independence when it comes to its sovereignty and who the power of ruling belonging to the people and no one else. So the independence, be careful with isolationists, okay? So isolationists pretend that independence means absolute self-reliance and absolute lack of dependence on other countries. That's what they think independence means. But independence only means that sovereignty and the decision on the laws and the way of governing a country comes from the people, and who rules, the power of the people who rule is given to them by the people of a country and not a people from somewhere else, like from this other international institutions making decisions for a people of a nation against what they want. Okay, so independence means governing. You rely on the people of your country and no other people on how you govern. That's what independence means. Independence doesn't mean that we don't rely on our relationship with other allies and other countries, both economically, militarily, culturally, and everything in any other way. This is a trick. And by the way, guys, they're correct that the Islamic Republic is the ultimate isolationist.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, Armin, I just really want Costco in Iran, because I just, you know what? I just want a place where I can buy, like, I don't know, bulk saffron or like bulk douk, right? Like I just want a place where I can go and buy like douk in bulk. Okay. So we need to free Iran so that we can build Costco's in Iran, and then I can go and buy like 20 jugs of douk and just have like douk in my house. Like that's what I want. I want bulk douk.
That's Goldie. That's actually a very fun game to play. Like once Iran is free, what American company would you be the most excited to see have in America? In Costco. Costco. Okay. What company?
I just want to. I want to buy like Persian things in bulk. So yeah, Costco. That's what I want.
Somebody said Tussi's Pub. Yeah, okay. Let's not do just American. All companies internationally. So British would be Tussi's Pub. Yeah. So Japanese would be Toyota. Okay, because every year in Iran, thousands of people die because of cars that are not safe. Okay.
Well, if we're talking like actual, like, you know, serious answers, like Costco is just kind of like a joking answer. Yeah. But serious answers, definitely like car companies for sure, because, you know, we used to have like high quality standards there. I would love to see Tesla.
Tesla? Okay.
Tesla. Also, not just Tesla, but SpaceX. I feel like Iran, given that there's a lot of deserts and good quality and everything, there's a lot of prime real estate there for SpaceX. Oh yeah, Waffle House would be good. I mean, but I don't know how much Waffle House would like. I don't know if I don't know how Iranians would feel about grits. So it could be hit or miss. But like I can tell you like what sort of fake Western like restaurants are there. So, you know, because of course, you know, Western companies are not allowed to go there. So Iranians have sort of compensated. So they have their own version of like McDonald's, Baskin Robbins, Pizza Hut, Burger King, KFC, like pretty much every like fast food chain you can think of. It exists there. So yeah, but I would love to see a good, strong auto mechanic, like auto industry for sure. Of course, we want to see Trump Tower.
Trump Tower.
Yeah, we want to see Trump Tower in Tehran for sure.
Google would be nice because, Iranian people don't have actually Google services available in Iran. And that's like everything right now is Google based. But, Goldie, I was thinking, what Iranian companies do we want to see outside of Iran? And I was like, none, because they all have been destroyed. Every single good company that we had has been like, we have to start from scratch.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
nothing.
every single major Iranian company has been taken over by the Islamic regime. So, like, for example, even Iran Air, which was established by the Shah, right, prior to 1979, even Iran Air has been taken over. So what I would actually like to see, oh my gosh, that Paycon, oh my gosh. Paycon. My gosh. پراید هم بگو دیگه. هم بگو پیکان بگو پراید. دیگه همشون بگو دیگه.
Pride is French.
Yeah, but they have their own like version in Iran, which is like old school, right? But I would actually really love to see Iran Air be like revitalized, right? And Iran Air go back to the glory days. So that's the Iranian company that I would like to see. Yeah.
Sorry, Renault was French, not Pride. I don't know.
Yeah, Renault فرانسوی بود. Pride ایرانیه.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, is it? Okay.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to start from scratch, guys. We need to. There's no Iranian company or brand name that we could be proud of right now. We have to.
Because anything that we were proud of prior to 1979, they basically turned to poop. So. Yeah.
We only have our food that we could show you to be like, to be proud of. Yeah. Oh, صنعت قالیسازی. قالیباف.
We'll make new companies from scratch and they'll be amazing.
Yeah.
ما اشاره‌ای که کردی درباره مرس ببینید.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Someone is saying I have anti-grits. Guys, I don't have anti-grits bias. Listen, I love grits. Grits are delicious. All I'm saying is that it's an acquired taste because not everyone in the Persian community would understand grits. So you have to ease them into it. That's all I'm saying. There's no anti-grits bias here. I enjoy grits. I like grits, and I'm a big fan of Waffle House. So don't go after me for that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like we already have like a version of all of this inside Iran. It's like I'm pretty sure Iranian people are very familiar with international stuff, and they always recreate it inside Iran. It's a branding that people. So, for example, if Starbucks comes to Iran, I'm pretty sure we already have like so many coffee shops in Iran that are better than Starbucks. Okay, already. But if Starbucks comes to Iran, there are a lot of people who would want to go, not because the coffee is better, but because it's Starbucks. And finally, we have Starbucks in Iran, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason they will go, right?
بخش حداقلی از دیاسپورای ایرانی متاسفانه یک بخش حداقلی از دیاسپورای ایرانی که حالا به دلایل مختلف مواضع تندی دارن نسبت به جمهوری اسلامی.
So he's saying it's unfortunate that there are a small portion of the Iranian diaspora that have a very radical, like a negative perspective of the Islamic Republic.
Oh, really?
Oh, a small minority.
A small minority, yeah, okay.
Sure. And only Goldie, and it's a small minority, and it only exists in the Iranian diaspora because the Iranian inside Iran, they don't even have that minority against them.
Yeah,
apparently.
They're everyone inside of occupied Iran 100% supports the regime. It's only a small minority of the basically it's you and me. He's calling out Iran Revolution Live. That's what he's doing.
No one else. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, we have an anti-Starbucks perspective in the chat saying no, not Starbucks. Well, thank you for the super chat. Okay. Okay. Only because you supported the channel, Goldie and I will not allow Starbucks in Iran. Okay.
No,
Thank
I don't
you so
agree
much.
with that. I'm Starbucks neutral.
Okay. But we got a super chat, Goldie.
No, you know what? The cranberry. What is it? The cranberry something. The cranberry bar. What is it called? Cranberry. Square.
Can we just have Starbucks only
Cranberry
if it's
Bliss bar? No. I fully support Starbucks in occupied Iran. Well, sorry, when Iran is free, because I'm a big fan of the Starbucks Cranberry Bliss bar. So yeah, I'm pro Starbucks just because they have Cranberry Bliss bar.
Okay, we'll allow it. Okay, then. By the way, it's up to Goldie and I. So send us your requests. Which companies you want to have? All right. But yeah, guys, this part is so annoying. He's like, you can see how dishonest these people are being, because unfortunately there's a minority of the Iranian diaspora that are anti-regime. Sure, buddy, sure. Like, unlike inside Iran, we actually have access to poll numbers for Iranians outside of Iran. So if you want to lie about Iranian views, just keep it inside Iran at least, so that maybe we could, silence them and cut the internet, and people wouldn't be able to tell the truth. So Ghamari. Oh, look at this. Ghamari Depot. Okay,
I don't know what that is. Okay.
We're building a new company.
There you go.
Okay. No, Mrs. Ghamari and her mother are going to start a news company inside Iran. Yeah, that's the company we could be proud of.
Fuzul News.
Fuzul News. Okay, guys.
It's gonna be the Iranian version of TMZ. Fuzul News.
Okay, guys. The first branding coming from a free Iran that we could be proud of. That's the first one. So if you're looking for a local brand coming out of Iran, once Iran is free, Fuzul News. News.
It's gonna be the Iranian version of TMZ. All the gossip.
Would it also go international, like for a wider?
Yeah, absolutely. Because we're mostly gonna do it like we'll have English and Persian, but yeah, it's gonna be Fuzul News, and we're gonna have all the gossip on like the celebrities and the politicians and like who's dating. Oh yeah, Fuzul News, guys. Fuzul News. Wait for it.
All right, guys, it's gonna be like this. Goldie's gonna be like, oh, celebrity cheated on that. Oh, you see what she said? She said what?
Yeah, it's gonna be like 5 hours of me going, oh. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, I will watch that. I will watch that all the time. Oh no. So this guy's anti-TMZ, saying take down TMZ. No, TMZ is like, well, there will be competitors to Fuzul News. So once we have Fuzul News,
then we can take down TMZ. Yeah, Fuzul News will take down TMZ.
What is this company? I don't know. Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson. I have no idea what that is. Wait, let's see.
We'll see if Goldie approves of having them or not.
Oh, it's a gun company. Yeah. I'm a big supporter of the Second Amendment. Yeah, yes. Guns, guys. This is how you know we're Canadian, because we don't have gun stores. We don't have gun stores in Canada.
Shh. We're gonna get banned. Okay.
We don't have pew-pews in Canada.
We are pew-pews. Yeah, let's call it pew-pews. Okay.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right.
Let's continue.
ایران اینها به صورت کاملا بسته دور و بر مقامات ارشد اروپایی در شورای اروپا، در پارلمان‌های اروپایی رو گرفتن و دارن با یک اطلاعات غلط و با یک
so he's saying the Iranian diaspora outside of Iran, they have surrounded the European politicians and they're feeding them wrong information. The Europeans are getting wrong information because the Iranian diaspora have surrounded them. Okay.
نمایی درباره موضوعات مختلف اونها رو به
And like they're exaggerating these different issues and different issues.
مسیر غلطی میبرن.
So
متاسفانه
it's basically causing Europeans to have the wrong interpretations of what's happening. Oh, so guys, even though the Europeans are not as anti-Islamic Republic as we want them to, the very little bit that they have moved away from the Islamic Republic has frustrated the Islamic Republic, because the Islamic Republic considered Europeans to be safely on their side. So, and that's why. Okay. Oh wait, somebody in the chat saying Armin is Iranian too. Yes, I mean, how much? Oh, okay. How am I translating this then?
Wait, Armin, you're Iranian? شما ایرانی هستی؟
نعم. Oh yeah, بله. Okay. Yeah.
Guys, Armin's Iranian.
Why Tobe? Why are you doing Tobe?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Is it haram to be Iranian? I mean, yeah, you're right. It's haram to be Iranian, I guess.
Armin's Iranian. No, we're just teasing. We're teasing. We're just having some fun.
Oh. Wait, what is this company? Browning and
I think these are pew pew guns.
Pew pew? Okay.
Sorry, pew pew gun. Pew pew stores, not pew pew guns.
Pew pew stores.
They're pew pew stores, yeah.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 right? Pew 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 pew.
Oh, Goldie, stop, don't do that. Don't do that hand motion. We're gonna get banned. No. Oh my god.
یک اقلیتی از ایرانیان مقیم در آلمان، اکثریت و قاطبه ایرانیان که شاید بالای 130-140 هزار نفر ایرانی ما در آلمان داریم، کسایی هستن که با واقعیت‌های ایران زندگی میکنن. هنوز
like we have at least like 130,000 Iranians in Germany, but most of them understand the realities of Iran. What is this? Oh, don't read those. Pew pew.
با واقعیت‌های ایران در ارتباط هستن. توی این جنگ هم حمایت‌هاشون نشون میده
He's saying you have only 1 minute.
که درکشون از واقعیت ایران زیاده، ولی اون اقلیت‌ها یک
So he's saying from the Iranians in Germany, the vast majority of them understand the realities of Iran, but there's a minority of them in Germany.
فضایی رو برای مرس و سایر رهبران اروپایی فراهم
They created a situation for the people like Merz and other Merz and other German politicians.
کرده بودن که اینها رو دوچار یک خطا کرده بودن.
So that caused them to miscalculate.
جنگ و مقاومت مردم ایران و نوع مقاومت مردم ایران.
So this war and the resistance of the Iranian people and the type of the resistance of the Iranian people
با یک واقعیت جدیدی مواجه کرد.
It has basically forced them to appreciate a new reality.
برای همین اونها.
By the way, look at the video from the top left. How is that? What are you even showing that? That's just traffic.
I was thinking that. I actually wanted your opinion on that. I'm like, what is this? Like, it's just traffic. But
So
they're showing traffic as if it's like a pro-Islamic regime rally.
Yeah. Like, is traffic now considered to be pro-Islamic Republic? Because if that's the case, then we have had pro-Islamic Republic protests for the past, I don't know, 20 years in Tehran every single day. if traffic counts as like pro-regime protests. Oh, well, thank you. What is this on the top left?
Look, Armin, Donald's not Iranian. I think he went and he Google translated James Bond into Persian. So he's like, Armin is Iranian James Bond.
James Bond. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not a very good idea for a double O agent to go live on every day. So
I get accused of being a Mossad every day, and I'm like, sure, I guess, because it's crazy. These people are literally insane.
Actually, it might be the best place for a Mossad or double. Oh my god. All right. Sorry, Goldie. You are covered. Oh my god. Look, oh, Goldie! I see why they're showing the top left. Because look at this. There's 2 or 3 people here waving a flag.
به نظر میاد که
It's that. Wow, guys, look in the city of Zahedan. It's so impressive. Let me see. There's a Hezbollah flag. You see that? And there's an Islamic Republic. There's literally 2 flags. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. One of these cars has a flag.
خیلی ممنونم آقای دکتر اکبری، کارشناس مسائل بین الملل که در برنامه جهان امروز همراه ما بودید.
He's just thanking him now.
ممنون از همراهی شما بینندگان عزیز. ضمن خداحافظی دعوت میکنم همچنان بیننده شبکه خبر باشید.
He's asking us to keep watching. He's saying the show is over, but keep watching. Honestly, the live feed from the top left is embarrassing. It's making us feel like you don't have much to show.
No, are we gonna get like?
Oh, wait, which Goldie is speaking?
Some Durka.
So, guys, I didn't know which Goldie is speaking, so I paused. I'm like, what is it, Goldie? But I'm like, oh no, it's the younger Goldie.
Jihadi commercial.
Okay, jihadi commercial. Guys, we should really appreciate Goldie finding us this jihadi stuff because it's not easy for her. Remember, she's allergic to jihadi stuff, and yet she goes at a hunt for
It's so hard. It's so hard.
She's suffering for you. She's suffering. Goldie is our Hussein. She's suffering for us. Okay.
Guys, wait! Look at this! Look at the bottom screen!
What?
They're hitting their backs!
Oh, are they? You're right. They're doing the Zanji.
They're doing Haydad!
Why are they doing it as... You're right, but why?
No, you know what I found out? I don't think it's Haydad. I took a look. Nah, Zanjir Zani means Engar Chub Zaniye. Chub Zani, which is like traditional, like Chub Zani is before Islam, right? It's like a cultural thing. But for some reason, they're doing like a circle dance with like Chub Zani. And I'm just like, what's going on here? Like, it's very weird.
Okay, امیدوارم چوب تو فلانتون میره.
حول موضوع آتش بس در جنوب لبنان بپردازیم. البته که آتش بس از
So they're talking about the ceasefire in southern Lebanon.
نگاه صهیونیست‌ها با آتش بس متعارف در کل دنیا تفاوت داره.
So you're saying, but the Zionists think that the ceasefire in southern Lebanon is different from ceasefire around the world.
رژیم صهیونیستی حتی در دوران آتش بس هم به حملات خودش ادامه میده.
The Zionist regime continued this attack even during the ceasefire.
ارتش رژیم اعلام کرده ارتش رژیم صهیونیستی در روزهای اخیر بیش از 50 زیرساخت در جنوب لبنان رو منهدم کرده.
No.
Oh, what is Goldie saying?
Oh, guys.
آمار گویای افزایش شهدای لبنانی به بیش از 2500 نفر در 2 ماهه جنگ.
Swords?
No, those are swords. That's not even a whip.
برای لبنان تازگی نداره.
So the guy at the top right, he's just talking about Lebanon news. But Goldie is trying to figure out what the top bottom right video is showing.
حزبالله لبنان پیش از این تاکید
کرده عربا با شمشیر دارن میرفتن.
She's like, what is this? It looks like Arabs dancing with their swords.
رژیم صهیونیستی هیچ اطمینانی نداره.
But by the way, to be fair, the Arab sword dance, yeah, Goldie already said that. That's like ancient stuff.
ولم تلتزم إسرائيل.
Guys, within seconds, this is the new leader of Hezbollah. Goldie was like trying to figure out what this video is saying, but the guy's face, like seconds go on. Guys, let's go back. Look at this. They bring this guy up, and then It ruins Goldie's mood. Oh, poor Goldie.
اینانی نداره.
Look at her. She's distracted with this other video, and then they have this.
ولم تلتزم إسرائيل.
Surprise, Durka! Goldie, surprise, Durka!
He's not even speaking Persian. He's speaking Arabic.
I mean, he doesn't know how to speak Persian. He's the head of Hezbollah in Lebanon. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Goldie's. This is full Durka. This guy is not even. Yeah. But yeah, Nasrallah could speak Persian, but this guy can't.
ولم تلتزم إسرائيل.
دشمن اسرائیلی هرگز به توافق پایبند نبوده و به طور مستمر طی 15 ماه گذشته علیرغم.
So he's just basically saying Israel bad, ceasefire. They never respect the ceasefire.
آتش بس ادعایی به حملات خود ادامه داده است. بنابراین زمانبندی مقاومت برای مقابله با تجاوز و دفاع از لبنان انتخاب شده و فرصت غافلگیری از دشمن اسرائیلی گرفته شده است.
So he's just saying we surprised our enemies. Israel bad. Come up with something new. This is an old script.
دیگر فرصت غافلگیری از سوی صهیونیست‌ها وجود نداره.
Oh, apparently the Zionists do not have any more ability to surprise. The surprise element has been taken away from Israel, apparently. Really? If that's the case, you better not be surprised in the next round of attacks.
این رویکرد اعلامی از سوی دبیرکل حزب الله لبنان در همه این روزها حکم فرما بوده. تازه ترین اون مربوط.
Oh, okay. So Hezbollah leader is saying that we took the element of surprise from Israel. Okay.
به حمله
Kill him already, by the way. Why is it taking? Guys, I have a question. Why is it taking so long for Israel to kill this new name guy from Hezbollah? Like, why is he still alive?
I think it's because he's irrelevant right now. Like, they're just keeping him there as a placeholder. That's my theory, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe because he's insignificant.
بادی حزب روزها حکم فرما بوده. تازه ترین اون مربوط به حمله پهپادی حزب الله به نظامیان متجاوز صهیونیست.
So he's saying that recently they had a drone attacking the invading forces of Zionists.
هنگام انتقال مجروحان به بالگرد در مرز لبنان.
Wait, what? Are you admit?
حزب الله به نظامیان متجاوز صهیونیست هنگام انتقال مجروحان به بالگرد در مرز لبنان.
Wait, they're saying that Hezbollah was basically successful at hitting the Israelis with a drone while they were basically taking their injured to a helicopter. That sounds like a war crime. Oh, look, he's saying, like, look at our drone. Our drone is going to hit the Israelis. And that's the helicopter. So it's pausing. You idiot, how could we even read that? You already have dedicated like 75% of the screen, more than 75% of the screen to a whole bunch of other stuff. So this is so small, nobody would be able to read that. Like, it's pausing and marking different things. I don't know what's going on. So that's a drone coming towards the helicopter with the Israelis. Ooh, slow motion now. I can't see, it's so small.
Wait, that one is cutting out. Let me go to this feed.
Oh, okay. Let's go to it.
حمله پهپادی حزب الله به نظامیان متجاوز صهیونیست هنگام انتقال مجروحان به بالگرد در مرز.
Okay, no, you know what? Okay, so that's not swords. Those are sticks.
Sticks.
Okay, guys, so that's chupazi, which is actually like no. So guys, so what they're doing here, I'll share it later. I'll explain it later. But chupazi is like it's like a traditional Iranian folk dance, but it's pre-Islamic. It's
I didn't know any of this.
Pre-Islamic, but these Muslim Durka jihadis, just like everything else, they've culturally appropriated our traditions, and now they're like making it about like Durka and Allah. Look, I hate this. I hate how they take everything about like Iran and Iranian culture and they appropriate it for their Durka jihad garbage nonsense.
Really interesting. I've never heard of
Armin, pause. I'll share it with you.
Oh, okay.
Pause the video and I'll bring this up.
Okay.
So this is Chubazi. Guys, so this is very ancient. Like, this goes back to, like, 2,000, 3,000 years ago. Right? Anyway, there you go. So that's basically like it's basically called stick dancing, and this was part of so initially this was part of how the Persians would train for battle. So think of it as like a fitness class where you're moving and you're dancing with heavy sticks, and so it's like it's a workout in a way. So it's very traditional. Has nothing to do with Islam, but of course, just like how everything works with cultural appropriation and the Islamic regime, they're now even taking our traditional folk dances from us. There you go.
Okay. I've never seen. Thank you, Goldie. I've never seen that videos like that. So.
I know, because you focus on the Durka. I focus on the culture.
Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I'm uncultured, guys. I don't.
No, it's not that you're uncultured. You're just listen. You have different priorities. Your priority is focusing on the Durka whispering, right?
Okay, I'm retarded people.
No.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Lebanon.
And I have more to say about that. The mullah that was there speaking in Arabic.
Yeah, Naeem Qasim.
When Armin comes back.
Okay, so they're trying to show the drone is hitting. Wait, this is all in Hebrew. Is that Hebrew? Is that Hebrew? Hold on. Or is it? I can't tell actually. Because if it's in Hebrew, then that means that oh yeah, it is in Hebrew. So you're not even exposing anything. This is something that the Israelis put out themselves. Yeah, that's Hebrew. They're trying like, look what we did. Oh, we hit the Israelis while they were trying to bring their injured to the helicopter. Okay, I didn't see any explosions from that drone though. Oh, there. That's another. Okay. So basically, they're like, look at what we did. Our drone hit next to the Israeli
زمان با
soldiers.
استمرار حملات نظامیان صهیونیست به شهرهای مختلف جنوب لبنان، حزب الله هم راهبردش رو در مواجهه با دشمن صهیونیستی بروز کرد.
So they're talking about the news regarding southern Lebanon, saying that Hezbollah is reacting to Israel's invasion of southern Lebanon.
راهبردی تازه همزمان
So they're saying they basically changed the strategy. Both sides are changing the strategy.
آتش‌بس ادعایی.
حزب الله معادله رو تغییر داد و شروع به پاسخ مستقیم به اسرائیل می‌کند.
So Hezbollah has changed the strategy and now they're responding to Israel.
شمالی را هدف قرار داد. این در
They're attacking the northern towns of Israel.
که اسرائیل به این شهرک‌ها وعده داده بود که حزب الله را از مرزها دور کرده و
it's saying, guys, they're saying Israel promised the citizens of northern Israel that they have pushed away Hezbollah from the southern Lebanon, so they're not going to be any more missiles coming their way, but there are missiles still coming their way.
آن را بین 8 تا 10 کیلومتر به داخل عقب رانده است. اما مشخص شد که این ادعا درست نیست و حال
So he's saying like it's now apparent that the claims by the Israelis is not correct.
تاکتیک‌های نظامی حزب الله اسرائیل را در وضعیتی دشوار گرفتند.
And the military tactics of Hezbollah has put Israel in a very difficult situation.
با این وجود
wait, what is this? We got a super chat. Hold on, who is this? Give me a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Because it's really, there's so many people who are being sentenced that it's really hard to keep track of everybody. I'm sorry. So let me see the super chat. The super chat was saying here, are you hopeful for Mariam Hodovan to be spared? And do you think that it seems instead of foreign hostages, IRGC is using the protests for policy gains? So the Islamic Republic, whoever is on death row, whoever has got a death sentence, whether or not they will execute them depends on mostly on how when they want to scare the Iranian people, right? So international attention sometimes delay the executions, but many times I don't know what's going to happen to her. Anything is possible, but many times people who were spared before the Islamic Republic will go back to them and execute them on a later date. Many times that has been the case. Sometimes it hasn't been. But the current policy of the Islamic Republic when it comes to executing people is mostly driven by discouraging an uprising. That is their main purpose. So it's not the same as foreign hostages, because foreign hostages are meant to gain leverage over foreign governments. But executing Iranian people is meant to scare the Iranian people and try to make them reconsider. So the more the Islamic Republic fears an uprising, the more likely it is for these people to be executed, as a way to remind the Iranian people that it still has power over them. That's the policy. And I know that's not a satisfying answer, so sorry.
اسرائیل را در وضعیتی دشوار گرفتار کرده است. با این وجود اسرائیل بر موضع خودش پافشاری می‌کند و می‌خواهد اراده‌اش را از طریق مذاکراتی که در ایالات
So he's saying, however, Israel continues to insist on its position.
انجام شده تحمیل کند و بر دولت
So he's saying Israel is trying to impose its way using negotiations. Remember, Hezbollah is against the negotiations between Israel and Lebanon, so they're trying to act like the negotiations is a way for Israel to impose their way.
لبنان فشار بیاورد تا توافقی را امضا
مجموعه از راهبردها و تاکتیک‌های نظامی و از همه مهمتر اراده و تاکید
I want to skip this part because this guy is boring. Let me go to a more Durka-ish area. Oh yeah, let me go to the street protests. That's more interesting. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is Arakchi in Russia. Let's actually watch this part. Arakchi went to Moscow.
الرحیم اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. خانم آقایان، مردم شریف ایران، سلام. به خبرهای 24 از شبکه خبر خوش آمدید.
Why does this woman look so smug all the time?
وزیر امور خارجه در دیدار با رئیس جمهور روسیه گفت ملاقات بسیار خوبی با آقای پوتین داشتیم.
So he's saying Arakchi said that we had a really good meeting with Putin.
بیش از 1 ساعت و نیم طول کشید. همه
And it took more than an hour and a half.
موضوعات هم در روابط دو جانبه و هم در مسائل منطقه‌ای و همچنین در بحث جنگ و تجاوز رژیم آمریکا و رژیم صهیونی.
So he's saying we're discussing everything including America's tajavuz is like not tajavuz kind of means RAPE, but
yeah, it's a very gross way of saying like America's attack against Iran. Instead of saying attack, they say America's like rape of Iran, which is really gross. Like it's a really disgusting way of just saying it. And I don't know why they do it, but it's very, very, very nasty.
Yes.
No.
It's like assault.
Yeah.
Or violation.
You don't have to like translate this part line by line either. You can just like kind of give like a summary, like
gist of it.
Yeah, just give like a gist of it.
Yes.
به طور مفصل مورد بحث و بررسی قرار گرفت. آقای سید عباس عراقچی تاکید کرد روابط تهران مسکو مبتنی بر شراکت راهبردی است و به همین شکل و حتی با قدرت بیشتر ادامه پیدا خواهد کرد. وزیر امور خارجه همچنین با اشاره به دست برتر ایران مقابل دشمن خاطر نشان کرد جهانیان قدرت واقعی ایران را در مقابله با بزرگترین ارتش جهان یعنی آمریکا ملاحظه کردند.
Like the whole world saw how strong we are against America. Oh my God.
روشن شد که جمهوری اسلامی ایران نظامی با ثبات، مستحکم و با قدرت است.
Like it showed that the Islamic Republic is like a very strong. We're strong. It's just we're saying we're so strong. We're so strong. We're so strong.
رئیس دستگاه سیاست خارجی با تشکر از حمایت روسیه از کشورمان افزود مشخص شد که ایران دوستانی مثل روسیه دارد که در شرایط سخت در کنار ایران میمانند و از آن
Oh really? He's saying like it's very clear that Russia is a great ally that supports us in hard times. Really, what have they done for you exactly? What is it that Russia did for you during this time?
حمایت می‌کنند. آقای عراقچی همچنین سلام گرم مقام معظم رهبری و رئیس جمهور را به پوتین ابلاغ کرد. رئیس گرم مقام معظم رهبری و رئیس جمهور را به پوتین ابلاغ کرد.
Wow. Arakchi told Putin that Mushtaba says hi. Okay.
رئیس جمهور روسیه هم گفته روسیه هم مثل ایران مشتاق است که روابط راهبردی دو کشور را هر چه بیشتر توسعه دهد.
So Putin told Arakchi that they're interested in strengthening the relationship with the Islamic Republic.
آقای پوتین با اشاره به دریافت نامه رهبر معظم انقلاب گفت سپاسگزاری مرا خدمت مقام یافت نامه رهبر.
So they had a letter from Mushtaba to Putin that Arakchi was carrying. So Putin said thanks for the letter.
هر چه بیشتر توسعه دهد. آقای پوتین با اشاره به دریافت نامه رهبر معظم انقلاب گفت سپاسگزاری مرا خدمت مقام
So he said, go and thank Mushtaba for his letter. As he told Putin, told Arakchi to thank Mushtaba for his letter,
معظم رهبری بابت
which he didn't write, by the way.
این نامه منعکس نمایید. آقای پوتین با تکریم مقاومت ملی ایران در برابر متجاوزان گفت نه فقط روسیه بلکه اکنون همه دنیا در حال تحسین مردم ایران هستند.
Like Putin told Arakchi that not only Russia, but the whole world, right? Stop it. The whole world is praising the people of Iran right now. The whole world.
به خاطر ایستادگیشان در مقابل آمریکا و
Oh, because of them standing against America. So Putin told Arakchi that the whole world is praising the Iranian people for the resistance against the United States. Wow. Okay, Putin.
به خاطر پیروزی در این جنگ نابرابر و ناعادلانه.
And because of their victory in this unfair fight, this unjustified war, and this unequal and unjustified war.
وزیر امور خارجه همچنین پیش از دیدارش با رئیس جمهور روسیه در مصاحبه با خبرنگاران خاطر نشان کرد واضح است که ایران در مقابل بزرگترین ابرقدرت جهان ایستاده است و آنها حتی به یک هدف از اهدافشان دست نیافتند. آقای عراقچی تصریح کرد.
So Arakchi said that we're standing against the biggest military power in the world, and it's clear that even though they're the biggest superpower in the world, they couldn't even achieve a single one of their goals.
به همین علت است که رئیس جمهور آمریکا از ما درخواست مذاکره می‌کند و ما
And said the only reason why America asked us for negotiation is because they weren't able to achieve their goals.
در حال بررسی هستیم.
Oh my God. Somebody oh my God. I was going to say something, but it's not YouTube friendly.
دیوان مجلس در بیانیه ضمن حمایت قاطع از رئیس و هیئت مذاکره کننده کشورمان تاکید کردند با وجود ترورهای سنگین دشمن به خصوص شهادت امام
Oh guys, look at this حمایت قاطع مجلس از تیم مذاکره کننده کشور ما. So guys, the parliament in Iran came out with a statement basically saying that the parliament supports Ghalibaf and the negotiating team. Why is this there? Why is this even there? So the parliament of the Islamic Republic came out and they say that we strongly support the negotiating team. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? The whole point of this message is to show that Ghalibaf and the negotiating team stop attacking him, like he has support, and that we unified behind, like that he has support and that we're united. Okay, to me this suggests that this is in response to attacks. This is in response to attacks on the negotiating team. So some people within the Islamic Republic are attacking Ghalibaf, especially the people who are considered to be close to the office of the supreme leadership and some of the heads of IRGC. So this is a response to that. So whoever is in charge of controlling the messaging that is coming out of the parliament of the Islamic Republic is on Ghalibaf's side, because of the statement coming from the parliament saying that they have our full support. This is not a standalone message. This message is in support of the people who are attacking the negotiating team, the people who think that the negotiations were not done well, or that it shouldn't have been done at all, or that the negotiating team of Ghalibaf and Arakchi shouldn't have brought up the nuclear stuff in the agreement. So there's recently have been so many attacks by NAVABI, some other circles, Paidari camp against the negotiating team. And now whoever is controlling the Majlis is now responding to it on behalf of Ghalibaf. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like this is a response to that.
حضرت آیت الله العظما سید علی حسینی خامنه ای حادث امام شهیدمان حضرت آیت الله العظما رئیس و هیئت مذاکره خصوص شهادت امام شهیدمان حضرت آیت الله العظما سید علی حسینی خامنه‌ای در سطوح مختلف مدیریتی کشور تصمیم سازی و تصمیم گیری حول محور رهبر رشید و معظم انقلاب با شجاعت، درایت و اجماعی مثال زدنی در حال انجام است.
He's saying everything is happening under the leadership of our brave supreme leader, but he says it she says it in the most cringe way possible.
نمایندگان در این بیانیه با بیان اینکه دشمن در دوره سکوت صحنه نبرد نظامی به دنبال ایجاد شکاف در جبهه میدان خیابان.
Ooh, he's saying it's our enemies that are trying to divide us. So basic guys, when they say it's our enemies who are trying to divide us, they kind of this is an attack on the people within the regime itself. So guys, within the regime, sometimes when different people want to attack each other, they call each other the enemy without actually calling each other the enemy, right? So imagine, for example, I don't know. Oh yeah, Goldie came out and said that Khoresh Fesenjoon is not so good if it's too sweet. Okay, and I waited for a while. Okay, and I waited for a while, and I said that later that our enemies think that Fesenjoon should not be very sweet. Okay, so I didn't call Goldie directly. I didn't say Goldie is our enemy, but I just said that people who are our enemies don't want our Fesenjoon to be sweet. Okay, so that's how the Islamic Republic calls out other parts of the Islamic Republic. Okay, Goldie. Okay, so
I'm just teasing you. Armin, get through this part. Get to the hey dad. Get to the hey dad part, and then
All
you
right,
can
let's
end
go
it
Haydar.
there.
I didn't know there's a Haydar coming.
There
so let's keep
is. Oh, well then there's Ghalibaf, and they're promoting Ghalibaf there.
Oh my god. What is this?
It's
Oh my
his
God,
post from
Ghalibaf.
yesterday.
They brag about the cards. Let's see. Supply cards in equals to what the hell? Ghalibaf is retarded, or whoever is posting for him. Supply cards equals demand cards. This guy has taken one course in economics and finance, and he now wants to post everything. Who writes this stuff? That guy always like so cryptic with his messaging, and he thinks like he's, the person who is in charge of Ghalibaf's X account, he thinks like he's a finance, econ, political like wizard or genius, and he writes these things he thinks it's cool. He thinks it's cool to write like this. It's like, let's see, supply cars equals demands car. Partly SOH. What is that? What is SOH? SOH partly played plus BEM unplayed, pipeline unplayed equals investment release played plus demand destruction partly played plus time, hourglass, more price adjustment to come. So this is an equation. Add summer vacation to the right unless they want to cancel it for the US. Release played.
منفعلانه برای افزایش قیمت‌ها را می‌کشد.
Are you gonna go? Oh, you didn't read the tweet? She's not gonna read the tweet? I was wondering.
آقای غالیباف در پیامی در فضای مجازی با انتشار معادله‌ای از کارت‌های بازی اقتصادی
So these are different cards that each side has.
ایران و آمریکا یادآور شد. کارت تنگه هرمز تا حدودی بازدید شده.
Okay, so saying he's basically saying that the Hormuz Strait card has already been played a little bit.
تنگه باب المندب و خطوط لوله نفت.
So the Bab Mandab. Oh, so the BME is the Bab Mandab Strait. Oh, okay. So SOH is Strait of Hormuz, partly played. BEM is the Bab Mandab Strait, haven't been played yet. The pipelines unplayed. Okay, you can't hit the pipelines. You already tried. You need actually precise missiles to hit them.
بازی نشدن در حالی که کارت‌های آمریکا از جمله تزریق ذخایر استراتژیک نفت.
Okay, so the right side is the American cards that have been played. So they're releasing their oil that they had in stored. Americans have played that
تسلیم
card.
نشدند در حالی که کارت‌های آمریکا از جمله تزریق ذخایر استراتژیک نفت برای مدیریت بازار
So releasing the oil to the markets, that has been
و
played.
مدیریت مصرف و کاهش تقاضای نفت یا کاملا
Okay, so reducing the demand, that has already
بازی
been
شده یا
played.
تا حد زیادی بازی شدند و حالا انتظار منفعلانه برای
So he's basically saying Americans have already played all their cards while the Islamic Republic hasn't even begun to play its cards. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, let me see the American cards. He's not including he forgot to include the most important cards that the Americans are playing right now, which is the blockade on the Iranian ports. Let me see. Investment release, demand destruction, more price. Yeah, that's the most important card that the Americans are playing. Where is that in your equation? That's the important, like you didn't even include the most important thing, the blockade on the Iranian ports in southern Iran on the Persian Gulf. So your retarded equation is not even complete. And you don't even have the bubble mandab card because you can't close the bubble mandab unless the Houthis start becoming loyal to you again. How are you gonna close the bubble mandab? I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Houthis are gonna come back. Like, do you have anything to offer to the Houthis? Yeah, somebody's trying to say we have the whole deck exactly. I mean, how is the Hormuz Strait a card for you, even given that the markets are up in the United States right now?
Get ready for the Durka and the Haydar.
Durka incoming. Let's go to the streets with the people.
جمعیت حضور مردم در این تجمعات بعد از گذشت این مدت همچنان پرشور و گسترده.
She's like, oh, even after all of these days, the gathering in the streets of the people is still very high, still very high. Hey, this is the guy that used to hold the camera too close to his face. Like, I am at the where are you? Like, I am on top of the Engelab Square, the Revolution Square. Oh, look at Goldie. Goldie is like, oh, this is like you know why she's excited? You know why Goldie's excited? Because she knows that Durka, there's a lot of Durka for hunting. You know, Goldie's a Durka hunter, and the prey is coming. She knows it. She knows there's a lot of Durka to hunt down there. She said, dirt on your head. Dirt be upon your head. Like, not only the population of the people is not being reduced, in fact, every night they're getting more and more and more. Look at this.
That's it?
Like, baradar, it's like brother, hit the last. Oh yeah, Goldie's going on Durka again. Yeah. Baradar, zarbe آخر رو بزن. So hit the last. There we go. Oh, yours is green. Goldie. You're green. Green head show. You're muted.
Let me get my sunglasses.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Goldie went green. Hold on. I'm going to be back too. I'll be right back. I'm going to get sunglasses too.
Yes, guys, I'm going green today. I'm trying out. I'm taking my Durka to like the next level. I don't know how I feel about the green though. I think I prefer black. What do you guys think? I don't know. Oh, you know what I'll do? You know what? I have a better idea.
How's the sunglasses? Is that better? Is it better with the sunglasses, guys? Yes? Okay. Scary? How is this scary? I can't really
love it.
Yeah. Oh,
Look, Armin, I have a green headband too now.
Oh wow, that's great. Amazing. We're matching.
Here we are.
Matching outfits. Okay. Ready? Okay.
واقعا با دیدن این جمعیت گسترده آن هم بعد از نزدیک به 60 شب آدم از این حضور بی‌نظیر در حیرت میماند. غیور دلاور دشمن کشور رو بزن. آمریکا به حساب ببره. بگو حساب ببره جمعیت رو. همه جون میدیم. به قرآن جون میدیم. موج متره رو بزن. پرچم‌های برافراشته، جمعیت بسیار فشرده و نورهای تلفن همراه همگی قاب‌های ماندگاری از این عظمت جمعیت است. تنازدی سرو بزن، اون سگ کامپرو بزن.
اگه از زمین آسمون موشک بماره باز مردم توی این میدون هستن.
لا الله اکبر فاطمه whatever.
فقط میدان انقلابی است که شاهد چنین جمعیتی است. بلکه دیگر
We should find the song.
این شب‌ها حضور
Go find it.
بی‌نظیر است. گزارش همکارانم رو ببین. و اینجا خیابان پیروزی تهران که این شب‌ها پیروز میدان است.
Shut up. Play the song.
موج متره رو بزن.
و حضور پرشور مردم در میدان نوابت.
حضور مردم متحد و منسجم
در اینجا میدان صادقیه.
مردم در میدان خراسان، محله شهران، میدان امامت،
جا میدان شهدا.
و این حضور مردم در میدان فردوسی.
خروش مردم ایران اینجا خیابان آید.
چرا مردم حضورشون داره بیشتر میشه توی این میادین؟
خدا رو شکر همه پای انقلابن.
باید بیان دست کشورمونه. باید بیان که پول بدن.
خواهش شدیم. هر طوری هم باشه با هر سلیقه‌ای هم باشه واقعا وطنشون رو دوست دارن.
مردم در این تجمعات میگفتن که این حضور یعنی ایران قوی. ایران قوی که تمام معادلات دشمن.
Armin, go back. They were doing the light thing. They were doing the cell phone light thing that Iranians were doing during the January 8 and 9 protests. خاک تو سرشون.
خاک تو سرتون کسافتا. Do something original.
They can't do anything original. Everything they steal from us. Even this. Guys, remember, during the January 8 and 9 protests, when the Islamic regime cut off electricity, Iranians were using their cell phones to shine a light so that they could show how big the population was. And now they've literally taken that and they're culturally appropriating that as well. The savage jihadis. They don't have anything for themselves.
Unbelievable. Wait. I can't find the song. Somebody find the song.
Oh my god, Armin found a new Hey Dad song that he wants to rock out to.
No, because Goldie is saying un sage kafir رو
I know, it's terrible. They're
like
Translate.
They're saying kill that unbeliever dog. They're like, kill those unbeliever dogs.
Yeah, they're calling Americans and Israelis dogs, which, by the way, like, you know, the dog insult is only an insult among Muslims. One of the reasons that they view dogs as haram is because dogs in Persian culture and in the Persian civilization were considered holy. So that's why they view they consider dogs an insult, because that's how they try to demean and diminish Iranian heritage, civilization, and culture. So yeah, they're basically saying un sage kafir ro bezan, which means hit the infidel dogs. Yeah.
Oh, I think.
And I'm 100% dog person. Guys, dogs were very important in the Persian civilization. One of the reasons that the Muslim Arab colonizers, when they conquered Persia, that's when they declared dogs haram, because that was a way for them to try to conquer the Persian people. So they basically went around killing everyone's dogs. Yep. So this is why, I'm a dog person. I love dogs. So, but you can tell in like jihad culture, in Durka culture, calling someone a dog is considered an insult, right? Because this is the civilization that they are. Yeah, dogs sniff out evil. Dogs don't like jihadis.
In Zoroastrianism, dogs are holy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was going for. So in Zoroastrianism, dogs are considered part human, part divine, and part animal. And in the Persian Empire, before the Arab Muslim invaders took over, if you hurt a dog, you would go to jail. So hurting dogs or abusing dogs, 2,500 years ago, that was illegal in the Persian civilization, right?
Yeah, but they didn't. But Zoroastrianism doesn't like cats, though. They're anti-cat.
I don't know about it, but they still didn't hurt the animals, though. Like they didn't go around. They didn't go around murdering cats the way that, the Muslims go around murdering dogs.
So, Goldie, the war between Islam and Zoroastrianism is a cat versus dog war, because Islam is pro-cat and anti-dog, and Zoroastrianism is pro-dog and anti-cat.
Well, Armin, the only reason that Islam became anti-dog is when they conquered Persia, because that was one of the ways for them to, basically go after the Zoroastrians. So, yeah. So
this has been a cat versus dog battle.
I know, but you know what? Let's not like.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No. Let's not. But I'm saying let's not insult cats by saying cats are Muslim, because, let's leave cats out of this, because cats deserve better. Cats were sacred in the Persian. Sorry, cats were sacred for Egyptians as well. So, yeah, let's not insult cats by claiming that they're Muslim.
I didn't say cats are Muslim. Cats are atheists. And dogs. Dogs are also atheists. Both cats and dogs are my people. They're atheists.
Oh my gosh. Someone wants Red Haydar techno music. Did you find the song?
Yeah, I found a 1-minute version of it. Here, let me bring it up. If it plays.
Wait. Why is Omid saying Goldie? I'm not the one insulting cats. Armin is the one that was claiming cats are Muslim. Don't on me.
I said cats are atheists. Muslims think cats are holy. Okay, but that's their belief. They think that cats belongs to Islam, but I, as an atheist, I'm claiming cats for our people. Okay, so cats are not Muslim. Muslims think cats are holy, and they're wrong. Cats belong to us atheists, and all other animals as well. Okay, that's what I think. Right. So yeah, all right. I mean, I haven't seen a cat pray before, so I'm considering them as one of us. Actually, I take it back. Dogs are atheists. Cats are not atheists because cats think they are gods themselves and everybody should be worshiping them. Actually, dogs are not atheists as well. Dogs think that we are their god and they worship us.
Dogs are good boys. Dogs are angels. Dogs are angels.
Yep.
They're the goodest of good boys.
Wait. I'll make my point and you make your point after. So dogs are not atheists because dogs consider humans to be their god. And cats are not atheists because cats consider themselves to be gods of humans. So neither of them are atheists. Okay, so
that's true.
Yes,
that is true.
Right. Okay. All right. So this is the song.
Oh my gosh. Are you gonna translate this? Okay, should we are you gonna play it once? Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's play it once and then I'll translate.
Okay.
به امداد زهرا نژاد ابتر رو بزن به اذن ابوالفضل دشمن حیدر رو بزن به امواج سنگین خصم سبکسر رو بزن پای تموم لشکر رو بزن از هیچی نگذر رو بزن جوی مقرر رو بزن شیطان اکبر رو بزن قاتل رهبر رو بزن حیدر یا حیدر حیدر یا حیدر
Okay, I need to find a more complete version of this because it doesn't have the dog part, but there are so many interesting parts in there.
That was crazy.
Oh, what happened? Hold on, what happened?
I don't know. Bring up the song.
Yeah,
I think you brought up your screen and said, "All right, let me like de-Dirkify."
De-Dirkify for us, please. Thank you.
And then you can translate.
Okay. Give us the de-Dirkification.
Well, I just take off my hijab. I'll be back.
Okay. So hold on. Let me see. How do I do this? Oh, I know how to. Okay, I know how to do. I think I have so many tabs open. That's why my computer is very slow. I need to close some tabs. You know what? I can't see anything. That's what's happening because I'm wearing sunglasses. I already have like all my monitors are the light dim so that it doesn't hurt, so it's not bad for my eyes. And now with sunglasses, I basically can't any. There we go. This should be easier now. Go away, close tabs. Wow. Close. Okay. All right, let's translate this. Or should we wait? Are we de-Dirkifying before we translate, or are we de-Dirkifying first? I forgot the order. Guys, Goldie said let's de-Dirkify and then translate, or translate then de-Dirkify. I love this word, by the way, de-Dirkify.
No. Like de-Dirkify just means like take off my outfit. So we're good. Just translate.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So you say, oh my God, saying my brother hit, do the final hit. Basically the killing hit. So it's telling the IRGC brothers, the armed forces, to finish the job. So it's saying do the final blow, meaning it's mean finish the job, kill the enemy. Say Ya Ali, like call upon Ali's name, and then destroy the Haydar fort, which is where the Jews are. So Haydar, remember the Khaybar fort. So Khaybar was this area where the Jews were living at the time of Muhammad, and the Battle of Khaybar is a battle where Muhammad went and basically defeated the Jews. So he says, he's basically saying, call upon the name of Ali, and then go destroy their castle, destroy the Khaybar castle, which basically means attack the Jews. Call upon the name of Ali and then go attack the Jews. What is that? So basically, he's saying that with the help of Fatima, which is Muhammad's daughter, go and hit Ejnad Abtar. I don't know who these people are. I think these are different figures within the history of Islam that were the evil people. Okay, so with the help of Abul Faz, which is another holy figure who died in Karbala with Hussein, it says go and hit the enemy of Haydar. So basically go kill the enemies of Ali, which means like everybody who's against Islam. So I think he's saying like use really heavy waves of missiles to hit the smaller, the lighter aggression. So destroy the lighter aggression with waves of missiles. I think guys, Iranians in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but the lighter aggression means Israel. So the bigger aggression, I think, is United States, if I'm translating this correctly, and the lighter aggression is Israel. So we basically use waves of missiles to hit Israel. Tamum lashkar bezan. Hit their entire army, destroy their entire army. Don't leave anything for them. Basically, destroy everything that they have. Don't leave anything for them. So basically, Jai Muqarrar, I don't know what Muqarrar means, but basically, apparently it's a place within their history, and says hit that place as well. Look at them; they're holding signs saying "Zarbe Akhara Bazan," like hit their. So, guys, this Zarbe Akhara Bazan meaning give them the finishing blow, like hit them, give them the final blow, means that kill them all. So these are the people who are saying don't do negotiation. You know how Goldie and I are saying don't do negotiations, hit the Islamic Republic. This guy and this lady here, that's like the Haydar, the Durka version of me and Goldie, right? They are also saying no negotiations, kill all of them, destroy all the Americans and Israelis. And she's holding a sign saying Zarbe Akhara. That's the Durka Goldie. That's the Durka Goldie that you're seeing there, okay? Saying that no negotiations and kill them all, finish them. No to ceasefire, no to negotiations. That's a Durka version of Goldie.
Yeah. All right, you know what? It's true. It is true. Yeah, it's true. I can't deny that. That's Durka me. So, guys, any Durka version of me, like you have full permission to boom boom them. Yeah, that one right there. That one right there. She's even more vicious than the rest. So just like, boom 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 them. Yeah. Full permission and blessings.
Oh my God, yes. Shaitan Akbar bezan. Guys, who is this? You should know this. Shaitan Akbar. Shaitan is Satan. Shaitan means Satan. Akbar, we say Allahu Akbar. He's saying Shaitan Akbar. So what does Akbar means? Akbar, Allahu Akbar. The greatest, yes. So Bezan means hit. Akbar means greatest. Shaitan means Satan. So Shaitan Akbar Bezan means
America, the great Satan.
Oh, Goldie, I was gonna check if they knew in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got excited.
Yes, okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I got so excited with your translation.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh no! You know what? I'll mute my mic. I'll mute my.
No. It's okay. No, I actually no. Come back. It was actually cool. It's funny. No, come back. Oh no, Goldie, don't leave us.
I'm gone. I ruined it.
No, you did it. No. It's actually better. Don't go. No, it's actually better. It's actually better.
Guys,
You're
I'm
excited.
on Revolution Live. I'm gonna delete my account. I'm gonna delete my channel.
No. Your excitement is infectious. Actually, it's fun. It's cute. Okay,
I'm sorry.
Don't take. No. It was good. Okay. So no. Goldie got it right, guys. Goldie is right. Okay, she gets it. Okay, so Shaitan is here. That's Satan. Shaitan Akbar, just like Allahu Akbar. Shaitan Akbar means like the greater devil. The greater devil. Hit the greater devil. Who's the greater devil? The greater devil, the smaller devil is Israel, and the bigger devil is United States. So when they say hit the bigger devil, means also, so up until this part they were talking about hitting the Jews, meaning hitting Israel, and now they're saying hit the greater devil, which is the United States. قاتل رهبر رو بزن. Hit the murderers of our supreme leader. What is it? Goldie is the student that shouts out the answer when the teacher wanted to call on someone else. She's Goldie's Hermione. Goldie's like Hermione. She's going like this. Wait. Yeah. Me. I'm like Professor Snape, like not you, Hermione.
I'm sorry, guys.
Wait, hold on. I know. I have this. Hold on. Where is this? Okay, I have a picture of Goldie. This is her. This is Goldie. Yeah. Oh my god. I know.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right. Let's continue.
Oh my god.
So yeah, basically it killed the murderers of our supreme leader, and then hey dad, yo hey dad, just basically going. Now we go full hey dad. All right, I want to find a fuller version of this song. I don't know how to find that, but I do want to, like, this is just a short 1 minute version of it.
Armin, I have faith in you. You're going to find the full version of the song, and you're going to grace us with the full version of the song tomorrow at some point. I have
okay.
Faith in you. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
the song just came out, by the way. This is like new.
Oh wow! Fresh. Oh my gosh, guys, we literally just broke it's like the music channel now. We're like Durka Music. you know, like Much Music. It's like Durka Music. Yeah. So, or like MTV, Music TV. We're like DTV. We're Durka TV. So there you go. We're literally breaking like the hottest Hey Dad. Hey Dad's hottest hits.
you know, this Ali Reza Tahiri is actually a famous maddah. We might actually want to look some of his work.
So maybe if you like look him up, you'll find the song, because he's like in pretty much all the famous Durka like Hey Dad videos. He's the one that's singing.
Oh really? He's getting more famous recently. So
well,
you want to see
oh yeah, sure. I mean, a lot of the like Hey Dad videos you've shown us have featured that guy. What's his name?
Alireza Tahiri.
Oh my God, what's this? Look.
Yeah.
Ew, why are they all sweaty and gross?
Yeah, this whole area probably smells like unwashed
It smells like
socks.
Pia's unwashed socks and golab. Look.
Well, Goldie, look at this. They're going with the green lights instead of the red lights.
Whoa, what's up with that?
Yeah. This is now they switched to
no,
red.
No, the demonic satanic red came back.
So they go with look, green and red. So let's listen to this one.
Maybe it's a Christmas song.
Let's see. Maybe they're singing
Jingle
about Santa.
bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock.
Oh my God. Oh wait.
Oh, you need to go.
Yeah, I know, but let's just listen to this and then I go. Okay.
Okay. What? Who is that?
سرآغاز دفتر زدم نام حیدر سرآغاز دفتر زدم نام حیدر امیر توانا ابانا علی مولانا علی مولانا علی مولانا بود مفتخر هست مؤثر به نام علی در اذانها ابانا علی مولانا علی مولانا علی مولانا حیدر تفسیر نون و قلم همه ایمان حیدر مدح تو نص صریح آیه قرآن حیدر از ازل نور تو بر شمس و قمر تابان حیدر مدح تو فرمود خود الله نوکر هستم بینی و بین الله حب تو اصل اساس اسلامه دین یعنی حیدر.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! They had the Quran thing on their head. Look at this. I learned a new move. What is this? It's like the gay hater.
Gay dad. It's gay dad.
Gay dad. Yeah. So oh, look at the Quran on the head.
Okay, guys, it's the newest fashion from Balenciaga. So, guys, this is going to be like in the fall 2026 runway of Balenciaga. They have Quran hats now. Quran hats.
Quran hat. Wait, it just shows it only for a few seconds. Oh, there. Yes, like that. Wait, actually, look good on me. Actually, hold on. Wait.
You look like a chimney.
A chimney. I'm good. This is actually the Quran, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I can't even do that because I don't have a copy of it. But oh my God.
Looks good. It is fashionable.
I can't. Guys, we have to see Armin go full Haydan with the Quran on his head.
It's hard to balance it.
دارم میمیرم نکنی. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did you see the flip that they did? That was like cool. I'm learning. Okay, I thought I have done all the moves. I didn't know this one.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my Honestly, guys, like Durka TV, you watch it, like it's literally insanity, but you learn something new every day. Oh yeah, there you go. Zulfaq Armin is learning new Durka choreography. Yeah. Guys, Zulfaq Armin is evolving. Zulfaq Armin is leveling up. Oh my gosh. Wow.
My God.
Okay. Let me just do a quick check. I just want to make sure that we haven't missed anything from President Trump. Nope. Armin, so on a serious note, this is actually really interesting because we are gonna we're gonna end Iran Revolution Live pretty soon. But what's really interesting is this morning we reported that President Trump was in the Situation Room speaking with his top advisors about Iran and the Islamic regime. And I'm looking at his Truth Social, and there's nothing. And what you and I have noticed in the past, right, in the last 120 days since the revolution started, is that when President Trump goes silent, something's going on. So there's nothing from President Trump. Let me check Pahlavi. Nothing from him. Nothing from him either. He just reposted his press conference in Berlin, which we've already played. But other than that, nothing from Pahlavi either. So, guys, something is brewing. Something is brewing because when President Trump goes silent on Iran, something's brewing. He was in the Situation Room all day today.
Interesting.
Yeah. Guys, I know he's hosting King Charles. That doesn't matter. King Charles is, whatever. But like President Trump is probably saying to King Charles, like, why are you like celebrating like Ramazan in the castle or something, right? Or like President Trump is going like, why are you turning like England into like a shithole? Sorry, a poop hole by importing all these like jihadi Durkas into your country. But yeah, President Trump was in the Situation Room today, and he hasn't posted about or commented about it at all.
That's interesting. Goldie, I have another serious question regarding this. Do you think if this guy rubs the Quran on his baldness part, it will grow hair? Right. Like, look, he's balding, and I was wondering if he could just bring the Quran down here and rub it. Maybe it will grow his hair. Like, it would be like a Quranic, like nutritional miracle, or I don't know what.
Okay, but what does the back of your head look like? Can you try it? Can you try it and let us know?
I mean, I have hair.
Oh, Armin doesn't have the curse. Okay, so Armin has really good hair. Okay, wow. I don't know. Armin, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But wait, before you go, because there was a lot of Durka, but I translated this for our viewers already. But look at this Durka. So they were putting a poll, and they were saying 80% of Iranians want the negotiations to not include the missiles. 68% want to continue nightly public gatherings. And then you see the one with President Trump. So the one with President Trump, it came right after, but the poll underneath was that 57% of Americans want the ceasefire to be permanent.
Oh.
They were showing this on Islamic Regime State TV. It's all false, by the way, right? It's all false. But yeah, I explained this. I explained this all before you got back.
What the hell? Where did they get these like numbers from? Just out of nowhere? Out of their bums?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. But there you go. So.
Wow, amazing.
All right.
Okay. All right. So, are you also leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving as well.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we'll see you same time tomorrow. This has been another episode of Iran Revolution Live. And yesterday was day 120. Today is day 121. Tomorrow will be 122. And
God willing. God willing.
God willing, if we are alive, if God bless us with extra life, we will be here to serve you with another episode. Hopefully today's show was educational and useful to you. May God be pleased with us. May we have made our imams proud of our
Allahu Akbar. Astaghfirullah.
Allahu Akbar.
Zahra something. Zahra. La hawla wa la billah. Zahra.
Well, yeah, astaghfirullah. We didn't do anything. Sister, were you having bad thoughts? Why do you astaghfirullah? Were you having? All right. Why? What are you repenting? Okay. Like, just dump all the religious stuff at the same time. Who cares? Okay. All right, guys. Okay, guys. I'm Israel Chai. Long live America.
God bless America.
Javid Shah.
Payende Iran. See you guys tomorrow for day 122. If we...
Of course.
Of course.
Yes.
See you guys tomorrow.
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. Light the flame from broken streets to freedom's draw. The new dawn comes when red Mr. Trump. Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. We stand with you. Boots marching to beat 40,000 killed, buried unnamed, 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Morning rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi. Our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through our whole life, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire. And the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true. Our old ally, USA. Iranian, stand with you. God bless the USA. Thank you, Trump, for the strength and the lead. Thank you, Bibi, for the words and the deed. The iron fist impossible is finally coming true. The eagles and the stars, the red and the white, and the rising lions will end this long bitter night. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. To the IDF and the US, brave and bold, a story of liberation that will forever be told. You finished the job, you broke every chain, you washed away decades of blood and of pain. The IRGC is a ghost of the past. The freedom of the lion is here at long last. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Yeah, yeah, he lived like a rat, and he fell like one too. Now the sky over Iran is finally blue. King Reza Pahlavi, our hope and our light. He guided us to greatness, he led us from night. The leader of our future, the heart of our land. With him as our leader, democracy will stand. No more mullahs, no more fear. The golden age of Iran is finally here. Coming, he died like a rat. Thank you for this powerful attack. Thank you, like a rat, scurrying away, but he can't hide forever from the light of the day. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Thank you, baby. Tommy John, Reza Pahlavi. Weeks of silence, screens gone black, and anti-million voices are under attack. The wires were cut, the signals drowned, truth locked inside a silent town. But hope still travels through the dust, a whispered call across the dusk. From Tehran's nights to open skies, a brave nation sends its signal high. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk, tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Help Mr. Musk, we place our trust in the power of the genius mind that's just from every rooftop, every dusk. Hope is calling, help Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. You built your name on fearless dreams, on open words and global streams. From rockets rising through the skies to your style and getting truth is rise against the tyrants and their will. Now hear the Iranian people through the dust. They are calling, help us, Mr. Musk. Musk. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk tonight. Let the signal break the night. Help Mr. Musk, let the whole world see this brave nation rising to be free. Help Mr. Musk, we place our trust in the power of a genius mind that's just from every rooftop, every dusk. Hope is calling, help Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. A single link across the sky can lift the truth they tried to hide. A spark of light, a signal wide can turn the darkest turning tide. The future moves with minds like yours who open unseen digital doors from silent streets to cosmic dusk. We send our thanks, Mr. Musk, Mr. You stood for free speech and open air, for voices rising everywhere. Not walls of fear, not hidden chains, but bridges built across the plains. So hear us now across the night. The Iranian people reaching for the light. Help Mr. Musk, help Mr. Musk tonight. Turn the silence into light. Help Mr. Musk, let Iranian voices fly across the world and through the sky. Help Mr. Musk, the people's trust, a brighter dawn beyond the dust. From terror streets to cosmic dusk, hope is rising. Help us, Mr. Musk. Help Mr. Musk. Mr. Trump, back at the table again, talking of peace, but you know how it ends. Smiles for the cameras, deals in the light, but truth disappears somewhere out of sight. Mullahs behind it, controlling the flow. You shake hands with fire, but you already know. Deal with the devil, you know what it costs. Promises fade while the lines get crossed. Deal with the devil, you hear their call. Voices in chains still rise and fall. Deal with the devil, don't look away while lives are taken day by day. Mr. Trump, 47 years we've been bleeding in the dark, under the shadow of the Islamic regime, with a stone cold heart. They silenced our voices, they turned off our light. 58 days without internet, but we still fought the night. Our children took the streets, they raised their empty hands, and the world looked away. Do you understand? Do you know Europe? Do you know what's been done? Do you know Europe? 42,000 souls are gone, killed in 2 days by a regime drenched in blood. Do you know Europe? Or have you just given up? Do you know Europe? Do you feel anything at all? Or did something break inside you? While Iran answered the call. Do you know Europe? 42,000 lives, 2 days, that's all it took. Mothers and fathers and sons, did you even look? We stand with Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, our hope and voice. Millions behind him marching, he is our only choice. He only fights for freedom, democracy and human rights. But you mock him in your chambers while he fights for our lives, to pull us out of this darkness, this century-long night, while you sign deals with our killers and call it diplomatic right. Do you know Europe? Do you know what's been done? Do you know Europe? They hang 60, 40 souls one by one, hanged within 4 months by a regime drenched in blood. Do you know Europe? Or have you just given up? Do you know Europe? Do you feel anything at all? Or did something break inside you? While Iran answered the call. Do you know Europe? What happened to you, Europe? What made you so cold? What turned your heart to stone while our story went untold? Is oil worth more than blood? Is silence worth the shame? Because while you negotiate with murderers, we are dying, calling your name. Do you know Europe? Do you know what's been done? Do you know Europe? 42,000 souls are gone, killed in 2 days by a regime drenched in blood. Do you know Europe? Or have you just given up? Do you know Europe? We are still here, we are still strong. Do you know Europe? How much longer? How much longer? How long? Do you know Europe?
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما،
دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.